Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The makers of Hallmark greeting cards present The Master Swindle, starring Paul Muni. Now to preside over our program, here is your Hallmark host, Les Tremaine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the day of new wishes and new hopes. Ours is simply to bring you another year of great entertainment on the Hallmark program. We're starting tonight with a strange story of intrigue and one man's ambition. One of the most startling stories to come out of post-war Europe. And to play it, we have that superb actor, Paul Muni. Happy New Year, Paul, and welcome to the Hallmark program.
Thank you, Les. As a matter of fact, this is the only place I'd care to be tonight, outside of my own home.
What do you usually do New Year's night?
Well, my wife and I like to spend it at home, looking over all the holiday cards we received.
Making your next year's list?
No, just sort of thinking about friends. But you know, Les, after listening to you so often, we got into that habit you talk about.
Oh? What habit?
Well, turning the greeting cards over. There must be something to it. The three words we saw most often were a Hallmark card.
Yes, those three little words tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you on the Reader's Digest radio edition a great dramatic story. We call it The Master Swindle, and our star is Mr. Paul Muni.
Exhibit, Helen. If the critics are unkind to me again, I will give up painting forever.
Oh, darling, you know you can't ever do that. If you gave up painting, you'd be giving up your whole life.
Like all the men who devote their lives to painting, I'm guilty of two crimes, perhaps. A great pride in my work and an even greater ego. Oddly enough, I had a minor reputation in Holland, and I made good money as an artist. But every time my work was exhibited, the critics panned me unmercifully. So much so that my wife refused to let me see their reviews.
Now, don't ask me again, Ernest. There isn't a newspaper in the house, and if there were, I would have destroyed the art reviews.
Darling, you're treating me like a little baby.
I'm treating you like an artist, dear, which is practically the same thing.
But how can I paint if I don't know what the people think about painting?
That's the only way you can paint, Ernest. As soon as you see a review, you start breaking easels.
Sweetheart, why must you deprive me of the pleasure of getting mad?
Because you're a fine artist, Ernest. And these fools who say you're too commercial only set you back.
What fool said I was commercial?
Oh.
Huss. Paul Huss. It sounds like him. He doesn't approve of my work because I see the beauty in things.
Darling.
That pompous little pimple. If I don't paint a nose with a wart on it, he thinks it's commercial. What else did he say?
Nothing.
Helen, please stop buttering me. The man has 2 columns in the newspaper. He can't fill it with nothing.
Well, it wasn't such a bad review. He compared you with Vermeer.
Yes, I can imagine how he did it, too. Ernest Seabrandt is nothing but a cheap imitation of Vermeer.
Well, what difference does it make what he said?
It isn't what he said, dear. It's what they all say. Year after year, tearing me down, smothering me inside, and not even knowing what I'm trying to do.
They'll know someday.
Not these idiots. They're killing me, darling. They're killing me. These smug little men who pass sentence on what is good and what isn't. Do you think they know the difference?
No.
A modern artist hasn't a chance with these fakers. All they do is worship the old masters, and Holland has so many old masters, they just won't let a new one be born.
Well, they can't prevent you from being born, Ernest. 100 years from now...
Never mind about 100 years from now. What did Haas say about me today?
I'm not going to tell you.
All right. Don't tell me. I'll find out for myself.
Ernest, where are you going?
I'm going to call on Mr. Haas in person and make him tell me to my face what is wrong with my paintings. Go on with your critique, Mr. Haas. I'm very anxious to know how I can improve my painting.
Well, your technique, it's too slick. It shows that you have been painting rich Americans. Fat women who feel flattered when you finish a portrait for them.
And Rembrandt never painted fat women?
Rembrandt? Good heavens, you don't think you're in a class with Rembrandt, do you?
I'm waiting for you to tell me how I can be.
You can't. Rembrandt had warmth, style, color. Your work is livid compared to his.
Because I don't paint in an attic with an old bathrobe on and a broken-down stove in the middle of the room? Because I don't paint men with walrus mustaches and homely old biddies with missing teeth?
Because you don't paint. You simply work for a living.
And what do you do?
Mr. Seabrand, you are commissioned to do about 10 portraits a year, aren't you?
Approximately.
And for each of these portraits, you receive about $1,000. Am I right?
Approximately.
Well, that's a tidy sum of money. Do you know how much I make for writing these reviews?
Approximately.
$52 a week.
You're overpaid.
I think I am underpaid, Mr. Seabrand. Especially if I give an art exhibit a good review. Good reviews make a rich artist richer, and yet they don't put a penny in my pocket unless I am rewarded.
You mean you take money to write a good review?
I said a good review puts money in your pocket, not mine. Unless, of course, you appreciate the value of a good review.
I can't believe it.
Why not? People always like to earn money, Mr. Seabrand. That's why you're an artist.
And that's why you're a lizard. How dare you criticize my painting in one breath and ask for a bribe in another?
Mr. Seabrand.
I ought to strangle you with my bare hands.
I will have to ask you to leave, Mr. Seabrand.
I leave without your asking, you imposter. You don't know what makes Rembrandt a great artist. You don't know anything about art at all. Unless it's signed by an old master. Without a label, you couldn't tell the difference.
My dear sir, that is no way to talk to an art critic.
I'm not talking to an art critic. I'm talking to a thief.
Well, if that's the way you feel about us, just wait until your next exhibit.
It panned me even worse after that. All of them, Haas's cronies, went out of their way to make disparaging remarks about my work in their daily columns. I stood it for a while, because there was nothing else I could do. And then one day, I thought of a way of getting even with them.
Ernest, you can't.
Why not? They won't know the difference. Those muddleheads judge a painting by the signature, not by what's on the canvas.
Even so, everybody knows of Vermeer.
Everybody, but not a critic. They'll rave about it, I tell you. A genuine Vermeer. They've got to rave about it. He was an old master.
But, darling, it's taking an awful chance. If anybody finds out you signed Vermeer's name to one of your paintings, well, you'll be disgraced forever.
If those critics know the difference, I deserve to be disgraced.
But you can be sent to prison, can't you? For forging someone else's name on your own painting?
It's worth taking a chance, Helen. Just think what it will mean if they rave about a painting of mine because Vermeer's name is on it. Think of how it will blast them out of their comfortable little thrones when I tell the world what fools they are. It'll make me, darling. It will give me a chance to prove that I'm a great artist.
I don't know, Ernest. You are a fine artist, but painting in Vermeer's style and signing his name, it's such a risk just to play a joke on the critics.
It's an opportunity to break the stranglehold these men have on the artistic world. Young artists won't be at their mercy anymore.
But it seems so impossible. How can you paint a fake Vermeer? Aren't all of his works catalogued?
I'll paint a new one. An undiscovered one. I'll buy 17th century linen for the canvas and grind my own pigment. I'll make a thorough study of his works, and by the time I finish my painting, I'll defy the experts to tell the difference.
You think you can paint in Vermeer's style, darling? I mean, well enough to look like an old master?
Don't worry, dear. I'll paint the greatest Vermeer ever painted. The style of an old master is not an easy job. I knew the risk I was taking. Forgery is a 2-year offense, so I followed Vermeer's rules meticulously, day after day, for the 7 months it took me to complete the painting. Then I scratched cracks into the surface of the paint and baked them apart in the kitchen stove. And when I had added 300 years of antiquity to the old master I had just finished painting, I took it to my old friend, Mr. Haas.
Where did you get this, Seabrand?
Oh, I picked it up in Italy about 3 weeks ago. It was part of a private collection.
Is it genuine?
Why, of course. Can't you tell?
It certainly looks like a Vermeer, but I don't see anything in the catalog about it. What did you say it was called?
Christ at Emmaus.
Well, I can't understand why it isn't listed. But if this is an uncatalogued discovery, it's worth a fortune.
Well, I don't care about the value of it, Mr. Haas.
Are you crazy? Boyman's Museum is looking for a Vermeer. They'll pay any amount of money for one if it's authentic.
Well, I'm not selling it. I just wanted to know what you thought of it.
What do you mean you're not selling it? Why not?
Well...
Why, you have no right to keep a discovery like this to yourself. It's an art treasure, if it's a Vermeer.
Oh, it's a Vermeer, all right.
Well, let's find out. Let us take it up to Boyman's Museum and have it tested. Remarkable painting, Mr. Seabrand. We've x-rayed the canvas, penetrated the overlays with quartz lamps, and tested the effect of alcohol on the colors.
Well, what did you find?
It's a Vermeer, all right. A genuine Vermeer.
But they insist on buying it, darling. They want it for an immediate showing, and they're willing to pay an enormous price.
Well, you can't take it, Ernest.
But Helen, if they buy it, they'll move out that Holbein and put my painting in its place. And listen to this review, Helen. The new Vermeer at Boyman's displays the refinement of technique, the pointille touch, and the exquisite yellow and blue coloring so familiar to admirers of the old master. Christ at Emmaus is by far Vermeer's best effort. Yes, dear.
Well, how was it? What did they say?
Who?
The people at Boyman's. Weren't you going to tell them today that the painting was a fake?
Yes.
Ernest, didn't you tell them?
No.
Well, why not, darling?
Well, I couldn't tell him. The words wouldn't come out of my mouth. All I could do was stand there and look at the painting. It was such a thrill to see it hanging there. My painting.
But, Ernest, it isn't your painting.
Isn't it? Didn't I create it with my own hands? I didn't copy a picture of Vermeer's. I made one of my own, with his name on it. It's the best thing I've ever done.
Well, I know, but...
Darling, you should have heard how they raved about it. Critics from all over the world. Seeing what I saw in it, admiring the composition, the mood. It's really great art. Helen, do you know what they did while I was there?
What, dear?
They made the porters bring out a carpet and place it on the floor underneath the painting, so there wouldn't be any sound of footsteps while people were contemplating the picture.
Ernest.
Yes, dear.
Aren't you going to tell them?
I can tell them. Not after seeing it hanging there, not after hearing what they said about it. I simply can't let them take it down.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, the only thing I can do, darling. I'm going to paint another.
We'll be back in just a moment with the second act of tonight's story from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine, presented by the makers of Hallmark cards, America's favorite greeting cards. And now here is Cy Harris with a New Year message from the makers of Hallmark greeting cards.
This is Cy Harris. How are you tonight? I hope it's a wonderful new year that's starting for you today. And I've a suggestion that I think will make it happier for you than last year. There's a beautiful little date book that you can obtain from your friendly Hallmark dealer. He'll give it to you free. And this unusual little book will help you every day in 1948. It will remind you of all the things you want to do when you want to do them. Why, there's space beside each date for notation so that you can jot down your social engagements, the birthdays of your friends, anything you want to remember. And it's small enough to slip into your handbag. You'll be proud to carry it everywhere, or you can keep it right beside your telephone, for it's really beautiful. You'd never think anything so attractive could be so useful, and it's free, a little present that your Hallmark could give to you. Just ask for your 1948 Hallmark date book at the store with your host, Les Tremaine.
Our program continues now with the second act of tonight's story, The Master Swindle, starring Paul Muni. It
was a thrill to know I could paint like Vermeer, whether the rest of the world knew about it or not. So I kept on painting. I painted 6 in all, 5 of which were hanging in the finest galleries in Europe. But it was the 6th one that gave me the most pleasure. It was during the war then, when Holland was overrun with the Nazis and Hermann Goering was stealing art treasures from all the occupied countries. One of his agents came to see me one day.
You don't seem to understand, Mr. Seabrand. Marshal Goering is looking for a Vermeer painting. And you have sold so many of them, you must surely know where I can get another.
I know of nothing, Mr. Schmidt.
But the Marshal is willing to pay for this picture. He won't seize it from you.
I have nothing to see.
Come, Seabrand. I happen to know you have another Vermeer in your possession. If you refuse to sell it to me, I will buy it from your widow. After all, it can be arranged that way, too.
Well, I do know of another Vermeer.
I want it, Mr. Seabrand, within 24 hours. I will give you a check for it tomorrow morning.
600,000 marks, Helen. That swine Goering paid for it out of his own pocket. Imagine 600,000 marks for a fake art treasure.
This time the money pleases me, Ellen.
Pleases you, darling. This is the greatest swindle in history. And Hermann Goering is the goat. A year after that, the war ended, and Hermann Goering's collection of stolen art, along with my Vermeer painting, were found and classified by the United States Army. And among the experts who were called in to identify the pictures was a Dutch investigator named Landstedt.
What seems to be the trouble, Landstedt? Are you having difficulty locating the museum Goering stole this from?
No, Colonel. What troubles me is the fact that this Vermeer was not stolen at all.
You mean it was a gift?
Hardly. No museum in Holland would give Herr Goering anything, least of all a famous painting. It was sold to him by a private collector.
Sold?
For something like 600,000 marks, according to these files.
Well, I'm glad to hear that Fatso really had to pay for something.
I'm not. This painting was sold by a Hollander.
More power to him.
You don't understand, Colonel. In my country, Vermeer is a national hero, like Rembrandt. Streets are named in his honor, and reproductions of his works are hung in even the poorest homes. A genuine Vermeer is a national treasure. No one has the right to sell it to a pig like Goering.
I see what you mean.
The man who sold this painting is a pig himself. And what is more, he will be punished for it.
Open up. Open up in the name of the law.
Why? What's wrong, officer?
Mr. Seabrand. Ernest Seabrand.
Yes?
Get your hat, Seabrand. Come with me. You're under arrest.
Arrest? I don't understand. On what charge are you arresting me?
The most contemptible charge there is. Collaboration with the enemy.
Gentlemen, please, I'm not a collaborator.
You sold that painting, didn't you?
Yes, I sold it, yes, to an agent, but I wasn't collaborating with the enemy.
No? Where did you get it?
I bought it from an Italian dealer. It was part of a private collection.
Bought it from an Italian fascist and sold it to a Nazi. No, you're not a collaborationist. You're just a skunk.
Now, you see here the painting I sold to Goering.
Yes?
Well, it wasn't a national treasure. I mean...
What do you mean, Seabrand? It was a Vermeer, wasn't it?
Well, yes, it was. It's a Vermeer, but it wasn't worth the price he paid for it.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, nothing, I suppose. But if I could just make you understand that
That you what?
nothing. I can't tell you.
You'd better tell us, Seabrand, everything you know. Collaboration is a serious offense, punishable by death.
Good Lord. You wouldn't hang a man for selling a painting, would you?
This was more than a painting. You did Herr Goering a great favor when you let him have this masterpiece. And I'm sure he returned that favor in many ways.
That's a lie. I was treated the same as anybody else.
Sit down, Seabrand.
And let you accuse me of seeking favors from men like Goering and the rest of those swine? Don't you think I saw what they did to us here? Where do you suppose I was during the war? In Switzerland?
Sit down, Seabrand.
No, I sat for 5 long years. While they starved us and stole from us and killed the little children in the street. I sat down while they lived in my house, giving me orders at the point of a bayonet and slapping me with those greasy paws. Do you think I collaborate with them?
All right, that's enough.
Gentlemen, I've done many things in my life, but I've never been a traitor to my country. I request permission to make a confession. told him my story just as I've told it to you. And when I was finished, the chief of police looked at me and said,
It's an astounding story, Seabrand.
I know it is, Mynheer. I hated to admit I forged these paintings, but I've proved I'm not a collaborationist.
It remains to be seen. I've heard confessions before.
What are you driving at?
It's a good story, Seabrand, but I don't happen to believe it.
Good glory. Do you think I made it up?
It would be a fairly smart idea if you did. Dodging a big crime by confessing a small one is an old standby. Well, it isn't going to work in this case.
But you're insane if you...
Insane or not, I'm going to have this painting examined by experts. They'll know if you're telling the truth.
No, they won't. They've examined it before.
They'll examine it again. And if this painting is a genuine Vermeer, your confession won't be worth a hang.
I can't go back on my word. I said it was a Vermeer before, and I say it's a Vermeer again.
Seabrand can't discredit us. He knows it's a Vermeer. He's just lying to save his neck. And after using every test known to this museum, it is our opinion that the painting is a genuine Vermeer.
It's an outrage, an outrage. I tell you, those fools are making the same mistake all over again. Either that, or they're afraid to admit the first one.
Naturally, everyone's wrong but you, Mr. Seabrand.
Naturally. I painted those pictures. I know they're a fake.
And the Boyman's Museum paid you over $100,000 for a fake.
Boyman's Museum was swindled. Just the way Goering was. They couldn't distinguish my work from Vermeer.
You expect me to believe you paint as well as Jan Vermeer? You're going to stand trial for collaborating.
Now, wait a minute. I can prove I painted those Vermeers. Prove it beyond the question of a doubt.
How?
By painting another one. Then the experts will have to admit they made a mistake.
You mean you're going to paint another Vermeer right here in prison?
If you let me have the materials I need, I can do it in 6 months to a year.
I'll give you 8 weeks, Mr. Seabrand. And if you can't paint a new Vermeer, the trial goes on.
And if I can?
You'll be arrested for forgery.
Lazuli. I need the powdered stones, and I can't use linseed oil. It won't dry.
Badger hair brushes. Only badger hair. And don't forget to overheat the paint.
It's done, Helen. At last it's done. Oh, they rushed me so I never thought I'd finish.
Well, you're not finished yet, Ernest.
Why not?
I've got to take it home and bake it in the kitchen stove.
Amazing. You're an amazing man, Mr. Seabrand.
You like the painting?
It's remarkable. The refinement of technique, the blues and the yellows, the exquisite detail. I didn't think it was possible for any man to copy someone else's style so completely, without a single flaw.
Oh, but there are flaws. The hands, for instance, they're mine, not Vermeer's. And that chair in the background is like the one in my studio. Chairs like that didn't even exist 300 years ago.
Even so, it's still a Vermeer.
No. Don't say that. It's a fake. A forgery.
It may be a forgery, Mr. Seabrand, but it's not a fake. This is real art, no matter who painted it.
You really think so?
Vermeer would have been proud of it. And you should be, too.
Proud of another man's work.
Your work, Seabrand. Another man's name. The pity of it is, you could have done just as well if you'd painted under your own name.
Could I? Well, perhaps I will now that I know who I am. If I ever get out of jail, I'll paint as I've never painted before. And maybe someday, someone will copy me.
Thank you, Paul Muni. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Muni will be back in just a moment. But first, here's Cy Harris again.
You know, a neighbor of ours just got one of the 1948 Hallmark date books, and she said she could hardly believe it, that she had obtained anything so attractive and so useful free. I think you'll agree it's unusual. And this little book is really beautiful. You'd be proud to carry it everywhere or keep it right beside the telephone if you like. And how often you'll use it all through the coming year. Why, you'll refer to it for all of your social engagements and your appointments, for all the things you want to do, like planning club meetings or when to plant what in your garden. It will help you to be thoughtful of your friends by reminding you of their birthdays and their anniversaries and every day you want to remember all year long. You know, I hope you'll drop in tomorrow at the store where you buy Hallmark cards and ask for your 1948 Hallmark date book. And I'm sure this little present from your Hallmark dealer will make life easier for you and happier through all the year ahead.
Thank you, Cy Harris. And now, once again, here is the star of tonight's show, Paul Muni. Paul, you certainly gave us an exciting word picture of Ernest Seabrand, whose real name was Hans von Meegren.
Well, yes, he must have been quite a man. I was sorry to have to read in the papers yesterday that he died in a hospital in Holland before ever serving his prison term for forgery. By the way, I'd like to meet your star next week. It may be Christians. She's one of my very, very best favorite actresses.
And one of mine, too, Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you'll all be listening next week when the makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you a true story from the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. The Woman Who Couldn't Come Home, starring Mady Christians. In tonight's story, Paul Mooney was supported by Mr. Sarnikar in the role of Helen. The Master Swindle was dramatized by Robert Sloan and was based on the true story by Irving Wallace entitled The Man Who Swindled Caring, as it appeared in the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. The Hallmark program was directed by Mark Sloan, with music especially composed by Jack Miller. Hallmark cards are sold only by selected quality stores, never sold from door to door. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now this is your Hallmark host, Les Tremaine, saying goodnight to you all until next week at the same time. See you then. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Well, it's about time you come to see me, Blackie. Where have you been for the last 2 weeks?
Around, Mary.
Oh, I was afraid you were ill. I called your apartment several times, but no one answered.
I've been busy.
But it's so unlike you not to phone me or drop me a line. You aren't in trouble, are you?
No.
Well, let's go sit down and you can tell me what you've been doing.
I dropped in just for a minute, Mary.
That doesn't mean you can't sit down a minute.
I don't have the time.
Blackie, what's the matter?
I haven't seen you for the last 2 weeks, Mary, because I haven't wanted to see you.
Blackie.
I thought you'd take the hint, and I wouldn't have to do this.
Oh.
But you saw Shorty yesterday and asked for me, and so I thought I'd better end this once and for all.
But why? What have I done?
Nothing. Well, I suppose you're a great girl, Mary. For somebody else. So long.
Blackie, what is this?
It's this. Open the window, Mary. What do you get?
Why, I get air.
That's just what I'm giving you, kid. And you don't have to bother about any window.
And now meet Richard Calmer's Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Blackie, Oh, hello, Shorty.
Oh, hi, Miss Wesley. Blackie ain't home.
Oh, well, may I come in?
Oh, sure, Miss Wesley.
Thank you.
Gee, Miss Wesley, you sure are one beautiful thing.
Am I?
Uh-huh. What's the matter? You down about something?
Shorty, maybe you can help me.
Well, Miss Wesley, for you, I'd jump off the Brooklyn Bridge in my Sunday suit.
Oh, well, thanks, Shorty, but I don't want you to do anything like that. I just want you to tell me something.
Well, if I know what to tell, I sure will.
What's the matter with Blackie?
Oh, that.
Then you do know about it.
Well, not exactly, Miss Wesley. You see, I don't ask Blackie no questions about nothing.
But you do know that he's broken off with me.
Well, sure. You see, Blackie's a funny guy. He treats all the dames the same as he treats you. Nice and friendly like 1 minute, and then like an old pair of shoes the next.
Oh, Shorty, that's just not true.
No? Don't bet. Look, I know how he treats his dames. Blackie just gave you the same air he gives them all, Miss Wesley.
I see. Well, that's it then, huh?
Well, I sure wish it wasn't.
Thanks, Shorty, thanks. You needn't tell Blackie I was here. No, please do tell him. If there is anything behind all this that I ought to know, maybe he'll tell you.
Oh, certainly, I'll tell him.
No, better still, Shorty. I'll write him a note. Maybe that's the way. I'll use the telephone pad. Is that all right?
Sure.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this address on the pad? 11 Bailey Street.
Oh, that's someplace that Blackie wrote down to go to this afternoon.
That's a strange part of town for Blackie, Bailey Street.
Well, he said he was going there on business. Look, Miss Wesley, I don't know what this is all about, only I kind of hope you ain't sore at him. Don't mind him, huh, Miss Wesley?
He needs somebody to mind him, Shorty, and right now I'm going to mind his business.
Hey, Leach, will you quit shuffling those cards so much? You're giving the king of spades a shave. Let's play.
When I'm ready, I'm thinking.
What about?
What you ought to be thinking about, too, Bernie. Blasting our way into that vault downstairs. Cut.
We gotta think about Blackie first. Here's your cut, deal him.
I'm thinking about Blackie.
Look, Leach, if he stands in the way of our little job, why don't we just knock him off?
Why don't we just go out and commit suicide? Same thing, it'd be much quicker. Much quicker.
Well, we gotta stop him somehow. He knows what we're up to.
Let's just be glad Blackie isn't chums with the cops, and we'd have more to worry about. You want that card?
No. Gee, if he only had a dame he was sweet on, we could grab her and Blackie'd hop on his head if we said the word.
That's very smart, Bernie. Only Blackie doesn't have any girl. I took that card, Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, okay. He had a dame.
But he doesn't have one. Get that through your noggin. I knocked with 8 points.
8? You're lucky enough to do this for a living. You get 27.
You do.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
Hold it. Come in.
Hello, boys.
Well, Boston Blackie.
I felt like slumming a little, so I thought I'd drop in and see how you boys are getting along.
Mighty white of you.
Let me lay one on this guy, Leach.
Sit down.
What's the matter, Bernie? Impatient to get at that bank vault downstairs?
Yeah.
What's stopping you?
Nothing. When we got you out of the way.
And just how are you going to get me out of the way?
We'll figure something.
Nothing that I can't figure first. Make one more move to crack open that vault, and I'll crack down on you.
Okay. We know you're smart. How about cutting you in, Blackie?
No, thanks. I see you have the floorboards removed. Are you sure you're directly over the vault?
We didn't move into this rat-trap in an apartment because we like Bailey Street.
Cold water flat with plenty of cold cash on the floor below. Well, I hope you don't die of old age before you get what you moved in for.
Hey, Leach, I'm going in the kitchen. This guy gets me down.
Go ahead.
Well, Leach, you give up?
No.
You might as well. Why don't you go home and be a nice boy?
I don't pretend to be a nice boy.
You know you don't dare break into that vault downstairs as long as I'm around?
Look, we got it all planned. Right there in that hole in the floor is where we're going down into the bank. We come through right on top of the vault. A little well-placed nitro. Bingo, we're in. You're in, too, if you say so.
Not a very subtle way to open a vault.
Vaults don't care if we're obvious.
Leach, you're an amateur. You don't have any more right...
Hope that poke in the head killed him.
Bernie, what'd you do that for?
I just couldn't help it. I don't like anybody calling us names.
Knocking him out doesn't help us any.
I'm sorry, Leach. I just had a conquer.
Oh.
Anyway, he's coming, too.
Wait. Hey, wait, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Tie him up, quick.
What?
Tie him up. Get that rope there.
Yeah, sure. Let's sure.
Don't look so happy, Bernie. I'm not going to let you kill him.
What are we tying him up for, then?
I don't know why we didn't think of this before. The best place for Blackie while we knock off this bank is in jail.
How are we going to get him in jail?
Tie him up good and tight.
I got him so tight if you pluck him, he'll twang. How's this going to get him in jail?
We're going to plant him where the cops can grab him. Go out and tell Joe to bring the car around back.
Hello, boys. Or am I supposed to say, where am I?
Try to get out of those ropes, Blackie, and you'll cut yourself in half.
Thanks for the warning, but maybe I'll like being twins.
Go tell Joe to bring the car around back.
Yeah, sure, Leach.
What's this going to be, a little joyride?
No, Blackie. We're going to a little candy store to buy a lollipop for an all-day sucker. And I do mean you. Turn left at the next traffic light. The candy store's down the Jefferson Pike about a mile.
Lovely day for an automobile ride, isn't it?
Shut up, Blackie. Hey, Leach, what are we going to do at the candy store when we get there?
This guy who owns the candy store is a belligerent gent. He doesn't take things lying down. You and I are going into a store, stick him up, You're going to let him swing on you. You fall like he's knocked you out.
Yeah?
Then I'm going to let him have it with a blackjack.
What about Blackie here?
As soon as I've knocked out the man in the candy store, I'm calling the cops. You're going out to the car, slap Blackie with your blackjack, untie him, drag him into the store, knocked out. Then we're going to beat it.
Oh, hey, Lacey, you're great. I get it. When the cops get there, they'll find Blackie knocked out, and the storekeeper will say he knocked him out.
You boys are brilliant. Remind me not to light the whole setup, will you?
Shut up. Bernie, got a match?
Yeah, sure, somewhere.
Here, let me light your cigarette for you. Throw in.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Lacey, look, Blackie's out of the ropes.
Don't move, Blackie. I got a gun on you.
So I see.
How'd you get out of those ropes?
I'll write you a letter and tell you about it.
Yeah? Well, what kind of tricks do you know how to get away from guns? I've got one on you, too.
Well, that will take some thought, I'm afraid, but it can be done.
Better tap him with your blackjack again, Bernie. He talks too much.
With pleasure,
Hey, now, wait a minute. I don't mind if...
Hey, he sure passes out pretty, don't he, Leach?
Yeah, hit him again in a few minutes, and hit him once more before we dump him in the candy store. I don't want this guy to wake up again until he's in jail.
Leach, I gotta hand it to you. The cop sure made a rush go to that candy store when you phoned it and said for us that Blackie was in on a deal.
Yeah. So did you see? Inspector Faraday was there himself. It's only an hour since Blackie came to calling us.
How long you think Faraday will keep Blackie in jail?
Well, from what I hear, Inspector Faraday'd give Blackie a life sentence for breaking a shoelace. He'll keep him there long enough to suit us. Sam said he'd be up with our nitro this afternoon.
Oh, good. We'll be set to blast into the top of the vault tomorrow night then, huh?
Oh, easy.
Yeah. And I thought Blackie was going to be trouble.
Yeah.
Somebody at the door, Leach. Want me to go around the other door, see who it is?
No. What are you worrying about? It's Sam with a nitro. I'll let him in. Well, always on time, Sam. You're a good...
Hey, Leach, it's the Sam.
Hello, I'm Mary Wesley. Is Boston Blackie here?
No, Blackie...
Shut up, Bernie. Come in, Miss Wesley.
Well,
What do you want with Blackie?
I just want to talk to him.
Hey, Leach, this is the dame Blackie said wasn't his
Shut
name.
up, Bernie. Sit down, Miss Wesley.
No, thank you. I just came to see Blackie.
What about?
Why are you looking at me like that?
I just got an idea, that's all. Maybe you and Blackie haven't busted, like he said.
How do you know about that?
Because I think maybe the bust-up was phony, and for my benefit.
Well, I don't understand you at all.
Sit down, Miss Wesley.
No, thanks.
Sit down.
I'd rather not.
Let's sit down.
Yes, of course. As long as you insist.
That's better.
Hey, Leach, you thinking the same about this dame as I am?
Shut up.
Yeah, sure.
Miss Wesley, when did you last see Blackie?
Early this morning.
Where?
He came to my apartment.
What for?
To tell me that he didn't want to see me again.
Before that, when did you last see him?
2 weeks ago. Why are you so interested?
It's my business.
I came here to see Blackie. If he isn't here, I'll go, if you don't mind.
But I do mind. Bernie?
Yeah?
Tired of the chair. Tie us up. Take it loose.
Don't worry, Leach, the same ain't for some Blackie.
You're hurting my... Go on.
Ain't that too thick?
Gagger. Well, this is perfect. Blackie said we couldn't crack that vault downstairs as long as he was around to stop us, and he was right. But now where's Blackie?
In jail.
And if he gets out of jail, we got his girlfriend. Now what can Blackie do to stop us?
Hey, maybe you can talk Faraday into letting him go.
Oh, I doubt that. Even if he does and then tries to stop us, we'll do what we told him 2 weeks ago. We'll deliver his girlfriend to him, slightly dead. We're glad to have you with us, Miss Wesley. We're very glad indeed.
Now, back to Boston Blackie. For some reason then unknown to Mary, Blackie has told her that their friendship is at an end. Trying to find the answer to Blackie's strange actions, Mary has fallen into the hands of two men planning to rob the Daly Street Bank and is now being held prisoner in an apartment just above the bank vault. Blackie, at the same time, is being held at police headquarters for a robbery into which the bank thieves have framed him in order to get him out of the way. As we return to our story, it's the next morning, and Shorty, who has heard through the underworld grapevine that Blackie is in jail, comes to see his friend.
Hiya, Blackie. Good morning.
Shorty, how'd you find out Faraday was holding me?
I get ears, boss. And my friends talk a lot. I'd have been here last night if I'd known sooner.
If you brought me a loaf of bread with a steel file inside it, I'll never speak to you again.
No, boss, not. Yeah, I'll bring you some bad news, boss.
Then go over there to the desk and give it to Faraday.
Look, this is real bad news, boss. The 2 mugs in Bailey Street have got Miss Wesley.
Mary?
Yeah.
Well, how did they get hold of her, and why?
I don't know, Blackie. I guess it's all my fault. Miss Wesley came up to your apartment to talk to you and found the Bailey Street address she'd gone to. She went down there to see what you were up to.
Shorty, you shouldn't have let her do that. Now I'll have to get out of here. You wait around the corner for me. I won't be long.
Okay, boss.
Hey, Faraday. Faraday.
What do you want, Blackie?
You.
What's the matter, chum? You lonesome in there? Or do you want me to give you my keys?
What keys?
These in my coat pocket right here. This may be just a temporary cell in my office, but it's hard to get out of unless you have the keys.
Well, why didn't you take me straight to the city jail, Faraday? Do you enjoy having me around?
When you're behind bars.
Listen, I've got to get out of here, Faraday.
What are you going to use for keys?
Proof I didn't hold up that candy store.
If you were as tall as the story you're about to tell, you'd be a giant.
Listen, Faraday, that candy store proprietor said he knocked me out by hitting me on the jaw once.
Yeah, and you were still out when I got there.
Sure, but where was I hit? On the back of the head. And not once, but several times. And not with a fist, but a blackjack.
That's your story. What happened was, you got socked on the chin, hit your head on the floor.
Oh, I see how you account for the bumps on the head. I was a bouncing baby, and so when my head hit the floor in the candy store, I bounced.
Very funny, Blackie.
Faraday, listen to me, will you? I was framed into being picked up at that candy store, framed by Willie Leach and Bernie Bernard, who want me out of the way so they can rob the Bailey Street Bank sometime tonight.
Oh, those bad boys.
Okay. You won't do anything for my sake. Do it for Mary's. Leach and Bernard are holding her in Bailey Street right now.
What's the matter, Casanova? You jealous?
All right, Faraday, be a sap if you want to. But for heaven's sake, tuck your handkerchief in your breast pocket. You're no doom.
Hey, take your hands away from that handkerchief. Looks all right the way it is.
Okay, Flash, okay.
And don't be too unhappy in that detention cell, Blackie. I'm moving you uptown to the city jail as soon as the wagon has a minute to spare.
Thanks, pal.
And don't let me hear any more complaints from you about anything, as long as you're in jail.
That, Faraday, may not be as long as you think. Thanks for waiting for me, Shorty.
Gee, Blackie, you sure got out in a hurry. How'd you do it?
I pretended to fix Faraday's handkerchief and lifted the keys out of his pocket and slipped through his office and out the back way.
Look, I guess we better beat out of this neighborhood, huh, boss? But being this close to a jail when I don't have to, it makes me nervous.
All right, let's go.
Boss, look, I'm sure sorry I let Miss Wesley go see them 2 mugs in Bailey Street.
Well, you couldn't help it. That young lady has a mind of her own.
Well, what are we going to do? Them guys are holding her there, I bet.
You're betting on a favorite, Shorty. That's a cinch. Gee, and I tried to stop her, too.
Yeah, well, they're doing just what they said they'd do. Hold Miss Wesley so you would play hands-off while they cracked the Bailey Street Bank. What are we going to do, Blackie?
What do you think, Shortman?
Well, unless we want them to knock Miss Wesley on the head so hard it's fatal, I guess we stay away from them.
I think what we ought to do is to keep after those guys. They might kill Mary because she knows too much, even if we lay off.
Oh. Well, then what?
I don't know. I'm going down to Bailey Street and see those 2.
Oh, wait a minute, boss. I don't think that's so smart.
I don't either. But it so happens that it's necessary. Now, here's what I want you to do.
Yeah?
Hello, Leach.
Well, the bad penny, Boston Blackie. That door was locked.
How'd you get out of jail?
How did you get in here?
That's 2 more letters I owe you guys.
Let me slug him again, Leach.
I don't think that'll be necessary. We got his girl.
I'd like to see Mary.
Oh, you want proof, do you? We don't kid about anything.
Where is she?
Open the door to the front room, Bernie.
Yeah, sure.
Don't worry, Blackie. We haven't heard her. That would spoil our plans for the present.
Yeah, there she is, tied to a chair, nice and tight. Yeah.
Mary, don't worry, honey. I'll get you out of here. Everything's going to be all right. Look, Leach, I'll make a deal with you. Let Mary go, and I'll help you get into the vault. Leach, you're a fool. You're going to blow the vault with nitro. Nitro makes noise.
Oh, it does, really?
I'm telling you, you're a sap to use nitro when you can use me. Take me to any vault in the world, and I can open it with my fingers, and you know it.
Are you suggesting that you want to come in with us?
I'm not suggesting anything. Release Mary, and I'll open the safe for you.
Sit down, Blackie.
Now you're getting some sense.
Don't do it, Leach. He's up to some trick.
Maybe. Then again, maybe not.
Now you're brilliant, Leach. Let Mary go now, will you? I'll stay here until it's time to open the vault.
You'll stay here until then. Your girlfriend stays here, too.
But that's the condition of our deal. You have to let Mary go.
That's the condition I don't like. The girl stays where she is.
How long?
Until after you've opened the vault.
Then you'll let her go?
Maybe.
Maybe? What's that?
That's our guarantee that you'll open the safe for us at 8 o'clock tonight.
Hey, Leach, what kind of a vault is this, anyhow?
It's in 2 rooms, Bernie, just like the plan said. The safe is in the 2nd room. We're only in the 1st room now. Come on, Blackie, I don't want this to take all night.
It won't, Leach. Don't worry.
Get us through that door into the 2nd room and get to work on that safe.
I'd better close this outside door first.
What for?
Oh, just a superstition. I don't like to work with open doors behind me.
Okay, close the door. Let's get going.
Don't be nervous, Leach. I go through doors that lock the way you go through doors that revolve.
Yeah. How long is it going to take you to get through the door into the 2nd room where the safe is?
No time at all. This is probably just a simple lock.
You, won't accidentally trip the burglar alarm, will you?
And bring the cops down on my own neck? Faraday still wants me, you know.
Yeah, all right. But no tricks.
I got a gun if there are any tricks.
Now, both of you boys keep quiet when I work on this door. Yeah, that does it.
I'm beginning to like you, Blackie.
How nice. Well, the door's open.
Yeah, you better try it and see.
Shut up. If Blackie says it's open, it's open.
Thanks, Leach. There you are, wide open. Now, I want to go the rest of the way alone.
Why?
Don't let him do it, Leach. It's a trick.
Why do you want to be alone, Blackie?
2 reasons. First, I'm superstitious about opening safes with somebody looking over my shoulders. Second, I'd rather you didn't know how it was done. Look, Leach, I haven't double-crossed you so far, have I?
No.
That's a good thing, too.
Shut up, Bernie.
How can I double-cross you from here on? There are no windows, no doors. You'll be between me and the outside. You both have guns. I haven't. I'd be a dope to try any tricks.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you would.
Now, give me 5 minutes alone to open the safe, and then you can come in and get the money.
Okay, go ahead.
Thanks.
You're making a mistake, Leach.
You let me run this. Blackie can't double-cross us now. How you doing, Blackie?
All right. In fact, I'm doing fine.
Careful you don't trip that burglar alarm.
I'll be careful that I do, Leach.
What? Hey, what's the idea?
Too bad, Leach. You can't get through that door. It's locked.
Let's get out of here, Leach.
Better not try it, either of you. Shorty is waiting outside with a Tommy gun.
I'll get you for this, Blackie.
There's still a locked door between us.
Come on, Bernie. We'll try the outside door. It's probably lying about Shorty. I know how to work this latch.
Okay.
That opened it.
All right, you guys. Stand right where you are.
Hey, Shorty ain't here, but the cuts are.
Shorty is here. Me, without no uniform.
Keep your gun on him, Shorty. Rollins, turn off that alarm.
Sure thing, Inspector.
Hey, Faraday. Is that you?
Come on up, Blackie. Okay, Monahan, Rollins. Take these 2 bums out of here.
All right.
Okay, Blackie, come out.
Hi, Faraday.
Hello, Blackie.
I don't know what brought you down here, Inspector, but I'm certainly glad something did.
You did, Blackie.
But I thought you didn't believe me when I said the bank was going to be robbed tonight.
I believed you, but I didn't want you to think so. I'm not as dumb as you think. I believed your story as soon as you told me you'd been hit on the head, not on the chin, the way the candy store proprietor said.
Faraday, you're getting positively brilliant.
You mean you're just waking up to the fact that I'm smarter than you are?
Yes, Faraday, but when I wake up, I stop dreaming.
Hey, boss,
Yes, Shorty?
can I put down this Tommy gun now, huh? Makes me nervous.
Think how nervous it makes me. You're in back of it. Will you sit still, Mary? Or do I have to tie you to that chair?
Mm-mm. But, I'm still nervous about last night.
You needn't be. It's all over.
You know, I was so scared when I heard you coming up those stairs. I thought it was Leach coming up to kill me. I was, more afraid only once in my life.
When?
When you came to my apartment and told me you never wanted to see me again.
Do you understand now why I did that?
Mm-mm. Not completely.
Well, Leach and Bernard heard that you and I were good friends. They figured the only way to keep me away from them while they robbed the Bailey Street Bank was to hold you.
Oh, I see.
So I told them you didn't mean a thing to me. To go ahead and do whatever they wanted to with you. I didn't care.
Well, I like that.
It worked, honey. Until you came looking for me and they realized I'd lied to them.
Did you lie to him, Blackie? About me?
What do you think?
Well, you could tell me.
We're right back where we started.
Goody, and where's that?
Good friends.
Oh.
With our troubles over and no more troubles in sight.
Oh, Blackie, if you only hadn't said that.
Said what?
No more troubles in sight.
But there isn't any trouble in sight.
I know it, but you go looking for it.
Any objections?
Definitely. But, where shall we look?
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with somebody trying his best to hand me a present. A load of dynamite with a lit fuse. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth left a note on my desk if you wanted to see me. Incidentally, where is she?
Down at the Red Cross Blood Bank, donating some blood. I gave her the day off.
I've got a date for the same thing.
Every American should donate blood to the Red Cross. But right now, take a look at this.
A piece of string?
Describe it to me as accurately as you can.
What? Is this some kind of a game?
You'll know better in a moment. Now, describe that piece of string to me.
Okay. It's about a foot long.
11 inches, to be exact.
Okay, 11 inches. It's got 4 knots.
Right. And they're unevenly spaced.
Well, that's about all I can see. So you're a string saver, Commissioner. Is that what you called me in here to tell me?
Not exactly. In the first place, I have a hunch that's about the most important piece of string in the world right now.
What?
And in the second place, it's not mine. It belonged to Jim Slater.
Oh, is Jim back? That's good.
Jim's dead, Steve.
What? Hey, let me have that again.
He was murdered in Panama the night before last.
Jim Slater?
Yeah, I know. He was one of your best friends, Steve. That's why I figured you'd want to take over his assignment.
Yeah, I do. But I never knew what Jim was working on, Commissioner. He just dropped out of sight about a month ago.
Very few people did know about his assignment, Steve. I sent him to Panama a month ago.
Panama? What's going on down there?
Plenty, I'm afraid. Steve, Jim Slater was down there investigating a series of thefts that have been going on for the last 6 months. Civilian construction camps and Army engineer stations have been systematically burglarized.
Look, isn't that a matter for the National Police in Panama?
Then what's been stolen makes it strictly our business, Steve.
Oh, well, what has been stolen?
Dynamite.
And that's what Jim Slater was working on, huh?
That's right. And it looks like he was on the trail or something, Steve. They found his body in an apartment in Panama City. The apartment had been ransacked and all its papers and reports had been burned.
But I still don't see what that piece of string's got to do with all this.
The string was found in Slater's pocket, Steve. It was flown up here immediately. Right now, it's our only lead.
Any contacts in Panama who can help me?
Yes, Major Dean of Army Intelligence. Steve, get down there and work with Dean. Try to figure out what that string means. And above all, find that stolen dynamite before it's too late. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Fly down to Panama and find out who's been stealing dynamite and where they've got it hidden before they blow up the whole joint. All I've got to go on is a piece of string that may not have anything to do with it. A real cinch. It's Tuesday when my plane lands in Panama, and I head for Army Intelligence Headquarters and Major Dean.
I've been expecting you, Mitchell. Looks like a sweet mess they've dropped in your lap.
Yeah. According to the commissioner, there's been enough dynamite stolen over the past 6 months to blow up the whole works down here.
Just about. You know, there hasn't been much talk or publicity about the canal lately, but it's still just as important as ever. If, for any reason, our ships couldn't use it in the event of war, it could be pretty disastrous.
I know. Look, I brought this piece of string with me, Dean, and right now I'm feeling slightly foolish about it all.
I don't blame you. Piece of string, 11 inches long, with 4 knots in it.
Yeah.
And that's supposed to be the key to the whole deal.
Do you think it is?
I don't know what to think, Mitchell. All I know is they found it in Slater's pocket.
Yeah.
He must have been pretty close.
That's obviously why he was killed.
Mm-hmm.
How about his apartment? Have you got a key?
Yeah, we've kept it locked up since the murder. Here it is. I'll write down the address for you.
Okay, thanks. I'll take a look around there and see if I can find anything that'll help make some sense out of this hunk of string. So I head for Slater's apartment. I search it from one end to the other, but all his papers have been destroyed, and there's nothing in the apartment to give me any leads at all. Just as I'm finishing up, the doorbell rings. Yeah?
Oh, Jim here?
Jim?
Jim Slater. This is his apartment, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Well, look, is he here or not?
Who are you?
Well, my name's Ferguson. I'm a friend of Jim's. Say, what is all this?
Come on in.
Where is Jim Slater?
Dead.
What? How did it happen? An accident?
No, he was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to find out. You say you're a friend of Jim's. He was murdered a couple of days ago. It's strange that you didn't know about it.
Well, I've been in the interior for the last couple of weeks.
Oh?
Look, if I'd known he was dead, would I come up here to see him?
I don't suppose so. How long have you known Slater?
Just since he came down here to Panama a couple of months ago. But we seemed to hit it off real well right from the start.
How did the two of you meet?
Why, in a bar, as a matter of fact. Look, all these questions. Who are you?
My name is Mitchell. I'm a friend of Slater's, too.
Oh.
Did he tell you why he was down here in Panama?
Well, he said he was just knocking around.
I see. How about you? You work here?
Yeah, I'm a civilian employee of the Army Engineers down here.
Oh, what kind of work do you do?
Allocation of supplies, material.
I see. Must be a pretty big job.
Keeps me busy, all right.
I guess the Army Engineers have about every kind of supplies there are, all the way from safety pins to dynamite, huh?
Yeah. Look, you any idea why Slater was killed?
Not the slightest, Ferguson. I thought maybe you might be able to help me there.
What do you mean by that, Mitchell?
Well, just that maybe you knew of someone who might have a reason for killing him.
Oh. Well, afraid I don't.
You didn't know any of his other friends, huh?
Just Alice.
Who's she?
Alice Gaines, a nurse out at Santo Tomas Hospital. The three of us used to do the town once in a while. I'm sure she couldn't possibly have had anything to do with it.
Well, probably not. Okay, Ferguson, thanks for the information. I go out to the hospital and ask for Alice Gaines. They tell me she's out on the grounds with a patient. Outside, one of the orderlies points her out to me, and she's wheeling an old fellow along and one of the walks in a wheelchair. Miss Gaines?
Yes.
I'm Steve Mitchell, a friend of Jim Slater's.
Oh, Jim.
You've heard about his death.
Yes, I have.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment, if I may.
All right. This is Senor Morales, one of my patients.
Senor Morales?
How do you do?
Senor, would you excuse me?
Of course, my child. I will sit here. It feels good in the sun.
All right, Mr. Mitchell. Ever since I read the story of Jim's murder in the papers, I haven't been able to think of anything else. Mr. Mitchell, who could have done such a thing?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Miss Gaines. How well did you know Jim?
Well, we hadn't known each other but a month or so. I felt I knew him pretty well. Well enough to worry about him anyway.
Worry about him?
Oh, he seemed so unsettled, just sort of drifting around. Claimed he was looking for a job, but he never seemed to be enthusiastic about it.
I see.
Instead, he spent a lot of time hanging around bars with some pretty unsavory characters.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, a bunch of political agitators, people like that. I used to read the riot act to him about it. He'd just sort of laugh and kid me out of it. Now he's gone. It's pretty hard to believe.
Yeah.
Mr. Mitchell, do you think one of those people he used to hang around with could have killed him?
I don't know. It's possible.
But why?
Look, you're asking me questions I can't answer right now, but thanks very much for the information you've given me. I'll see you later.
Well, Steve, so far you've collected yourself a couple of suspects, Ferguson and Alice Gaines.
Yeah.
You think they could be working together?
I doubt it if they are. Why would Ferguson tip me off about her in the first place?
That's right. It doesn't figure. Now, you say that neither of them apparently knew what Slater was doing here in Panama?
That's what they told me. Whether they were lying or not is something else again.
Oh, speaking of something else, how about that piece of string? You got any glimmer on where it figures in this deal?
Not the slightest. Matter of fact, I'm beginning to think there's no connection at all.
You may be right. What time is it, Steve?
20 minutes past midnight.
Well, there's not much more we can do tonight. Excuse me, will you? Mm-hmm. Major Dean speaking. Yeah? What? Let's have that again. Yeah, where? I see. How long ago? Okay, we'll be right over.
Something the matter?
I'll say there is. That outfit must think they're really safe again now they've knocked off Slater.
What do you mean?
They just pulled a raid on a civilian construction company in a little town about a dozen miles from here. And got away with 50 cases of dynamite.
Why?
Yeah, but I think we've got one of them. They're holding him out there for us, a native named Miguel.
Come on. I want to talk to this Miguel real bad. Maybe I can trade this piece of string for a real live suspect.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's fun tomorrow on NBC with two of your favorite families. There's The Blandings, starring Cary Grant and Betsy Drake as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, the owners of the beautiful, expensive, and troublesome dream house. And The Hilarious Harrises with Frankie, Brother Willie, Julius, and all the other favorites of the Phil Harris-Alice Faye show. That's tomorrow and every Sunday for Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, starring Cary Grant and Betsy Drake, and the Phil Harris-Alice Faye show. Now back to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Major Dean and I take off for the construction company's camp a dozen miles out of the city. There's a man waiting for us when we pull up in front of the shack.
Mitchell!
That's right.
I'm Barrows, the night watchman.
Barrows, this is Major Dean.
Evening, Major.
Hello, Barrows. Suppose you tell us what happened.
Well, I was making my rounds an hour or so ago. Thought I saw something in the shadows near one of the sheds. So I went over to investigate and got jumped.
Who jumped you?
A couple of natives.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to clip one of them, but the other was giving me a bad time. While we were fighting, I heard a truck pull up in front of the shed where we store the dynamite. Long about then, I got tagged over the right ear and went out.
Yeah, it's a nasty cut you got.
But I must have been out only a couple of minutes, because when I came to, the shed door was open and the truck was just pulling away. I saw a native running after the truck, trying to get aboard, so I scrambled around in the brush, found my gun, and threw a shot after him.
Did you hit him?
Well, he let out a yip. The truck speeded up, and the native took off into the bushes, and I followed. 5 minutes later, I spied a guy hurrying along a dirt road.
Same guy?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but it must have been, because he was bleeding from the shoulder. But he denied having any part in it. Only thing he'd tell me was that his name is Miguel.
Where is he now?
Well, I bandaged his shoulder and locked him in the shack here.
The shoulder. Did it look like a bullet wound to you?
Sure did.
Okay, good work, Barrows. Let's talk to him, Major.
All right, Steve.
Now, here, I'll just unlock this for you.
Thanks.
Go ahead.
Hello, Miguel.
I don't know you.
We want to ask you a few questions.
Well, I don't know any answers.
Why are you boys stealing dynamite?
I don't steal no dynamite.
What are you planning on using it for?
I tell you, I don't steal no dynamite.
How'd you get that bullet wound in your shoulder, then?
Which is not a bullet wound. It's a cut from a knife.
Oh?
Now, look here, Miguel.
Just a minute, Dean. Let's have him tell us how he got the knife cut, then. Go ahead, Miguel.
Well, there was a fight in the cantina in the bar, and I got in the way, and all of a sudden, the knife cuts my shoulder.
I see. Well, what were you doing near the construction camp here?
Oh, just walking along the road, bleeding. All of a sudden, the Americano, he jump out at me and he say, I steal a dynamite, and he lock me up in here. I don't steal no dynamite.
You know, I think you're telling the truth, Miguel.
You what? Say, I tell the truth.
Well,
I don't lie.
Don't you think he's telling the truth, Major?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I think he is, too.
Oh, it's good to hear.
Well, anyway, it doesn't matter much anymore now that we know the big boy behind the operation.
Yeah, that's right, Steve. He's the one we're really after anyway.
Okay, Miguel. You can shove off.
Oh, gracias.
Better keep out of these barroom brawls after this, huh?
Oh, see, Miguel, stay out of the cantinas.
Here, I better tell Barrows.
Well, did you find out what you wanted to from him?
We're letting him go, Barrows.
Hey, what's the deal?
We're convinced he's innocent. Okay, get going, Miguel.
Buenas noches.
Are you guys crazy? If he isn't mixed up in this deal, I'll...
Hold it, Barrows.
You know, Steve, you were leaving me behind there for a minute. I finally caught on.
Look, will somebody kindly tell me what this is all about?
I don't think Miguel's too smart. He probably figures right now that he's put one over on us, and that's just what I want him to think.
I still don't see why you told him you thought he was innocent.
Mitchell also told him he knew who the big boy bossing the whole operation is.
Well, do you?
No, but if Miguel thinks we know who his boss is, he might try to warn him.
And in the process, lead us to him.
Oh, I see.
He's out of sight now, Dean. Come on, let's tag along. We tail Miguel, keeping well back. He takes a dirt road to the village a mile or so away, and then he heads straight for the nearest bar. Dean and I wait a couple of minutes, and then we go inside.
So Miguel was going to stay out of the cantinas, huh?
Yeah, no willpower, I guess. Come on, let's ease over to this corner of the bar and try and keep ourselves as inconspicuous as possible.
Okay, Steve.
Hey, that's funny.
What is?
I don't see him anywhere.
No, I don't either.
So he didn't come in here just for a drink.
You think he knew we were tailing him, ducked out the back door?
Maybe, we'd better... Hold it.
Yeah, Miguel, coming out.
Turn your back. We don't want him to spot us.
Right.
Went outside. He must have given the message to somebody in that back room.
Think we ought to crash that party back there?
We don't need to. Take a look.
Yeah.
Big guy in a white suit.
Hey, that's Parker.
Who's he?
He owns this bar. We've had our eye on him for quite a while.
Subversive?
We've always thought so. Now it looks like we were right.
Watch it. He's coming by us.
Got a package in his hand about the size of a book.
Yeah. Come on, let's see who he takes it to. If it is a book, I've got a hunch it makes pretty interesting reading. Parker gets in a car outside the bar and heads for the city. Major Dean and I follow. About 30 minutes later, he pulls up in front of an apartment house and goes inside.
Steve, do you think this is headquarters?
The apartment house? I don't know. Could be. Let's go inside.
I wonder which apartment Parker was headed for.
Hey, look, there's a row of mailboxes over there on the wall.
Oh, good. We'll see if we recognize any of the names.
Ramimos, Brent. Hey, look at the name on mailbox number 3.
Alice Gaines. That's the nurse at Santa Tomas Hospital.
Well, what do you know?
Steve, look.
Huh?
Parker coming out of the door down the hall.
That's her apartment, all right. Come on, out on the street.
Right. Did you notice Parker didn't have the book anymore?
Yeah. Come on down the sidewalk away.
Right. Looks like our little game of who's who is over, Steve. That's probably why Slater struck up an acquaintance with Alice. He was trying to get a line on her.
Yeah, but that still doesn't tell me what that string with the 4 knots is all about.
No. Oh, look, there comes Parker. Heading for his car.
Look, can you get a man to watch this apartment house?
Sure, Steve.
Have him tell us the minute that Alice leaves.
All right. Hey, Parker's turning around, heading back the way he came. Should we tell him?
I'd like you to, Dean. I'll wait here until your man arrives. Then I'm heading for Santa Tomas Hospital.
Why the hospital?
Look, there was a dynamite raid last night. It was probably engineered by the boss of the operation. Right now, it looks like Alice is the boss. I just remembered someone at the hospital who can tell me whether or not Alice was on duty last night. So I head for Santa Tomas. After walking around the grounds for a few minutes, I spot the guy I'm looking for, Senor Morales, the patient in the wheelchair. He's sitting over near one of the fountains.
Oh, good afternoon, Senor. Mitchell is in...
That's right, Senor Morales.
I presume you would like to talk to Alice, but she is not on duty yet.
Matter of fact, I came here to talk to you, Senor Morales.
Indeed. And how may I serve you?
Is Alice Gaines your regular nurse?
She and I have never seen a better one. She takes excellent care of me.
What hours are her duty hours?
From 4 in the afternoon until midnight.
How about last night?
Last night? What do you mean?
Was she on duty all evening?
We, as far as I know... Oh, wait.
What is it?
I just remembered I retired early, and last night I awoke about 11:30. I called for Alice, but another nurse came instead. She told me Alice had left early complaining of a headache.
I see. Well, thank you, Senor Morales. Thanks a lot. I head for Parker's bar. Dean is sitting outside in a radio car in communication with his man who's watching Alice's apartment. So far, she hasn't budged, and Dean tells me that Parker came straight back to the bar. At this point, I figure it's time I paid a visit to Parker. I find him in the back room.
Hey, what's the big idea?
You and I are going to have a talk, Parker.
Talk? I don't know you.
You will.
Get out of here.
Oh, no. I want to talk about dynamite.
Dynamite?
Oh, no. Just leave that gun where it is.
Let go of me.
Hey, where's that dynamite?
I don't know.
That refresh your memory any?
I tell you, I don't know.
Okay, Buster.
Stop it.
You had enough, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want you to take a look at this piece of string with the 4 knots. What does it mean?
I don't know.
Now, look.
I'm telling you the truth. I never saw that piece of string before in my life.
Okay, then tell me where all that dynamite is hidden.
I don't know that either.
All right, Parker, you're asking for another one.
Look, you gotta believe me. I just run messages in the organization. Carried a warning to the boss. That's my job, but
I saw you delivered a little while ago in a book, wasn't it?
Yeah, but honest, I don't know...
What's the dynamite going to be used for? And don't tell me you don't know that, or I'll...
Take it easy. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you about that. The event of war, it's going to be used for sabotage. It's already planted around various places. That I know, but I don't know where.
And it's to be set off in the event of war, huh?
Yeah, an hour after the boss gives the signal.
Signal? What signal?
3 skyrockets over Panama City. Red bursts.
I see. Okay.
Now I'll...
Another gun, huh?
Steve, you must be hard up for exercise.
Yeah, you better have this baby put on ice, Major.
All right. My man just radioed that Alice Gaines left her apartment and took a bus. He told me which line. We can pick it up in my car.
Okay, let's go.
I don't get it, Steve. Alice came right here to the hospital with that book under her arm.
Yeah, now she's heading down the path. Keep back. I don't want her to spot us.
Wait, look. She stopped beside one of the patients.
Hey, that's Senor Morales.
Look, she's handing him the book.
Yeah, come on.
I was at my apartment this afternoon, Senor Morales. A man who said he was a friend of yours stopped by. His name is Parker. He wanted me to bring you this book.
That is very kind of you, my dear. Gracias.
I'll take that book, Morales.
Mitchell.
Thanks. Now, let's see what's in it.
Give it back.
Steve, what's this all about?
Looks like we had the wrong party pegged, Steve.
Yeah, here we are. A note in the front of the book. U.S. agent aware of your identity. Be careful.
Looks like that little gag you pulled on Miguel paid off.
Very clever of you, Mitchell, but not clever enough.
What?
Steve.
Well, I guess that gun makes you the doctor instead of the patient.
Exactly. Now you will all turn around and face in the other direction at once.
You won't get very far, Morales.
I will take my chances on that. Let me warn you that I am an excellent shot. If any of you turn around before I am out of sight, you will be killed at once.
I didn't even know he could walk.
Yes, but I don't see how he can get very far. He's pretty weak. Any prolonged exertion is liable to kill him.
Well, at least this explains why Slater got acquainted with Alice here. He had a line on Morales and figured this would be a good way to stay close to him.
Wait, he's out of sight now. Come on, after him. But Morales had done a good job of dropping out of sight. We searched the entire grounds and surrounding area, but he's gone. Major Dean puts out a radio bulletin on him, and then we head back to Dean's office. It's after dark when we get there.
I'd sure feel a lot better if we had Morales in custody, Steve.
So would I. He must have been saving an escape plan for a situation like this.
Well, all my boys, the National Police, are alerted. Sooner or later, we've got to come up...
Look, up in the sky.
Skyrockets.
Yeah, 3 of them. Red burst.
Steve, that's the signal that you were telling me about.
Yeah. Morales figures he might as well shoot the moon now that he's been discovered.
And Parker said those charges are already planted.
That's right. They'll be exploded in 1 hour, and we haven't the slightest idea where they are.
All right, Steve, what are we going to do? There's 20 minutes gone. We're no closer to the answer.
You have all your units alerted.
Certainly, I'm in radio communication with all of them, but what good's that do? I don't know where to send them.
Yeah, we got to figure out where that dynamite is planted.
But how, Steve? Blindfold ourselves and stick pins in a map?
Trouble is, there are so many defense installations in this area, you can't cover them all.
Well, you can say that again. Here, look.
Huh?
Here's where we are on the map.
Yeah?
I can take a compass with just a 5-mile radius and draw a circle.
Yeah.
And in the area of that circle alone, there must be 50 installations. To say nothing of a couple of the canal locks. They're over here.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
What did you just do?
What do you mean, what did I just do? I just drew a circle. What about it?
Yeah. The string, Dean. The piece of string.
Hey, that's right.
Did Slater have a code map like this?
Sure, I gave him one.
He probably burned it when he knew that they were coming after him in his apartment, but he figured out a way to tell us what he knew. Look, I put one end of the string here at headquarters.
Yeah.
Then I trace a circle with the other end. Now watch where those knots in the string fall on the map.
All right.
Are they passing over any installations?
Wait a minute. Yeah, one of the knots just passed over a canal lock.
Copy down the code name.
All right. Okay. Another knot passed over a radar installation. All right, keep going.
Okay, let's see. Third knot passes over the powerhouse.
Yeah.
And the nearest knot. No, that just passes over a hill. Doesn't look like there's anything here, but hey, there's a code name on it.
Brother, I wonder how he found out about that.
What are you talking about?
Steve, hidden in the side of that hill is the communication center for the whole canal zone. Blow that up and the entire area is paralyzed.
Great. Oh, we better get word to your units.
Yeah. Attention, all units in security operation. Attention. Unit Able, cover installation code name Watchdog. Unit Baker, take code name Gravy Boat. Unit Charlie, take code name Sad Sack. Report completion of mission. Okay, Steve, that takes care of the canal lock, the radar station, and the powerhouse. We'll take the communication center ourselves.
Let's go.
Here's where we turn off the highway, Steve.
Hey, is that the hill up ahead of us?
Yeah.
They've really done a job of camouflage, haven't they?
Wait a minute, look. There's a red light in the road up ahead.
A tail light.
Yeah, he's stopping at the foot of the hill.
Somebody's getting out.
Steve, it's Morales.
Ah, so he's doing the honors personally at this location. Stop the car.
Okay.
I dive out and start running after Morales. He's struggling up the hill toward a clump of bushes, but he's weak, and I'm gaining on him. He throws a shot at me. It bounces out of a rock to my left, and he starts for the bushes again. He's staggering now, but he keeps going. Then he stops, points his gun at the ground, and pulls the trigger just as I jump him. Okay, drop that gun.
Steve! Steve, you okay?
Yeah. Oh, brother.
Morales. Steve, is he dead?
Yeah. Alice was right when she said any exertion would kill him, but he couldn't even raise his gun. Just fired into the ground.
Oh?
But at least he lasted long enough to know that he'd lost out.
Too bad he couldn't have hung on long enough to find out the rest of his boys were picked up, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got the radio report just after you jumped out of the car. All 3 installations covered. 7 suspects arrested, all dynamite located.
That was really close, but...
What's the matter, Steve?
Hey, you hear anything?
No, why?
Oh, nothing. Hey, you know that shot? It wasn't an accident. He hit a dynamite fuse. Come on.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Over there, Steve? Come on, find it!
I can't.
Oh, here, Steve, I got it. There.
Oh, brother. Oh. Hey, look, you know where I can find a real cozy spot around here?
Cozy spot? What for?
So I can have a nice, quiet, nervous breakdown.
Move over, I'll join you.
Well, one thing I'm grateful for, anyway.
What's that, Steve?
That it isn't the 4th of July.
Why, what do you mean?
If I'd have heard so much as one firecracker go off while we were shagging around after this dynamite, I'd have gone right up in smoke.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner. is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Others in the cast were Stacey Harris, Val Brown, Kay Stewart, Byron Kane, Don Diamond, and Raymond Hartman. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Recent figures disclose that more Americans have died on our highways than in all our wars. One main cause of death on the highway is lack of courtesy. A good rule to observe is that of America's friendly truck drivers. Courtesy and consideration to all motorists. Remember, the life you save may be your own. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's an hour and a half of the very best in music, comedy, and drama tomorrow on The Big Show, when MC Tallulah Bankhead's guest list includes Judy Holliday, Carmen Miranda, Jimmy Durante, Rex Harrison, and many more. And there's another outstanding 1-hour production by Theater Guild on the Air also tomorrow. It's Tale of Two Cities, starring Douglas Fairbanks. Now, it's The Man Called X on NBC.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
I'm Tom Bosley. Welcome to our magical world of radio. Today, I prepared for you a special grab bag of adventures. Everybody likes surprises, and this grab bag is just full of them. Princes and princesses, huge lumbering giants and tiny mischievous gnomes, greedy people and generous people, different countries, and the biggest assortment of magic that was ever gathered together in one exciting surprise package. Now, let's dip in and see what's in store for us. The secret word is abracadabra. Our grab bag of adventures is called 3 Times Magic and is based on the famous folk tales Jack and the Beanstalk, Rumpelstiltskin, and Beauty and the Beast. It was written especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Paul Tripp and stars Don Scardino. I'll return shortly with our first adventure. From the beginning of time, in every country and in every language, storytellers have been spinning magic tales. A storyteller is really a magician of words. He creates hope in the hearts of the people who listen. In olden times, life was very hard for those people who worked from dawn till sunset and were almost too tired to dream of a better life. The stories did their dreaming for them. So now, let's go to England and see what happened to Jack. I'll let Jack tell you about it.
I suppose the best way to become a prince is to have a father who's a king. But my father was a poor working man. So how did I become a prince? Well, it's pretty hard to explain. Especially since I used to dream all the time and never do a lick of work. My mother doesn't understand it either. She used to call me lazy bones.
Jack! Jack, where are you?
Oh, I'm here, Mother. I'm resting.
Resting from what, you lazy bones? Have you chopped the firewood?
The firewood? Oh, the firewood. I knew there was something I should be doing. Oh, hi, Daisy. Got some of that delicious milk of yours handy? I'm thirsty. What problems, Mother?
Daisy, she stopped giving milk. Now where shall we get butter and cheese to sell? How shall we live? We'll have to sell Daisy, that's what we'll do, and live on the money she brings.
Good thinking, Mother. Today's market day. Come on, Daisy. Let's see how much money I can get for you. Don't worry, Mother. Trust me to make a good bargain. Well, say goodbye, Daisy. step I took, Daisy's price went up. Halfway to market, I figured that Daisy was worth at least 100 gold sovereigns, no less.
Good morning, Jack. Off to market, I see.
Right the first time, you funny little man. How do you know my name?
None of your business, and don't call me a funny little man. I'll be happy to take Daisy, your cow, off your hands.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. How much?
These 5 beans. Oh, take them, boy. You're getting a bargain.
5 common beans for such a magnificent cow? You must be joking.
No, but these are not common beans. If you plant these beans overnight, by morning, they will have grown right up into the very sky.
Really? You know, I've always wondered about the sky.
Well, here's your chance to find out. You'll never find such a bargain again if you live to be 110.
It's a deal. Give me the beans. Daisy is yours, but I must warn you, she gives no milk.
I know. That's why I warned her. I don't like milk.
Good news, Mother. I've sold Daisy.
I see you have. Tell me quickly, how much did you get for her?
You'll never guess. Here, take a good look.
5 beans? You sold our Daisy for 5 beans?
Oh, these are magic beans, Mother. Plant them overnight, and by morning they'll go right up to the sky. Mother, what's the matter? Why is your face so red?
Because I'm furious, that's why, you feather-brained idiot. I'll show you what I think of your great bargain. You see these silly beans? Well, out the window they go. There. Now, go to bed.
When I woke up the next morning, my little window was covered with leaves. I ran outside, and there was this great beanstalk reaching right up to the sky. Needless to say, I started climbing it immediately. It wasn't very hard. The leaves grew out of each side like a ladder. And when I reached the top, I saw a long, shining road stretched out before me. I walked and I walked until I came to a tall, shining white house with a wide doorstep. Well, one thing was sure. There was at least one house in the sky.
Coming!
Good morning. I wonder if you could give me some breakfast. I went to bed without supper last night, and I'm as hungry as a bear.
You're really a very disappointing young man. I thought you'd come to rescue me.
But rescue you? Rescue you from whom? From what?
From the terrible ogre, of course. One night he stole me away from my father's palace with all my treasures, and he's keeping me a prisoner here.
Well, in that case, it'll be a pleasure to rescue you. But before I do, could I have some breakfast? I'm really very hungry.
But the ogre's due back any moment from hunting, and if he finds you here, well, there's nothing he likes better for breakfast than a young man like you. The fatter, the better.
Well, I'd be much fatter if I had some breakfast, wouldn't I?
Oh, you really are very brave. Well, come in and have a bowl of porridge. But you'll have to hurry. You'll be no match for the ogre.
That was the best porridge I've ever tasted. For a princess, you're a very good cook, Your Highness.
Oh, please don't call me my Highness. It's so formal. Call me Jenny. What's your name?
Jack. As simple as that. Well, Jenny, are you ready to be rescued? All we have to do is climb down the magic beanstalk that waits down the road.
Beanstalk? Is that the way you came up here? How extraordinary.
How else can you climb up to the sky? Shall we go?
Oh, too late. Here comes the ogre now.
Oh, my. He does sound rather large.
Oh, you'd better hide. Here, climb into this treasure chest. That's where he keeps the bags of gold he stole from me. Quickly now.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the son of an Englishman. Be he skinny or be he fat, I'll gobble him up when that is that.
Oh, don't be such a silly ogre.
What you smell is the delicious English roast beef that's sizzling in the oven.
Well, I could have sworn. Very well. I'll eat the roast beef instead. I'm starving.
It's not quite yet done the way you like it, but it will be soon.
In that case, I'll take my gold out of my treasure chest and count it. Nothing like counting gold to work up an appetite.
No, I'll get it for you. Here's the gold, Mr. Ogre. Count it. Breakfast will be ready soon.
Thank you, my dear. You're very kind. Let me see now. 1 bag of gold. 2 bags of gold. 3. 5. 6. This counting's making me sleepy.
Jack, come out. The coast is clear.
Right. Jenny, let's get out of here.
Oh, not without all that gold. It's mine.
But I can't rescue the gold and you as well. It's too much of a load.
Well, then take the gold and come back for me tomorrow. I'll still be here.
I'll see you tomorrow then, Jenny. The bags of gold were so heavy, it was hard to carry them down the beanstalk. So I threw them down first and slid down helter-skelter after them.
Oh, my goodness, I must be dreaming. It's raining gold. Jack, where have you been?
Up in the sky, Mother. Where else?
Still dreaming about the sky, you silly boy. Here, take one of these coins and buy some food. You didn't have any supper last night.
Early the next morning, I climbed up the beanstalk again. When I got to the ogre's house, Jenny had breakfast ready for me.
Are you finished, Jack? It's time to rescue me, you know.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, too late again. Oh, dear. I do wish you'd had your breakfast before you came. Quick, Jack, hide in the cupboard and mind the pots and pans.
Fee-fi-fo, fum. I hear the clatter of an Englishman. Be he fat or be he skinny.
Oh, do stop that silly nonsense, Mr. Ogre. It was only a mouse, an English one.
Oh, I could have sworn. Oh, well, is breakfast ready?
Not yet. Now, why don't I bring you the little black hen, and you can watch her lay golden eggs while you wait?
Good idea. How very kind of you. There you are, my little black hen. All right now. Lay. Marvelous. Solid gold. All right, Henny Penny. That's 1. Now 2. 3. 4. 5. I do wish counting didn't make me so sleepy.
Come on out, Jack. He's asleep.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, not without that little black hen. It belongs to me.
But I can't take the two of you together. It's too noisy.
Well, then take the hen and come back for me tomorrow.
The next morning, I had breakfast before I climbed the beanstalk. Jenny was ready for me when I got there. But just as I started to rescue her...
Oh, dear. The ogre's finished his hunting early this morning. Oh, quick, Jack, into the flour barrel.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. I hear the sneeze of an Englishman. Be he fat or...
Don't be silly, Ogre. It was only another mouse.
Are you sure? I could have sworn.
Or maybe you're coming down with a cold, poor dear. Here, let me fetch you the magic harp. You listen to it while I get some breakfast ready.
How kind. Thank you. Now then, my magic little harp, play. Oh, how soothing. Just like a lullaby. I think I'll have a little nap before I eat.
Psst, Jack.
Right. Let's go.
Well, not before I take that harp with us.
Master, someone's stealing me.
Oh, be quiet, you silly harp. I'm not stealing you. You were stolen from me.
What's all the rest?
Come on, Jenny. Let's get out of here. We ran down the road, 5 skips and a jump ahead of the angry ogre. And when we started climbing down the beanstalk, the ogre started climbing down too. It looked like curtains for Jenny and me, but just as we reached bottom, Mother, stop chopping that firewood. I need the axe.
What for?
Because I'm chopping this beanstalk down. There's an ogre coming after us from the sky.
Are you still dreaming about the sky, you silly Jack? Oh, and who's this pretty girl?
Mother, meet Jenny. And this is the ogre.
How do you do, Jenny? Oh, is the ogre dead?
Oh, no, ma'am. Just unconscious.
And so the king's men dragged the ogre to jail where he belonged. And the king was so grateful to me, he married me to his daughter, Jenny. And that's how I became a prince. It's really quite simple, if you find the proper beans.
When I first heard the story of Jack, I couldn't believe that any beanstalk could grow so high. So I tried an experiment. I planted some red kidney beans in the ground. Day after day, they grew higher and higher. Of course, they didn't grow right up to the sky, but they grew high enough to make me believe that maybe Jack wasn't making it all up. You try it sometimes. Who knows? Maybe your beans will be the proper beans. The magic ones, I mean. I'll return shortly with our second adventure. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. Now it's time to hop across the English Channel into Germany, where we can dip into our magic grab bag for our next adventure. This one has a poor family in it, too. But instead of a mother and son, we'll now meet a father and his daughter. Instead of a prince, like Jack became, we'll meet a young king who's just been crowned. Oh, and let's not forget the funny little man, the gnome. He's in this story also. His name is... I almost gave the story away, because his name is what this adventure's all about. Oh, yes. The next sound you hear will be that of a spinning wheel.
Oh, Jane, do stop spinning that wheel. It's giving me a headache.
Oh, but, Father, how else shall I turn this flax into thread?
No, my dear, please forgive me. It's just that when I watch that wheel turning, I remember that the arms of my windmill are not turning.
Isn't the wind blowing, Father?
No, it's not that, Jane. It's just that farmers no longer come to our mill with their grain to turn into flour. They think my windmill's too old-fashioned. Old-fashioned. Why, I used to grind the finest flour.
Oh, please, don't worry.
What shall we eat? Thread? Flax? I had a wonderful dream last night. I dreamed that instead of you spinning thread out of flax, you were spinning gold out of straw.
Oh, Father, what a silly dream.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if such a thing were possible?
Well, of course it would.
Oh, Who can that be?
Well, maybe it's a farmer come with his grain.
And what may I do for you, sir?
Is it a farmer with his grain, Father?
No, my dear young lady. I'm not a farmer. I'm a king. Your king.
Oh, forgive us, Your Majesty. My daughter meant no disrespect.
Of course she didn't. You are a very lucky man, Miller, to have such a beautiful daughter. And a fine spinner of thread, I see.
Oh, yes. She's the finest spinner in the country. Oh, why, I'll wager if she had straw, she could spin it into gold.
Oh, Father, please. You're making me blush.
Wait a moment. Did you say your daughter can spin straw into gold?
Oh, well, I've been just speaking nonsense, Your Majesty.
One does not speak nonsense to a king.
Oh.
I have plenty of straw at the royal stables. What a marvelous idea. My treasuries run quite low. I'll tell you what, Miller. You bring your daughter and her spinning wheel to my palace tonight. I'll supply the straw.
But, Your Majesty, no one can spin gold out of straw.
Your father says you can. Is he a liar, then? I'll see you both at the palace at 8 o'clock sharp this evening. I'll have the straw ready by then. Till tonight, then.
My poor daughter. What have I done?
It's too late to ask that, Father. The question now is, what am I going to do?
That's right, men. Pile those bales of straw on top of each other as high as they will go. By tomorrow morning, I shall be rich.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
And a very good evening to you both.
Father, please, tell him the truth.
Would I not?
You know I can't spin straw into gold.
What are you two whispering about? Now, you go to work. I'll see you in the morning. And if you have not spun all this straw into gold, then into the dungeon you shall both go. Kings do not like to be deceived. Come, Miller. Good night, my dear.
Good night, daughter.
Oh, that straw. Whatever shall I do? Oh, what shall I do? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Out of the nowhere into the somewhere. Why do you look at me so strangely, young lady?
Well, forgive me. I didn't mean to stare.
Do you find my pointed ears so strange, or my long red beard curled like a corkscrew?
Frankly, I do.
Well, I don't. There is no one in this world as handsome as I. Now then, to business. What's all this weeping about?
My father told the king I could spin straw into gold. And I can't.
Well, of course you can't. And your father talks too much.
Oh, it wasn't his fault. He was desperate.
Let me see now. It shouldn't take me more than 9 hours to spin it into gold.
Oh, it's impossible to spin straw into gold.
Impossible for you, perhaps, yes, but not for me. What will you give me if I do it?
Will my necklace of beads do?
Why not? I'm rather partial to red beads. Now, out of the way, please, and here we go.
Why, it's solid gold. Oh, you dear little man. Oh, what a darling you are.
Yes, it's dawn, and now I must leave.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Well, what have we here? A room full of gold. Come in, Miller, and see what your daughter has done.
Well, gold. I don't believe it. How did you do it, Jane?
With her little spinning wheel, of course. What a talented daughter you have.
And now, Your Majesty, may I go home?
Home? Nonsense. Today you shall sleep in a bed with silken sheets, and tonight you shall spin more gold. In you go, my dear. I've had a soft cushion put on the stool so that you can spin more comfortably. See you in the morning.
Oh, dear. Even more straw than last night. Oh, woe is me.
Not when I'm around.
Oh, you came back. Oh, you dear little man. Well, hadn't you better start spinning? There's more straw than last night.
So there is. I shall have to work more swiftly. But first, what will you give me as payment?
Will this little ring do? It's all I have left.
Ah, it's a bargain. Step back and watch an expert at work.
Quickly, it's the king.
Finished in the nick of time. Well, I'm off.
Extraordinary. You've done it again. Now get some rest, my dear, while I send out my army to find more straw. And tonight, you shall work in the ballroom. Come in, my dear. Isn't this a marvelous ballroom?
But there's so much straw.
I know. But once you've turned it into gold, my treasury will be overflowing, and you'll have to spin no more. And who knows? After that, I might even ask you to marry me.
Well, here I am again, Your Majesty.
Oh, the king didn't mean that. He'd never marry a miller's daughter.
Let's turn this straw into gold and find out. My, there's so much. I shall have to work double time. What will you pay me this time?
I've nothing left to give you.
Oh, how disappointing. I'll tell you what. I'll make a bargain with you. If you become queen, will you promise to give me your first child?
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, very well, I promise.
A lovely baby. Looks just like his father, the king.
You? What are you doing here? There's no straw to spin.
But there's the baby to take. Don't you remember promising me your first child if you became queen?
Oh, no. I'd forgotten. Oh, please don't take the baby. What would a funny little man want with a baby anyway?
Why, we'd play together. We're the same size. Oh, please don't weep. Tears are so upsetting.
Oh, my poor little baby.
Well, all right. I'll tell you what. I'll be back in 3 days. And if you can guess my name by then, you may keep the baby. But you'll never guess. It's a most extraordinary name. See you Thursday.
Harry, Jimmy, Joe, Mortimer, Lancelot. Oh, dear. Which one of these can be his name?
I'm back from hunting, my dear.
Richard, Lionel.
Oh, thinking up a name for our baby?
Oh, yes, dear. Otto.
Speaking of names, I heard the funniest one today. While I was hunting, I heard someone singing. The voice came from a little house. I looked through the window, and there was this funny little man with a long red corkscrew beard hopping on one foot and singing, "Ha, ha, ha, isn't it a shame the queen can't guess Rumpelstiltskin is my name."
That's it. That's the name.
Oh, come now. We're not naming the baby Rumpelstiltskin, are we?
Oh, of course not, you silly. Now off you go and have a bath and dress for dinner. I'll see you then, my brilliant husband.
Did I say something brilliant? Oh, well, I suppose it's possible. I'll see you later.
Well, have you guessed my name, or shall I take the baby now?
Not so fast. Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, you guessed it. Oh, I am so furious I could stamp my foot.
Well, why don't you?
I will.
Now see what you've done. You've stamped yourself into a deep hole. Oh, do come up here, you silly little man, and let's be friends. After all, you did me a great service, and I'm very grateful.
No, thank you. I'm not coming out of this hole until I can think up a new name.
Funny thing about gold. Everybody wants it. Everybody dreams about it. Did you know that hundreds of years ago, scientists used to experiment with tin and lead, hoping to change it into gold? They were called alchemists, but they never found the secret of making gold. I'll be back shortly with our third adventure. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly.
Deborah?
For our third adventure, we have another family. Only this time it's a father with 2 daughters. But this time they're not poor. They're rich. Well, you don't have to be poor to have an adventure, do you? Now, let's see. Who else do we have? Is this a prince? Hard to tell at the moment, but we'll find out soon enough. Say presto and listen.
All right, my daughters, come and say goodbye to your father. I'm leaving now.
Will you be gone long, Father?
I hope not, my beauty.
Oh, Father, I do wish you'd stop calling her my beauty all the time. One would think I was ugly.
Oh, of course not. You're not, my dear. Forgive me.
Father means no harm, sister.
I know, but it makes me so mad.
Well, will it make you happier if I bring you back some presents when I return? I expect to get a lot of money when I sell the cargo of my ship.
Oh, you are a dear. Yeah, well, I've made a little list for you of things I should like to have.
Well, let me see it. 12 gowns, 12 hats to match, 24 pairs of shoes, 4 ermine capes, 6... My dear, if I buy you all that, I shall hardly have any money left to buy anything for Beauty. I mean your sister.
Well, you did say you wanted to make me happy, didn't you?
Yes, so I did.
Oh, it's all right, Father. I don't want you to bring me anything but 1 red rose. Welcome home, Father. Here, let me help you with all those packages.
Oh, never mind. I'll take those. They're probably for me anyhow.
Yes, they are.
Oh, I can hardly wait to see what you bought for me.
What's the matter, Father? Is anything wrong? You look so pale. I've never seen you look like this. What is it?
Here, my beauty, is the red rose you asked for.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how fragrant it smells.
And now, my children, I must go. Farewell.
But you've just come. You're tired. Must you go this instant?
Come and kiss me, my daughters. We shall probably never meet again.
Oh, something is wrong. No, Father, you're not leaving until you tell us what's happened.
Very well. It all seems like such a bad dream. I was only 30 miles from home when it began to snow very heavily. The wind blew fiercely and I lost my way. I wandered for many hours. And then in the distance, I saw a light. I headed for it, and soon I found myself standing before 2 bronze doors. Nobody came to open the doors, so I pushed them open myself. Hello! Is anyone home?
You are welcome, stranger. I have been expecting you.
I hear you, but I cannot see you. Who are you?
That is none of your concern. You are wet and hungry. Warm yourself by the fire. There is a fine dinner waiting for you on the table. Eat it. Then go to bed and rest.
I did as I was told. When I awoke the next morning, a hot breakfast was waiting beside my bed.
Good morning, stranger. I trust you have slept well. Eat your meal now, then leave, and do not return.
Well, thank you, kind sir. But before I leave, will you not show yourself that I may properly thank you in person?
Alas, you would not like what you see. Now, do as I say, and go.
After breakfast, I hurried out of the palace, for that's what it was. Outside, the snow had disappeared, and I found myself in the most beautiful rose garden I had ever seen. Suddenly, I remembered that I promised Beauty to bring her a rose. So I plucked one.
Ungrateful wretch! I saved your life last night and made you welcome in my palace. Is this how you repay me?
I turned and saw a richly clad man with the most horrible face I have ever seen.
Is this your thanks to me? To rob me of my roses, which I love above all else in the world?
Oh, pardon me, my lord. I never dreamed of offending you. I was only gathering a rose for one of my daughters who asked me to bring her one.
Do not call me lord. Call me beast. I detest flattery. Your life is the price you must pay for that rose.
Have mercy. I meant no harm.
Very well. You say you have daughters. If one of them will come to die in your stead, I will spare your life. But if one daughter will not come, then you must swear you will return to meet your punishment. Swear!
I swear it. And that is why, my daughters, I must leave you now.
No, you will not die. I shall return to the palace with you. Let the beast kill me, for it is I who am to blame.
No, Beauty. Thank you for your love. But you are young, and I am old. I will return alone.
No, Father. My mind is made up. We go together.
My Lord Beast, I have kept my word and returned, and my youngest daughter is with me. She is called Beauty.
She is well named.
Beast, be kind to my daughter. Do not harm her.
I shall do as I please. Am I not master here? Leave! Do not fear, Beauty. No harm shall come to you. You are too beautiful to die.
I wish to see your face. Your voice is so kind. I do not believe your face would frighten me.
Oh, if only that were so. In 3 months, you shall see my face. You are not yet ready to look upon it.
My Lord Beast, with each day your voice has grown kinder. 3 months have passed. May I not see your face now?
I am sorry. I did not wish to frighten you, but I warned you. Tell me truly, am I so ugly?
I cannot lie to you. Your face frightens me. It is ugly. But your heart is not.
Dare I say, I love you, Beauty. Will you be my wife?
Alas, that I cannot do. Forgive me, but I shall always be your friend.
I knew what your answer would be, and I do understand, but at least promise you will never leave me.
I promise. But first, I must go see my father and bid him a last farewell.
How can I deny you that? Very well, go then. But If you do not return, then I shall die of a broken heart.
I would never repay your kindness with such treachery.
Oh, beauty, beauty. These past 10 days have been the happiest of my life.
I'm glad, Father. But alas, I must go now. I promised to return to the beast within a week.
How can you possibly go back to such a horrible creature?
Only his face is frightening. He has the kindest heart in the world. And when I think of him, I think of him with love. Beast! Beast! Where are you? I have returned. I have returned to stay with you forever. Beast? Where are you? Oh, why do you lie there as though you were dead?
I thought you had broken your promise, and I wished only to die. But now I have seen you once again. I shall die happy.
No, Beast, you shall not die. You must live to become my husband. Once I imagined I had no stronger feeling for you than friendship. But now I know I cannot live without you.
At last, I am myself again, no longer a beast.
Oh, forgive me, handsome stranger, but I did not see you appear. Where's my beast? What has happened to him?
I am he who once was a beast, but now am a prince again. Long ago, a wicked sorceress turned me into a beast and said to me that until a beautiful young maiden should, of her own free will, consent to marry me, I would remain a beast forever. Then, beauty, you came, and the magic spell was broken. Once, I offered you my heart. Now, I also offer you my crown.
No magic beans, no magic spinning wheels. Just the magic of kindness and goodness, the greatest magic of all. The storyteller who first told this tale understood people. He saw faces that were not beautiful, plain faces, homely faces, even ugly faces. He saw the pain behind those faces and tried to tell his listeners that true beauty is in the heart. I'll be back very shortly. In the old days, as I mentioned before, people used to sit around fires and listen to stories told by storytellers. Today, instead of a campfire in a wilderness, we sit around a radio and listen. It's really the same thing. The word folk means people, and folk tales are people tales. And we're people, you and I, aren't we?
What a mean.
Our cast included Don Scardino, Mia Dillon, Court Benson, Earl Hammond, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father.
A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. To be or not to be, that's quite a question, isn't it? Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles. That's a question, too, and quite a problem. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are old hands when it comes to questions and problems. Big problems, little problems, they've had their share of them all. Like this.
I've never seen anything like it in my whole life.
Jim.
Oh. Bless, O Lord, this food to our use and our lives to thy service. Amen.
Amen. All right, Kathy, eat your dinner.
Say, Dad.
Tell me golf is a game of skill.
Dad.
He couldn't do anything wrong, and I couldn't do anything right.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Look at Betty.
What about her? Betty? Betty?
What?
What's the matter with you?
Nothing, Father. Nothing at all.
Well, stop daydreaming and eat your dinner.
Yes, Father.
She still thinks she's Camille.
All right, Kathy.
I think she's nuts.
Bud.
Well, holy cow, Mom. She walks around coughing all the time.
Never mind, Bud. Just eat your dinner and be quiet.
Holy cow.
You know what he did on the 6th hole, Margaret? He sliced one out of bounds, it hit a tree and bounced right back on the green.
Yes, dear.
That's a great way to win the semifinals, isn't it? Skill. Huh.
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
why do they call Marguerite the Lady of the Camellias?
Because that's what she wore, camellias. Now forget about it and eat your dinner.
Gee whiz.
Betty, will you please pass the butter?
Father,
What is it, Betty?
it's very kind of you, monsieur, to speak to me so gently.
What?
Here is the butter.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Betty, what in the name of... What's gotten into you?
Why, nothing, Father.
Well, then stop it. The play is over. You were wonderful. You were sensational, but it's over. Now come on back to earth.
It's all right, Jim. It may take her a few days, but she'll get over it.
I know, but a man can stand just so much. We've had Camille for breakfast, dinner, and supper for the last month, and I'm getting sick of it. If this keeps up, she won't be in any more plays, and that's a promise.
What a play.
Oh, Armand, I love you.
Nobody even got shot or anything.
Father,
What is it, Betty?
do you know who was in the audience last night?
We were.
A talent scout from Hollywood. Wouldn't it be wonderful?
Betty,
Yes, Father.
don't fall into the swimming pool.
What?
Betty, I saw the show last night, and, well, this is a practical world. You've got to realize...
Jim.
Margaret, I'm merely trying to explain to her...
Jim, she's so young. Let her dream. Just for a little while.
Well, I think the entire thing is ridiculous.
Me too.
Eat your dinner and be quiet.
Gee whiz.
I'm going to dedicate myself, my entire life, to the theater.
Bud, pass the potatoes, please.
Do you want to know why?
No. Come on, Bud.
Here you are, Dad.
Thank you.
Because there are moments when I lose myself in that dream. Because there are days when I am weary of the life I lead and imagine that I have another. Because in the midst of my turbulent existence, though my reason, my pride, my senses are alive, my heart is so tired of never finding tender understanding. Little do people care.
Ah, shut up.
Bud.
Mother, what he said.
Bud, how dare you speak that way to your sister?
Well, holy cow, Mom.
Jim, will you please say something to Bud?
Hello, Bud.
Hi, Dad.
Jim Anderson, it is not funny, and I don't care what Betty did. There's no excuse.
Your mother's right, Bud. You shouldn't have said it.
I know, Dad, but good gravy.
Tell Betty you're sorry, and, well, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Betty. I shouldn't have said what I said.
You want me to forgive you? Dear one, what is there to forgive? In a world such as ours...
Betty, for Pete's sake, cut it out.
But, Father...
You've been spouting Camille around here until I've got it coming out of my ears. Now stop it.
Very well. But when I'm a famous movie star and they ask me who is responsible for my success...
Margaret, she isn't just counting her chickens. She's selling next year's eggs.
Betty, we mustn't raise our hopes too high.
What do you mean, our hopes? Bud, that was the doorbell.
I know.
Well, answer it.
Holy cow. I think there was a law that nobody else was allowed to open the door.
Margaret, you certainly don't think that Betty has a chance of being a movie star, do you?
Why not? I've seen certain people a lot less talented than Betty.
But she isn't trained for it. She isn't prepared.
Father, they train you.
And she and Janie Liggett are both preparing.
What?
Kathy.
Well, you and Janie were trying on sweaters, and she said...
Kathy.
Kathy, why don't you go in and do your homework?
I haven't finished my milk.
Well, finish it. And behave yourself.
Hi, Betty. Oh, Billy, come on in.
Hello, Billy. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Anderson, Mrs. Anderson. Beautiful evening, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Billy. How are your mother and father?
Just fine, thank you.
Would you care for a piece of cake?
No, thanks. We've got to run along. Janie Liggett's throwing a big party for the Dramatic Club. Sort of a celebration, you know.
Yes, Betty was telling us. Bud, what are you doing out there?
I'm waiting for the doorbell to ring again.
Stop being such a smart aleck and come back here. Unless you'd rather skip your dinner.
Well, every time I sit down, the doorbell rings, and I'm the only one who ever gets to answer it, so...
Sit down and finish your dinner.
Holy cow.
We were just talking about the play. Weren't we, Jim?
Yes, we certainly were.
We thought it was wonderful. Didn't we, dear?
Yes, we certainly were talking about it.
Billy, tell them what the club critique said about my performance.
Well, as the director of the various productions, I run a critique after each performance. A sort of symposium. And we're quite ruthless in our critical analysis. In a constructive way, of course.
Of course.
What did he say?
Never mind. Just drink your milk.
I drank it.
Well, drink Bud's. Go ahead, Billy.
Well, as I was saying, we decided that while Betty's performance lacked the polish of a more experienced artiste, it had warmth, spirit, and a certain objective maturity you can only describe as éclat.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. Why, when she was dying, didn't you notice the brilliant resonance in her cough? She had a timbre you'll find in mighty few Camille's.
Well, she comes by it naturally. Her grandfather was a champion hog collar.
Jim, Billy and Betty are being quite sincere and earnest.
Well, so am I. Just because you can cough loud, that doesn't mean they're going to send you to Hollywood.
Who said anything about Hollywood?
Billy Smith, you told me there was a talent scout in the audience.
Woman's place is in the home, caring for her family, sharing the joys and sorrows of the man she loves.
Mother, have you ever heard anything more prehistoric?
Betty, I really don't think...
Just a minute, Margaret. Betty, this is one quarrel you aren't going to drag us into. If you and Billy want to fight, do it on your own time.
But, Father, he's so pig-headed.
I am not pig-headed. I just believe in equal rights for men. That's all.
Betty, if you're going to the Liggetts, go.
I spent a whole month preparing for Camille.
Betty.
And then he has the nerve to tell me...
Betty.
Yes, Father?
Go.
Well, come on, Billy.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Billy.
I won't be out too late, Mother.
All right, dear. Have a good time.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Gosh, Betty, I didn't mean to get you all excited.
I'm not excited, but there's no reason why I can't take a screen test if I want to.
But why? I told you in the very beginning.
Of all the idiotic arguments I've ever heard...
Well, at least it's a little different.
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
Why doesn't Billy want Betty to go into the movies?
I don't know, baby. I guess he just wants her to stay in Springfield.
Why?
So they can smooch, Dopey.
Bud.
Well, if she doesn't know...
Bud, if there are any clinical replies to be given around here, please let me give them.
Holy cow.
Kathy, you see, when you're very young and in love, you dream up all kinds of things. Now, actually, there isn't any reason for Betty and Billy.
There, you see?
What?
I told you it was going to ring again, and you said I was being a smart aleck.
I don't know. Isn't there going to be one evening we can go through without all this fuss and excitement?
Bud, stop making such an issue of it and answer the door.
I'll answer it myself. He can finish his dinner.
I'll go, Dad.
Never mind. Just do as you're told. Has to walk a full 20 feet to get to the front door. You'd think it was going to kill him.
I'll pour your coffee, dear.
All right, Margaret. I'll be right back.
Mr. Anderson,
Yes?
my name is Kay. Alfred Kay. May I come in?
Why, yes. Come right in.
Thank you. You probably heard that I was in town.
Well, quite frankly, no.
Oh, I thought you had. Mr. Anderson, I represent the Metropolitan Picture Corporation of Hollywood.
Metropolitan? You mean you're the talent scout?
You did hear about me.
Margaret! He's here! He came!
Jim, what is it?
The talent scout, he's it! I mean, he's here! He's right here now!
Mr. Anderson, there's no need to get excited.
What on earth are you talking about?
What's the matter, Dad?
I want to see too.
Margaret, this is my wife, Mrs. Kay. I mean,
Mrs. Anderson, I'm Alfred Kay of Metropolitan Pictures.
Oh, no.
Holy cow.
Gosh.
now let's not get excited, children. Let's just keep our heads. Just, keep our heads.
Bud, call the Liggets immediately. Tell them to send Betty home at once.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, I wouldn't go to all that trouble, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, it's no trouble, Mr. Kay. No trouble at all. Let's go into the living room where we can be more comfortable.
Thank you. That'll be very nice.
You can't imagine how excited we are, Mr. Kay.
Well, I think I can. After all, a thing like this doesn't happen every day, does it? Well, that's better.
Don't I get to say hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. Mr. Kay, this is our younger daughter, Kathleen.
Yes. Yes. I noticed her in the audience last night. How are you, Kathleen?
I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
Sweet child. Mr. Anderson.
Hey, Mom. Betty isn't there yet, but I told them about the talent scout, and they said they'd send her home the second that she came in.
That's fine, Bud. Just fine.
We're very proud of Betty, Mr. Kay.
But I'm not sure she wants to go into pictures. You see...
Well, that needn't bother us, Mr. Anderson. I want to talk to you about a screen test for Kathleen.
Kathy?
Oh, no.
A cup of coffee keeps right on making good news these days. In stores everywhere, grocers have been featuring Maxwell House at lower prices. And now they're featuring lower prices still on America's favorite brand of coffee. Something we're all happy to see. You, your grocer, and Maxwell House, too. Now the world's most famous coffee flavor comes to you at the lowest prices in months. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor you can count on cup after cup, day after day. Because with Maxwell House coffee, we have just one aim, to bring you the most in flavor and satisfaction every pound you buy. To bring you truly good coffee at the lowest possible price. That's why you find so much more flavor for your money in Maxwell House. Your money's worth and more in real pleasure. And at today's prices, it's more than ever today's coffee buy. Look for that familiar blue Maxwell House tin in your store. Featured these days at still lower prices. The lowest prices in months. See how much you enjoy a cup of coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A very few minutes have passed in the white frame house on Maple Street. And the status is not what you would call exactly quo. Betty is on her way back from the Liggets to meet the talent scout, and Billy Smith, who is jealous, doesn't want her to meet the talent scout. We think. But that's all right because the talent scout has left anyway. And besides, he didn't want Betty, he wanted Kathy. And furthermore, well, you can see how, with just a little consideration and common sense, normal excitement can be completely controlled and turned into a sort of seething confusion, like this.
But, Daddy, you said you didn't want me to go into the movies.
I know, but you didn't have to tell him you'd rather be a lady wrestler.
Well, I would.
Jim, I'm worried.
About what?
About Betty. What are we going to tell her?
What can we tell her? We'll tell her the truth, that's all.
Jim, there are times when the truth can be very cruel, especially to an imaginative young girl.
Well, I'm certainly not going to lie to her.
Lying is a sin.
Kathy, why don't you dry up? Can't you see we've got a problem?
Yes, Bud.
Kathleen, if you start that phony coughing again...
I'm sorry, Father. I'll try to control myself, even though something deep within me...
Stop it. Margaret, if she's going to keep that up...
She won't, Jim. Will you, Kathy?
Will I what?
Kathy, darling. Mommy and Daddy have a great problem. We need your help.
Boy, are you in trouble.
Bud?
Well, holy cow. If you have to count on that knothead...
Mother!
But if you can't behave yourself, I'd suggest you go to bed.
I'm sorry.
Margaret, the plain truth of the matter is that the man wasn't impressed with Betty's performance. That's what we'll have to tell her.
I know, Jim, but not right away.
I still think he was a little out of his mind, telling me Kathy looked like a Da Vinci cherub. Kathy, stop it.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I forgot.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
Do you suppose we made a mistake? We could have sent her all the way out to California.
Jim.
What have you got against California?
You just keep it up, Bud. That's all. When I get to be a lady wrestler...
Kathy, please. We have a very great favor to ask of you, and we haven't very much time.
Margaret, I say you're making a mistake. Tell Betty the truth, and if she isn't big enough to take it...
Jim, believe me, this is one time when the truth is a very dangerous thing. If we can just convince Betty that she doesn't want to go to Hollywood...
I can just see that.
We can try, Jim. If we succeed and she doesn't want to go, then it won't make any difference if she finds out about Kathy.
In other words, you're going to put yourself at the mercy of that, cherub.
What else can we do?
Dad, how would it be?
Just a moment, Bud, please. Kathy, will you promise not to say anything to Betty about Mr. K?
Not even I'm a cherub?
Not even that.
Gee whiz.
Kathy, I have here a list titled Damages for May. Kathleen Anderson. 4 windows, 1 windshield, 2 rose bushes, 1 shrub.
Is that just May?
First half.
Gosh.
Well?
Okay, Mommy. I won't talk.
Thank you, dear.
Boy, parents can sure louse up your life.
Kathy.
Mother!
We're in the living room, Betty.
Remember, Kathy, not a word.
Okay.
Kathy.
You mean I can't even cough?
I'm sorry we took so long, but you know how traffic is these days.
We left the second Janie told us, but...
Mother, where is he?
Well, you see, dear...
But Janie said the talent scout was here. She told me.
Daddy sent him away.
Father!
Kathy.
Well, I didn't tell her who.
Bud, take Kathy upstairs.
Come on, Squirt.
I don't want to go upstairs. I won't say anything honest.
Come on, will ya?
Well, stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Father, you didn't send him away. Tell me you didn't send him away.
I'm sorry, Betty, but I did.
Oh, Father.
Betty, your father and I felt it was...
My entire life is ruined. Everything I'd hoped for, everything I'd planned.
Betty, if you'd only try to understand...
Understand? Mr. Anderson, This sort of treachery passes all understanding.
What?
As Betty's director, I say you have perpetrated a crime against the arts. Stolen from the silver screen one of its most glittering gems. You have purloined...
Wait a minute. Which side are you on, anyway? You said you didn't want Betty to go into pictures.
I said that? I? Did Svengali hide Trilby under a bushel basket? Did Cecil B. DeMille?
Oh, go home.
Father!
And stop saying father. If you must know the truth...
Jim, please.
Margaret, if they're going to accuse me of having ruined the movie industry...
Betty, whatever we did was for your good. You must know that.
But after I'd worked so hard and so long, a whole month, and it's just thrown away.
Honey, you aren't ready to be an actress. You haven't lived enough or suffered enough.
I could have lived and suffered in Hollywood, couldn't I?
Betty's a great actress. One of the greatest I've ever directed. And I've had almost 2 years of it.
Wait a minute, Billy. Betty, you know, you might think Springfield is pretty dull and monotonous. But this is where you belong. This is your home.
That has nothing to do with it. I wanted a career. I wanted to be a success. And you spoiled everything.
Did I? Betty, there's one thing you've got to learn. There are a great many kinds of career. Your mother has a career, a very fine career. Your mother and millions of women just like your mother. They've raised families. They've built homes. They've worked for their husbands and helped them in 1,000 different ways. Without women like your mother, life would be a very difficult thing. True, being a wife and a mother isn't as glamorous as being a movie star, but the rewards are so much greater.
I never heard of anybody getting an Oscar for being a mother.
Well, they give out different rewards to mothers. They give a mother a baby's tears to carry in her heart. They give her laughter and love to comfort her on lonely nights. They give her dirty faces to wash and hems to let out. They give her the greatest collection of memories a woman can want. You can take all your picture stars, all your scientists, all your women who have made names for themselves in industry and commerce, and the most successful woman, the woman with the greatest possible career, is still the plain, everyday mother.
That's telling her, Dad.
Jim.
Just a minute, Margaret. Weren't you kids told to go upstairs?
We are upstairs.
But you didn't say we couldn't listen.
Well, go do your homework or something.
Holy cow.
I'll get it.
Father,
Yes, Betty?
I'm sorry I was such a goon.
Oh, you weren't at all, Betty. You just didn't understand.
Being a mother is a very difficult thing. Very difficult indeed.
Especially if you're a man.
Yes. Hello, what?
Never mind.
Betty, naturally we realize that you're very disappointed.
Oh, no, I'm not, Mother. Not really, I guess.
Well, anyway, you've got something Janie Liggett hasn't got. They didn't want her to be a movie star.
That's right. Wait until she hears I turned it down. Oh, Billy.
Now, just a second, Betty. Let's not make a big thing out of this. Oh, who was that on the phone, Kathy?
Oh, I took care of it. It was just a reporter from the Springfield Herald.
Kathy,
Yes, Father.
what did he want?
Oh, information about the screen test.
Jim, you'd better call them back.
Oh, he doesn't have to, Mommy. I told the man everything he wanted to know.
Which is what?
Well, he wanted to know if it was true that Miss Betty Anderson had been offered a screen test.
And what did you tell him?
I told him, yes.
Oh.
And I told him she turned it down and he wanted to know why. So I told him.
Kathy, what did you tell him?
Well, just what you said. I told him that Betty didn't want to go to Hollywood. And he said why. And I told him she was going to stay in Springfield on account of she was going to be a mother.
All across the country, grocers have been doing a pleasant job in recent weeks putting lower price tags on Maxwell House coffee. And now those grocers are doing the job again. Yes, these days they're featuring Maxwell House at lower prices still, the lowest prices in months. Certainly that's welcome news for you folks who drink Maxwell House every day. And for you who haven't been getting that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, now's the time to bring home a blue Maxwell House tin. Find out how much more real enjoyment there is in a cup of coffee when it brings you the world's most famous flavor. Flavor you can count on always, because we're mighty proud of it. And we'll never compromise on the quality of a single pound. For truly good coffee, for today's coffee buy, look for Maxwell House. Featured these days at the lowest prices in months. It's always good to the last drop.
A day is past, and in Springfield, the Andersons wait anxiously for the newspaper, which is to carry a retraction on the original story about Betty Anderson, American Mother. Buried on one of the back pages, they're going to find the retraction, all right, and it reads like this.
The editors of the Springfield Herald regret a slight inaccuracy in yesterday's story concerning the screen test offered to Miss Betty Anderson of this city. We are happy to state that there is no basis of fact in the report that she is to be a mother. In an effort to learn the complete details in this matter, however, the Herald, with its policy of accurate reporting, interviewed Mr. Alfred Kay of Metropolitan Pictures as he was leaving from the Springfield airport. Mr. Kay confirmed the fact that Miss Anderson had been offered a test and supplied the true facts concerning her refusal. After completing her education in Springfield, he told us, Miss Anderson is going to embark on a career as a lady wrestler.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, membership cards for the Robert Young Good Drivers Club are waiting for you at your local NBC station. Get a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge and sign up today. Be a good driver. Get your membership card in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today. Now, until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair. Bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, everyone knows that our public school system is, of necessity, a carefully budgeted operation. And our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, has some very definite ideas on the subject of economy.
Personally, I've always been a firm believer in economical living. As a school teacher, I've found that by budgeting my income, thinking ahead, and doing without certain things right now, I can count on other things later on. Little luxuries like food and shelter. But in the hands of Madison's beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, even economy can be carried too far. I was discussing the subject with my landlady last Thursday at breakfast.
So Mr. Conklin has launched another economy drive.
Drive isn't the word, Mrs. Davis. It's more of a crusade. You might not believe this, but he's rationed each teacher to one piece of chalk a day.
That's ridiculous, Connie. What do you do when the chalk wears out?
I wet my finger. I was teaching Shakespearean drama yesterday afternoon, and by 2 o'clock I was up to my cuticle in Twelfth Night.
That's terrible.
Oh, that's nothing. Today I have to stop in Mr. Conklin's office for my weekly pencil.
You mean to tell me he only gives you one pencil per week?
You don't get that unless you bring in a small bag of shavings.
My goodness. What in the world does Mr. Conklin do with pencil shavings?
I think he smokes them in his pipe. At least I hope he does. I've been mixing in chopped rubber bands with mine.
Well, if you ask me, Connie, I'd say that Osgood Conklin was penny wise and pound foolish.
If you asked me, I'd say he was all foolish and a yard wide. And his judgment's so poor. Remember the idea I had a few months ago to get a tape recorder in school so the students could play back the recordings of their own voices?
Yes, indeed. I thought that was a wonderful idea.
When I told Mr. Conklin about it, he suggested I take an aspirin. Now I read where it's being done in high schools and colleges all over the country.
I know it. Walter Denton showed me a spread just the other morning where some college professor came out and said taping was a great aid in learning English. Walter was all excited about it.
It wasn't the learning part that excited Walter. He's just gadget happy.
You're right there, Connie. When it comes to anything mechanical, that boy is a genius.
He must be. He's kept that car of his running for 5 years with the wheels held on by Blue Jay corn plasters.
That reminds me, dear. Walter phoned while you were in the shower and asked me to tell you that he won't be able to drive you to school this morning.
Oh, fine.
But you can borrow my car, Connie, if you don't mind picking it up.
Oh, where is it, Mrs. Davis?
In the garage next door to school.
Somehow I get the feeling that this isn't going to be one of my better days. Oh, thank goodness I'm on time. Now I can take my... Well, this is a switch. Pupil beats teacher to classroom. What are you doing here so early, Walter? I thought your car broke down.
No, ma'am. I just had something else to attend to. Now then, if you'll just read this, please.
What is it?
I'll tell you in a minute. Meanwhile, just read it aloud.
All right. In my opinion, which is shared, I am sure, by students and faculty alike, he is a generous and progressive-minded leader who will spare no expense to improve the teaching methods in our high schools.
There, it's finished.
What's finished? What's this box on my desk?
Well, it's a Webster Echo tape recorder, Miss Brooks, and I have just captured for posterity your true opinion of our principal.
My true opinion... My true opinion... As I was saying when I so rudely interrupted myself, my true opinion of our principal would melt the tape, Walter. But where did you get this machine, anyway?
I got it from Larkin's electrical shop. Mr. Larkin said we could use it for an indefinite trial period with absolutely no obligation.
No obligation?
Well, just a small obligation.
What is it?
We have to buy it. He's going to call Mr. Conklin on the phone about it later today.
I don't like to start teaching before class officially begins, Walter, but you have just used 2 words which cannot possibly fit into one sentence.
What words?
The words buy and Conklin. He'll never authorize an expenditure like this. Why, I've got to go into an emergency conference with him this morning to see if I can get another pencil. You know if he's in his office yet?
Sure, he got here early today.
Fine, then I'll pack up my shavings in my old kit bag and run along.
One moment, Miss Brooks. If you see Harriet Conklin in her dad's office, would you kindly waft her my way? Ere the humdrum rigors of another school day begin, I long to gaze upon my delectable Delilah.
I'll send her down, Walter, but be sure to keep your cap on. Remember what happened to Samson.
I'm furious, Harriet. Absolutely furious.
Why are you furious today, Daddy?
Because of the way this... I'm not sure I like your tone, girl. Are you inferring that your father is in a constant state of ill temper?
Oh, no, Daddy. I think you have a very healthy temper. That is, I know how hard it is for you to control your nerves sometimes.
I have perfect control of my nerves. It's a wonder I have any nerves left. Things are done around here. Look at this lamp. Yesterday, I ordered a repairman from Larkin's electrical shop to come out and fix the wiring. Look what he did. He simply taped it up and left.
It looks all right to me, Daddy.
Well, it doesn't look all right to me, Daddy.
On top of that, the blundering dolt left a note saying I owe him $3.85. Now, that takes plenty of gall.
But I don't understand, Daddy. Why should you be so upset? Doesn't the Board of Education pay all our school's expenses?
Yes, Harriet, it does. And that's one of the reasons for my crackdown campaign on waste. Mr. Stone, the head of our board, dropped in on me the other day and informed me that any principal who couldn't run his school with an absolute minimum of expenditure would be removed from office.
But, Daddy...
I am not a rich man, Harriet, and you and your mother have to have food and you have to have clothes. Constantly. Well, I can't afford to jeopardize my position here. That's why I've got this ball of tape on my desk. I'm going to fix some other loose wires I saw in the hall myself. Yeah, oh, come in.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Sampson's waiting for you in my tent, Delilah. A classroom.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. I'll run along now, Daddy. See you at lunchtime.
I'll be counting the minutes. Now then, Miss Brooks, you may step forward to my desk and briefly state your business.
Aye, aye, sir. Miss Constance Brooks reporting for her pencil, sir.
Request denied. You have our permission to withdraw.
But, Your Majesty, Mr. I don't understand. This is Pencil Thursday, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But during the past week, 2 board erasers have been lost from your room. However, we'll discuss that as soon as I take care of that wiring in the hall.
But, sir...
Just be a minute. So, answer that, please.
Yes, sir. Hello? Principal's office, Miss Brooks speaking.
You ain't the principal, are you?
No, I ain't. I'm an English teacher. Mr. Conklin's out in the hall at the moment. Who is this?
Oh, this is Larkin of Larkin's Electrical Shop. I let Walter Denton take an echo tape recorder over to your school this morning on a trial basis. All I want to know is, doesn't Mr. Conklin want it or don't he?
Frankly, I doesn't think he do. However, I'll ask him if you want me to.
Yeah, do that. Will you tell him it's only $385?
What?
It's a steal at $385. Tell him that.
Well, I'll step out to the hall, Mr. Larkin, but I'm sure all I'll get is the exercise. Excuse me a minute.
Sure. Just ask him what about the tape job. He probably knows all about it already, maybe. My partner's out for coffee now, but he might have already phoned Mr. Conklin before I got here about it already.
I perfectly understand. Phone the hold, please. I mean, hold the phone. Hang on a minute. Mr. Conklin, Mr. Larkin of Larkin's Electrical Shop is on the phone.
Larkin? What does that pirate want?
It's about the tape...
I know all about it, and you may tell Mr. Larkin for me that I recognize my obligations and will pay, albeit reluctantly, what he asks.
You will pay? But, Mr. Conklin, do you realize it will cost...
I know. $385. Tell Larkin to send the bill to Mr. Stone's office at the Board of Education.
But, sir...
Go, Miss Brooks.
Aye, sir. Are you still there, Mr. Larkin?
Sure. What did Mr. Conklin say?
Well, I think he's delirious, but he said you're to mail the bill to Mr. Stone at the Board of Education.
Oh, swell, but I won't have to mail the bill, Miss Brooks. The board is right down a block from my place. I'll bring the bill over to this here Mr. Stone when I go out to lunch. Well, that's about all we got to discuss, I guess. Thanks for everything you've done, Miss Brooks.
Oh, I only done what I had to done. That is, I only done what I should have did. Give me a ring sometime and we'll go to night school together.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith.
No other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts.
2 years' research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgates right after eating,
Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts.
Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel.
Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care.
Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and
help stop tooth decay before it starts.
Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
Well, I could hardly believe that Mr. Conklin actually had okayed the requisition for a $385 tape recorder. When lunch period arrived, my bewilderment and I joined my favorite biology teacher, Philip Boynton, in the cafeteria.
It is amazing, Miss Brooks, in view of Mr. Conklin's recent attitude toward expenses. Maybe he's becoming a little more sensible about economizing.
Not Mr. Conklin. He couldn't have changed that fast. Why, he's the only person I know who ever sent in 9 cents to the March of Dimes.
It's certainly contradictory, especially in view of his action toward me this morning.
What did he do to you?
He stormed into my lab and announced he was cutting me off without a penny for frog food.
I didn't know you liked frog food. Oh, forgive me, Mr. Boynton. I shouldn't tease you about your animals. I know how attached you become to some of them. How's McDougal these days?
Mac's fine, thanks. But I'm a little concerned about a new frog I caught in the meadow last week. It's a wonderful specimen. I've named him Shamrock. He weighs almost 2 pounds.
That's a good-sized shamrock.
He's healthy-looking enough, but I think he's mentally upset. He's so lethargic. Yes, I'm almost certain that this frog is the victim of some deep-seated frustration. You see, I've practically psychoanalyzed him.
Must have used a very small couch. Maybe he resents being cooped up in a laboratory.
Well, that's the conclusion I reached. He's probably longing for his native surroundings, a pond, flowers, and trees, but before I decide definitely about taking him back to the meadow, I'd like very much for you to meet him, Miss Brooks.
All right, Mr. Boynton, but only on one condition.
What's that?
That you tell him in advance it's strictly platonic. Are you still tinkering with that recorder, Walter?
Yes, ma'am. There's one switch here has me a little confused. I can't tell whether it's on or off. Let's see here. I got it figured out now, I think. Did you have lunch with Mr. Boynton?
Yes, I did. Then I stopped in at the lab to meet one of his friends, a new frog named Shamrock.
I know Shamrock. Kind of a mope. How'd you like him?
He's all right, I guess, if you like slimy, bulgy-eyed, pot-bellied monsters.
You don't sound very enthusiastic.
Oh, I can tolerate his green little jowls at a distance. It's only when he jumps into my lap that I want to scream.
Pardon me, Miss Brooks. May I come in?
Oh, certainly, Mr. Boynton. It just seems like minutes since last we met.
That's all it's been. Hello, Walter.
Hi, Mr. Boynton. What do you got in that jar?
Shamrock?
Oh, what have you decided about him, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I've come to the conclusion he doesn't belong in a school. I think I'll take him out in the woods somewhere and toss him into a pond.
Toss him into a pond?
Mr. Boynton feels that Shamrock isn't happy here. He just can't seem to adjust to city life.
Well, why not?
I think it's the fault of television. He's probably jealous of Hopalong Cassidy's success.
Oh, it's just that he's lonesome, Walter.
Say, I've got an idea.
maybe we can get him to croak into this microphone, and when we play it back, he'll think it's another frog and fall in love with it.
Now, that's a fine thing to do to a frog. What good's a tape recording on a cold night in the swamp?
No, Walter may have something there, Miss Brooks. It might cheer him up considerably. The only trouble is Shamrock would recognize the call as that of a bullfrog.
Why don't you play him the cry of the wild goose? Maybe that'll send him.
No, what he needs is the croaking of a female. Miss Brooks, I was just wondering...
Well, you can stop right now. I don't want to give myself the best of it, but I don't think I'm his type.
I merely wanted you to hold the jar for a moment, Miss Brooks. You see, by turning down the bass on this recorder and bringing up the treble control, we might fool him.
You could fool me.
Hey, I see what you mean, Mr. Boynton. It'll play back higher. Here, I'll turn it on. Oh, it is on. Just hold him up to the microphone.
Come on, boy. Let's have a nice, clear call. Oh, come on, Shamrock. Let's have it. Right into the mic. What do you suppose is wrong, Miss Brooks?
Maybe he doesn't like the script. What do you think, Walter?
I wish he'd croak.
No, I'm afraid he isn't going to do it, Walter. Better turn it off.
Okay. There, it's off.
Now, that's what I call nice timing.
Pardon me, folks, but I have to speak with Miss Brooks for a moment.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Conklin.
What's wrong, Mr. Conklin? Am I overdrawn on my paper clips?
Word has reached me that you were seen filling your personal fountain pen with school ink. Is this true?
Guilty as charged. But I can't understand this excessive economizing on little things.
Oh,
when
you
you're
can't.
going to...
You can't. Well, you'd better try harder, Miss Brooks. When I've finished tightening up around here, Mr. Stone will have no unnecessary expenditures charged to my account. Hello, what's that on your desk, Miss Brooks?
It's a tape recorder, Mr. Conklin.
A tape recorder?
Yes, why don't you step up and try it, Mr. Conklin?
Yes, why don't you? Your voice should record beautifully.
Well, it has been said that I possess a certain resonance of tone. How does the thing work?
Here, I'll show you. Mr. Conklin will now say a few words about the head of our school board, Mr. Stone.
That's all there is to it.
Then when you push this button here, it plays back. Listen. Mr. Conklin will now say a few words about the head of our school board, Mr. Stone.
Simple, isn't it? Go ahead, Mr. Conklin, say something.
Oh, but I don't have anything prepared.
Just say a few nice words about Mr. Stone.
Yes, something that'll soften the jolt when the bill arrives.
Well, I'll improvise something. I have known Mr. Stone for many years, and in my opinion, he's... Soften the jolt when the bill arrives! What do you mean by that, Miss Brooks?
Please be calm, Mr. Conklin. It was your idea to send the bill to Mr. Stone.
What bill?
The $385 bill for this tape recorder.
$385? I never authorized anything of the sort.
But surely you remember Mr. Larkin calling about it this morning.
So Larkin is at the bottom of this. That scoundrel.
What's wrong with Mr. Larkin?
He's a crook. He ought to be on the rock pile. If I ever get the opportunity, I'll have that conniving wretch run out of town on a rail.
But, Mr. Conklin, you told me yourself to have Mr. Larkin send the bill to Mr. Stone.
I was referring to a bill for some tape he put on my office lamp. A bill for $3.85.
Tennis, anyone?
I'm ruined. When Mr. Stone gets that bill, he'll come charging over here like a wounded buffalo. I can almost hear him growling my name.
Osgood Conklin.
Yes. It's almost as if he were in my presence.
What's the meaning of this bill?
I can picture the scene as vividly as if he was... Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Don't hello me, Osgood. What's this $385 bill for?
Well, sir, it's like this. May I present Miss Brooks? She can explain everything.
Well, Miss Brooks?
Likewise, I'm sure. Mr. Stone, this tape recorder was delivered here because, well, may I present Walter Denton? He knows more about the matter than anybody.
Let's have it, Denton.
Yes, sir. Well, when I saw this machine in Larkin's, well, I was just sort of standing there and... Have you met Mr. Boynton?
It's on. What's this all about, Boynton?
Well, this is Miss Brooks.
We met!
Please, Mr. Stone. I know you have a right to be
I'm
angry.
not angry, Miss Brooks. I'm jealous.
Jealous?
Yes. I wanted to be the first one to introduce tape recorders into our local school system. They're a boon to modern education. I'd give a lot to know the identity of the progressive-minded individual who first wanted one for Madison.
Mr. Stone, it is with great reluctance, born of innate modesty, that I reveal my role in the matter of this tape recorder.
Your role?
When I first got the idea...
When you first got the idea? Why, I told you about using tape recorders in schools 3 months ago.
No, Miss Brooks. Let's not wash our soiled linen in public.
Why not? It can use it.
You see, Mr. Stone, although Miss Brooks is one of our best and oldest teachers...
In point of service, he means.
She still hasn't been able to adjust herself to the rather stern but just discipline with which I operate this institution. Personally, I'm afraid she rather resents me.
How can you say that, Mr. Conklin?
Quiet, you.
Let the boy talk.
Oh, gosh. Only this morning, Miss Brooks recorded a beautiful speech about Mr. Conklin.
Why don't you play it back for Mr. Conklin, Walter?
I'm not interested.
Yeah, I am. Any matter that involves the relationship between one of our principals and a member of the faculty is the board's concern. Play the record, boy.
Yes, sir. Miss Brooks, what do you think of Madison's principal, Osgood Conklin?
He's all right, I guess, if you like slimy, bulgy-eyed, pot-bellied
What?
I can tolerate his green little jowls at a distance. It's only when he jumps into my lap that I want to scream.
Osgood Conklin.
The speech I made about Mr. Conklin, Walter, you played the wrong one. I mean, find the right one.
I've heard quite enough, thank you.
Well, I haven't. It's very enlightening to know how the faculty feels about you, Osgood.
No, it's all a mistake, sir. We're all very fond of Mr. Conklin. Walter, play the right spot on that tape.
Okay, I think this might be it.
What have you decided about him, Mr. Boynton?
I've come to the conclusion he doesn't belong in a school. I think I'll take him out in the woods somewhere and toss him into a pond. That's a mistake, too. Shut it off, Walter.
Don't touch that machine, boy. I want to hear more of this.
What do you think, Walter?
I wish he'd croak.
Oh, ho!
Stop that, Miss Brooks. Mr. Stone, I deeply regret this unseeming exhibition. That this unholy triumvirate should choose to expose their flagrant disrespect for me in your presence is a cruel blow indeed. They know how I admire and respect you, sir. How I cherish your friendship.
Oh, be quiet, Osgood! Boy, play that machine again. I want to hear everything that's on those records.
Yes, sir. Mr. Conklin will now say a few words about the head of our school board, Mr. Stone.
He's a crook! He ought to be on the rock pile. If I ever get the opportunity, I'll have that conniving wretch run out of town on a rail.
Are my ears playing tricks on me? Did I just hear what I thought I heard?
Play it again, Walter. We can all dance to it this time.
Please, Mr. Stone, your ears were playing tricks on you. This is all a horrible nightmare of misunderstanding.
Not another word, you slimy, bulgy-eyed monster!
You forgot pot-bellied.
You keep out of this.
Mr. Stone.
I'm going back to the board and file my report. You've not heard the end of this incident, Mr. Osgood, ex-principal Conklin.
Well, Miss Brooks?
Suicide, anyone?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid. Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful Luster Cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a Luster Cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, we all made a hurried trip to the Board of Education and finally convinced Mr. Stone that he had merely been the victim of a comedy of errors and not any malicious mischief. Accordingly, when we returned to school, Mr. Conklin was so relieved that, although he held me responsible for the incident, he only loaded me down with enough extra bookwork to keep me from walking home from school with Mr. Boynton for the next 3 weeks. When I returned to my classroom, Walter Denton greeted me at the door.
Well, Miss Brooks, I got the machine all fixed. Now you can make the right speech about Mr. Conklin and getting good with him again. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. I'll start the interview. Miss Brooks, what do you think of Madison's principal, Osgood Conklin?
He's all right, I guess, if you like slimy, bulgy-eyed, pot-bellied monsters.
Next week, turn into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, Lester White, and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch under the direction of Maurice Carlton.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials using nothing but Palmolive brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you lovelier complexion in 14 days.
Our American economic system accounts for the highest standard of living in the world. It has brought more people, more jobs, better pay, shorter hours, and more purchasing power. But you can help make it still better by learning more about our American system. Write today for the free booklet, The Miracle of America, which explains simply how, by working together, a still better living can be had by all. The address, Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Edmund O'Brien as...
Johnny Dollar.
This is Bob Case, Dollar, Piedmont Mutual. I've got to see you right away.
What's the rush?
The girl was pulled out of the East River. It turned out to be a policyholder.
What am I, a private eye? Why don't you go to the police to find your killers?
Oh, we know the killer. He's being executed right after midnight. What we want to know about is the victim.
Edmund O'Brien in another transcribed adventure of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Home Office Piedmont Mutual Life Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my search for the beneficiary of policyholder Pearl Carrasa. Expense account, item 1, $4.50, mileage, Hartford to Sing Sing Prison, last place of residence of the girl's convicted murderer, Monty Pruitt. He was sitting in his cell playing solitaire.
Hey, what time is it?
About 11, Marty.
An hour more.
How much you say the policy was for?
$5,000.
5,000. That's funny. Just what I got paid for the job. Who'd she leave it to, the old lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew she would.
You know where I can find the beneficiary?
The beneficiary? You didn't know the beneficiary, did you?
Never had the pleasure.
If you'd known her, you wouldn't be looking for her.
Mrs. Carrasa's virtues are none of my business, Marty. The company has $5,000, and I've got to help them get rid of it. What good are you doing yourself by not telling me where she is, if you know?
What time is it now?
A little after 11.
Boy, did that money look good. You know all the things you can do with $5,000? This girl back home. I was going to get married. Nah. I wasn't going to get married. I'd have put it in roulette like all them other times.
You never did say who hired you.
Nah, that's right. I never did.
Marty, I know you've been through this before, but you got to admit it's a good point. You're going to die, and the real murderer is getting off free. Does that make sense to you?
What's your business, mister?
Insurance.
Stick to it.
I think I will.
You know what I'd do if I was you? I'd take that $5,000 and put it in flowers.
Thanks, anyway.
Hey, Dollar, let me give you some last-minute advice. Leave it alone. It's the most unnatural mess you ever got yourself into in all your life.
Expense account, item 2, 356 mileage, Ossining, New York to police headquarters, New York City, where the next morning Lieutenant Bernard Goldberg offered me photographs of the dead girl, a cigar, and what little information he had.
A body. We got the name off the wallet in her hip pocket.
What?
Slacks.
Oh.
A patrolman down at the docks picked up Marty Pruitt right at the scene. The trial was cut and dried. But it's funny about these guys.
Yeah.
It's crazy loyalty to somebody who maybe wouldn't think twice about slitting his own. Yeah?
2 M's and remit.
Dollar. 2 M's in remit.
No.
No.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
You don't have any idea where I can start looking for the mother.
Most I can do for you is to give you the girl's last known address. But we've been over the ground 100 times. It's a rooming house. Nice but stupid old couple that don't know nothing.
This Seattle address on the policy.
1941. Then San Diego, then to Cairo, maybe. Who can know? But we're still working on it.
Hey, Lieutenant, how do you spell parasitical?
Dollar. Parasitical.
Tell him to look it up.
Look it up, Sergeant. What am I, a Webster?
Expense account, item 3, $1.50 cab fare to a stack of dirty bricks on the Lower East Side.
Well, you have no business being up here in the first place, and especially with your husband in that condition. Looking for somebody, mister?
Yeah, the manager.
Third door to your right.
Thanks.
Now, don't tell me it's none of my business. Not when I bring soup down there every single day. Why, I never heard the like of you.
Oh,
You haven't
come
any
in.
place to talk.
Howard, why don't you sit down?
Thanks. You the manager?
I am the manager.
Howard's the manager.
Well, my name is Johnny Dollar. I'm with the
It's all right. We don't ask for references, do we, Howard?
Except under special circumstances.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I'm not looking for an apartment. I'm an investigator with an insurance company, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
We never had a fire in this building. That was next door.
They keep rubbish in the basement.
The company's warned them time and time again.
Never does any good.
I'd like some information about a girl who I understand was a tenant here, a Miss Pearl Carrasa.
The police were already here, Mr. Dollar.
4 times.
Lieutenant Goldberg thanked us for our cooperation.
She was such a nice girl.
Quiet.
Homelike.
And generous.
Oh, yes, terribly.
How long was she with you?
How long was it, Howard?
Just 2 weeks.
Just 2 weeks. But we got to know her so well. She was such a lonely girl. She used to come down after dinner sometimes and talk about music and all the places she'd been.
Well, where'd she come from originally?
She never said, but she'd been everywhere.
In Florida?
Everywhere.
Did she have any visitors?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, one of the first things she told us was no visitors. If anybody asked for her, she wasn't home. Such a lonely girl. So pretty, too. You'd think she'd have boyfriends.
No, Mr. Dollar, no visitors.
Did she act as if she were frightened of something?
That's just what the police asked us, and we told them before, and we told them at the trial that we thought she was frightened.
Yes, we had her luggage here for a while, but the police took it.
I've been through it, thanks.
Did you notice all the labels from all over everywhere? Wonder what they're going to do with all those lovely dresses and shoes.
Look, I know the police asked all these questions, but Did you happen to notice if she got any mail?
Yes, we did. She didn't.
No, not a single letter, no.
She spend much time away from her apartment?
Very little, only.
Twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon, but she always came back within an hour.
I don't suppose you have any idea where she went.
That's right, we don't.
What'd you say you were again?
Insurance investigation. Thanks for your time. Expense account item 4, $50 in cab fares. It took me the rest of that day and half of the next visiting neighborhood postal substations. It looked like a beautiful way to waste time, but I was betting on the impossibility that her daily excursions had been for mail. This kind of foot padding taught me very little other than the fact that there are a good number of substations in any given half-hour area. The second afternoon, I dragged into a fruit store which advertised Postal Station 324 along with a special on honeydew melon. I walked up to the little cage. Anything for Carrasa today?
Who?
Carrasa, general delivery.
Just a minute. Grant?
Carrasa. Carrasa.
Just
Carrasa.
a minute. Yes, here we are. 3 cents postage due, Las Vegas, Nevada.
I looked at the envelope. Pearl Carrasa, all right. It had been forwarded from Las Vegas 3 days before. I said something to myself about hard work, patience, and fool's luck, then headed for a phone. This is Dollar, Bob. On the Carrasa thing, I'm still cold on the beneficiary, but we've got the girl traced as far as Las Vegas.
Well, that's a long haul for a $5,000 policy. You have a final address on her there?
A letter was forwarded to General Delivery here in New York that was originally addressed to the Rambo Club. I got a permit and had it opened. It's nothing but a dressmaker's bill. I guess the Las Vegas Postal Authority sent it on. That's all I got. You want me to follow it up?
Nothing else we can do. You hereby have authorization. Get going.
Expense account, item 6, $200 air travel and expenses to Las Vegas, Nevada. Specifically, the Rambo Club. It's always the same when I hit Las Vegas. I expect to find tuxedos and evening gowns playing the games, but I never do. A bootblack comes in off the street with the last quarter he made and plunks it down on 21. A grandmother with a California pension. A red-headed kid with Oscar's Super Service tattooed on his overalls. I always ask myself, where's all the big money? The answer is they're getting rid of it in the back rooms.
Hey, jackpot on the nickel one. How do you like that? Oh, boy. Come on.
I told my relief I had to go powder my nose. What I really wanted was a drink.
Fly, real fly.
Is this taken?
No, sit down.
What do you have, mister?
A good bourbon, soda.
Oh, thanks for your confidence in me. I'll fix you up.
You worked here long?
Have I?
You like Nevada? What's your hometown?
Las Vegas, Arrowhead in the summer.
Yeah, I guess you know a lot of people here, huh?
By sight, mostly. Very few by name. Everybody's a stranger.
Say, maybe you know a friend of mine. I went to school with her. What was her name again? Carrasa. Pearl Carrasa.
Save me my drink, Eddie. I gotta get back to work. Take it easy, mister.
Best bourbon in the house.
Thanks.
That's $1.50. This is a real clip joint.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
Thanks.
Say, wait a second. Do you know where I can find Mrs. Henrietta Carrasa? She's the mother of a girl that used to hang around here, Pearl. Well?
Yeah. I think I can help you. Harry, take over. Here's your $1.50. Come on.
Oh, I'm sure going to win it this time. I'll tell you, boys. Wait a minute. Grace, will you quit? Grace, will you? Will you quit, Grace? Grace, I'm telling you, quit. Listen to me, Grace. Will you quit? Grace, quit!
shut up!
The stairway led to the mezzanine. I followed the bartender along the thickly carpeted hall to a door labeled Peter Barron. My benefactor knocked, a shadow loomed on the frosted glass, and just like that, there he was. A long red gash of a scar ran across the left side of his face, twisting it into a humorless smile. The barkeep was dismissed with a nod. We sat down.
Cigar?
Thanks, no.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a Mrs. Henrietta Carrasa.
Why?
I got business with her.
What kind of business?
Insurance?
She don't need no insurance.
Where can I find her?
She don't need no insurance.
Well, thanks, anyhow.
Sit down.
What for?
You see this mark across my face? You know how I got this? Asking foolish questions and not giving the right answers. Suppose you tell me what you want with Mrs. Henrietta Carrasa.
I'll tell Mrs. Carrasa you were interested.
Oh, look. This is no way to talk to me. Now, I got a lot of respect for your business ethics and all that, but you know how it is sometimes. Now, come on, Mr. Insurance. What do you want with Mrs. Carrasa?
Are you a pretty good shot with that thing?
38's my specialty.
In that case, I've got a check.
What kind of a check?
A $5,000 kind of a check.
From whom?
A daughter.
Pearl?
Pearl. She left her mother $5,000.
How did you trace Pearl to Las Vegas? Never mind. You know what you look like to me? You look like a city official.
It's the pinstripe. Now, how do I find Mrs. Carrasa?
It's very simple. Mike, this is Mr. What's your name, Insurance?
Dollar, Johnny.
Take Mr. Dollar to see Mrs. Henrietta Carrasa. Treat him gentle. He's got some money for her.
The place looked and sounded the same on the way out, but something was different. Maybe it was the 4 6-footers standing at the door. As they fell in behind me, I thought maybe I'd asked one question too many. At the alley, I found out how right I was.
He was a tough one. Would have been easier to slip him a Mickey.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. But first, you hear them all on CBS, and some of the funniest parts of that all comes from the bird brain of a woman, Miss Gracie Allen of Burns & Allen. Top troopers on the American stage for years, top radio stars after that. George and Gracie are now playing a big part in CBS's great Wednesday night lineup. Bing Crosby, Groucho Marx, George and Gracie, and Dr. Christian. Join George Burns and Gracie Allen this Wednesday night on most of these same CBS stations. And now, with our star, Edmund O'Brien, we return to the second act of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
There was a lot more to this case than a $5,000 insurance payoff. I'd sensed that from the beginning. A hired killer with a still unknown employer had searched out the girl in her New York hideaway and done a thorough, if not profitable, job. His warnings, which a man of my profession is bound to ignore, were beginning to materialize. As I woke up, I could hear voices.
Could have brought another wallet with him and left it at the hotel.
They took him in the alley and Joe and Harry.
Oh, wait a minute.
were there.
Wait a minute. I think he's waking up. Hold his head.
Okay. Hey, you ought to get a doctor for him, maybe.
Nah, doctor.
He looks terrible.
Dollar, can you hear me?
Dollar.
Huh?
Where you
Yeah?
from?
Yeah, what's this insurance stuff?
Who you really working for?
Is it the New York Police Department?
Where did you get these cards in your wallet?
Come on, Dollar.
Answer me, Dollar.
Give me some water.
Get him some water.
Hey, get some water, Joe.
Now, sit up. Come on, sit up. Here, I'll help you. There.
All right. All right, now what's the idea?
That's what we'd like to know. Where do you know Pearl Carrasa from?
Oh, that name.
Come on.
I'm looking for her mother.
What do you want with her mother?
She left an insurance policy. Girl, $5,000.
Here's the water.
Thanks. Who are you?
Pete Barron.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the face is familiar.
You mustn't be bitter, Dollar.
Why?
Why questions?
Look, I'm just a working man. It's so simple. There's a company in Hartford, an insurance company. They sold a policy. The girl that bought it is dead. Policy is for $5,000. The money goes to her mother. All I want to know is, where is Mother?
No kidding. Are you really an insurance man?
No kidding.
Well, why didn't you say so? Why didn't you come right out with it? Why do you go sneaking into bars asking funny questions?
Mister, do you know a Mrs. Henrietta Carrasa?
Here in Las Vegas?
Here in Las Vegas.
I tell you what I'll do. I'll look it up for you.
Thanks. Now, lay me back down again. Expense account, item 7. $20, doctor bills. Nothing serious, but I couldn't go out in the street looking like that. I stayed in my hotel room for 2 days until the swelling went down. On the third morning, I had a visitor. It was the girl who gave me the brush off in Rambo's bar. She had an overnight bag with her. There was a label, Bloomington, Indiana.
You're in trouble, you know that?
3 days ago, that information would have done me some good.
I mean real trouble. You don't think Pete Barron let you out of there because he believed your story.
No more than you think you weren't followed here.
I know. She'd never come here. But Pearl, get a message to her, will you? Tell her never to show up here again.
She won't.
What do you mean she won't?
She's dead.
You got to her.
Do you know why?
I gotta get out of here.
Wait a minute. Why did Pete Barron hire Pruitt to kill her?
Let me go. I gotta get out of here.
He came up here for a purpose.
Yeah, but I didn't know she was dead.
You're going to let him get away with it?
It's narcotics. The gambling places up front. They fly it up from Mexico at night and get out by morning. Pearl found out about it, and that's why they did it.
Does Barron know Pearl told you all this?
I don't think so. I'm not taking any chances. I got a bus ticket. It leaves from across the street. I only got a minute.
Good luck, honey. After she left, I went to the window and watched her leave the hotel and cross the street. A nice girl, I thought. And I wondered how she got mixed up with Barron's crowd. The bus door opened, and she put one foot on the step. She crumpled to the sidewalk. The little overnight bag tumbled into the gutter. I got downstairs just ahead of the deputy sheriff, just after the bus had left. The people were still standing around. She was a nice kid.
You knew her?
Not for long.
Did you see this happen?
Yeah.
Step over here for a second, will you, please? May I have your name, please?
Yeah, sure. Here, here's my ID card.
Insurance investigation. Something about her?
Oh, a friend of hers. Pulled out of the East River. Pearl Carrasa, shot to death.
Carrasa?
Yeah, you didn't know?
Oh, we heard she left town. That was about all. She got mixed up with Pete Barron and her family disowned her. Well, did you see what happened to this girl?
She was just getting on the bus. Sounded like a rifle. She was working for Pete Barron, too.
Yeah, I thought I recognized her.
She just come up to see me. Had quite a story to tell. Barron's running narcotics up from Mexico by plane.
Yeah, so I've heard. We've had our eye on him for months, but we aren't ready to pick him up yet. Why would she tell you that?
She had to tell somebody. She had a message she wanted me to deliver to Pearl.
Well, this is beginning to tie up. But what's insurance got to do with it?
Carrasa girl left a policy, $5,000 to her mother.
Her conscience must have bothered her. Comes from one of the finest families in this part of the country and starts downhill with a crowd like that. Now, her mother needs $5,000 like I need 2 haircuts. And, mister, if I were you, I'd take that check out to Carrassa's and catch the next plane out of town.
You know something, Sheriff? That's just what I'm going to do. And that's just what I tried to do. Expense account item 8, 50 cents cab fare to the Carrasa estate on Juniper Drive. They should have charged admission. There was an ivied stone wall running all around it, and a mile drive through a cactus rock garden to the mansion. I felt a little like a grocery boy delivering a check for a measly $5,000. I was met at the door by a butler in a business suit and was toured around an indoor swimming pool and potted palms to the library. Buried in a large leather chair, reading a 25-cent version of How to Be Your Own Gardener, was the man of the house. I was introduced and left alone with him.
Insurance?
Investigation. How long since you've heard from your daughter?
Oh, such a long time, such a long time. Is she in more trouble?
She's dead, Mr. Carrasa.
Dead? Pearl dead? Can't be. What happened?
She was killed.
An accident?
No, it wasn't.
Not an accident.
Someone hired a killer.
Oh. It's my fault. I knew, and I did nothing.
Gregory, I've been looking all over for you. Have you watered the palms today?
No.
You didn't water the palms. Now, Gregory, the leaves will get all yellow and fall all over the floor, and it'll take simply minutes to clean up the mess around the pool. And I told you specifically that the music club had changed from Wednesday to Monday, and Monday is tonight.
This is a man from the insurance company.
How do you do? Now, Gregory, please do this one thing for me. You know how much I have to do.
Henrietta. It's Pearl.
I told you never to speak that name in my presence.
She's dead.
Dead?
She was murdered, Mrs. Carrasa, in New York.
I'm not sorry. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. Not in the least. She's never done anything but bring shame to me and to her father. She brought these awful people to the house. To this house, mind you. Humiliating me in front of my friends. She even wanted to marry one of them.
Henrietta, please, not now, Henrietta.
I'm not adept at putting on false grief like you are, Gregory. She was no good. When she brought this man in, I told her right there and then, you're not my daughter. Go to the people that you fit in with. Well, this is the way it had to end. I'm going upstairs.
Mrs. Carrasa, just one thing more. If you'll sign this paper, my job will be over. I have a check for you.
A check? What kind of a check?
She left you $5,000.
Me? She left me $5,000?
I remember. The policy she took out in high school. She never canceled it. Even when you sent her away.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Tell me, do you know who killed my daughter?
Well, the man that did the actual killing has already been executed in New York State. The man who hired him, it's only a suspicion. I'd rather not say.
Barron.
What about this check?
I don't think she wants the money. You can tell your company that.
Look, Mr. Carrasa, I've come a long way. I'll leave it here. You can sign the form and mail it. Would you mind calling me a cab? Expense account item 9, 50 cents cab fare. Just as we pulled out of the driveway, somebody else pulled in. I don't know if he saw me, but I saw him. It was Pete Barron.
Are you sure, Donner?
Positive. Sheriff, I woke up looking at that face.
What would Barron be doing at Carrassa's place?
Could be a connection you didn't know about.
Yeah, this could be the tie-up we've been looking for. Somebody who supplied the dough. It's a big operation. I'm sure Barron didn't have enough dough to start it.
Well, what are we waiting for? I rode down with the sheriff. We bypassed the butler by taking him into custody. We heard voices coming from the library and stopped outside the door.
Business, I had to do it. She threatened to go to the police. She may have been your daughter, but she wasn't mine.
Why did you tell her?
I didn't. She found out.
She knew about us?
Sure, she knew about you. She knew about everything. She would have turned you and your wife in a long time ago if you hadn't been her parents, but she was willing to turn me in, and I did what I had to. Wasn't my idea, you coming into this thing, but now that you're in it, you gotta learn that things like this happen.
Yes, and things like this happen, too.
Come on.
Drop it, Carrasa.
And look who's here. Hello, Mrs. Carrasa.
Let's go, Carrasa.
No, wait. I want you to know about this woman. I want you to know what she is. All respectability and shine. Chamber music and non-objective paintings in high society. And where did the money come from, Henrietta? From narcotics. From the same people you hated so much.
Gregory, stop it.
I had a tile business before the war, but it wasn't good enough for her. She wanted this place, Italian marble, tapestries. She met Barron in back rooms and arranged to have me buy into his gambling casino. That was the first thing.
Don't you dare put the blame on me.
Whose idea was it to have the narcotics flown in? How many times did I beg you to stop? But you never listened to me. You couldn't keep from impressing the ladies and gentlemen. And when Pearl wanted to marry a decent young man, you insulted him right out of this house. This is the woman who sent her daughter away because her friends were not good enough.
I don't think you need me anymore, Sheriff. I'll just take that check and go home. Expense account, item 10, $200. Transportation back to Hartford. I don't know what you can do with the check. If it were up to me, well, I'd use it to clean up the respectable slums. But that's not my problem. Expense account total, $712.55. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, stars Edmund O'Brien in the title role and is written by Gil Dowd and David Ellis, with music composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Edmund O'Brien can currently be seen starring in the Harry M. Popkin United Artists production, D.O.A. Featured in our cast were Hy Averback, Joseph Kearns, Bill Johnstone, Bill Conrad, Martha Wentworth, Sarah Selby, Howard McNair, and Virginia Gregg. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Join us again next week at this same time when, from Hollywood, Edmund O'Brien returns in another transcribed adventure of...
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
There is no more pitiful sound in the world than that of a hungry child. And it's a sound which can be easily heard in Europe and Israel, Korea, and the islands to the east. You can do much to help alleviate this condition through your continued purchases of care packages. Help banish the sound of hunger through your donations of care packages now. There's a man with a little black bag turns up on most of these CBS stations every Wednesday night. And out of it comes some of the most light-hearted and most moving stories on the air. The man, why, it's Dr. Christian, of course. And tomorrow night's the night for another of his famous visits. Be sure to hear Dr. Christian starring Gene Hirschholt as the beloved small-town physician every Wednesday night. Now stay tuned for the adventures of Philip Marlowe, which follow immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where Wednesday night is Bing Crosby night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's the one dream left because the other dreams didn't happen. The corner of the world where a million performers do their bit just for you. It's carnival and clown and a girl blowing kisses. The end of a fabulous ride that cost you a dime. Maybe you'll get your money's worth. It's Broadway. My Beat. The month was April, in the year of the zither. The phone call came at noon. Max Wendell said he had to see me, and quick, Danny, he said, at his place of business on 39th Street, which is where he sold patent medicines and neckties and candy bars, he reminded me, which is where I went.
Danny, brother, am I glad to see you.
You sounded worried when I talked to you on the phone, Max.
Worried? Oh, brother.
What's the trouble?
Brother.
Don't do that again, Max. Say regular words and tell me the trouble.
Sure, I was going to. Wait a minute. I'll turn down the radio a little. You know, you got to be tuned to this type of music to be in style. Not to the trouble. Look at me, Danny. What do you see?
Max Wendell in an orange necktie? You trying to sell me a necktie, Max?
Later, maybe. Right now, listen. When you look at Max Wendell, you see a completely rehabilitated, practically a new man type of man. You see that, huh?
Well, the cure did you good, Max. You look fine.
Look, I don't need compliments. I got trouble. This morning, a no good from way back came into here. You know what he wanted me to do, brother?
Max?
All right. He said he's got pounds of the stuff.
Narcotics?
Yeah. And on account of once in the dead past I was known as an addict of the stuff, he comes to me and wants me to distribute for him.
Who was he?
I don't remember his name. Just a second, Danny. There's something I can do. Danny, it's the no good from way back.
Max shriveled against the blow of the bullet. Then his hands reached out, clutched the air, clutched at another moment of life. It wasn't there. The killer made sure. Then the killer wanted me. I threw myself to the floor and knocked over the perfume display. The lust was on him, and he moved slowly to where I was, grinning at me, grinning at the gun in my hand. Then I shot. The grin was still there. And again, the grin froze. Then there was the sound of sirens, and the official handlers of death were at the door. All the way back to headquarters, all I could remember was a kid's face pressed to a drugstore window, his eyes big with a spectacle of violence and death. Then someone tapped me on the shoulder. It was Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
Danny?
What do you want, Tartaglia?
It was close, huh? Back there in the drugstore, it was very close for you, huh? It's all over the department how it was.
What else is new?
You smell so pretty, Danny. What did Max Swindle want with you? You should sample some of his perfume? Which you sampled?
What else is new, Sergeant Tartaglia?
All right, Danny. All right. I was just trying to divert your mind with a crummy pleasantry. All right. I said all right.
What do we got on Max's killer?
Danny, you should be proud. You've rid society of a vicious blot on its fair escutcheon. You've carried the banner of decency high into the...
Don't sing me an opera, Tartaglia. Just tell it to me. Max's killer.
Max's killer was a rogue who was one of the most steady clients of the Rogues Gallery. Frank Howard by name and by number. A mobster, a hoodlum, suspicioned of many killings by murder. As my neighbor Annie Berman would say, Danny, by the shooting of Frank Howard, you have performed a mitzvah.
Thank your neighbor Annie for me.
Roger, Wilco. Danny, I gave you a TL. Now you must give me one. What did Max want with you?
Howard wanted him to distribute narcotics. Max turned him down. Called me to tell me what a good boy he was. Howard murdered him for that.
What a strange coincidence.
Huh?
A coincidence, Danny. But there's a report lying on my desk at this moment which reports the heist of $100,000 worth of narcotics from the firm of Acme Pharmaceutical Company.
When?
At noontime on Fifth Avenue, from a car delivering a portion of said narcotics to a qualified doctor. Said car was officially occupied by two men, Wilbur Douglas, the salesman, and Joe Masaryk, the guard. Only Douglas is missing, the narcotics is missing, and Masaryk is dead. That's how the robbery was discovered.
How?
A traffic policeman came over to tell him to move his car, but Masaryk, the sole occupant, wouldn't, because he was occupied with a bullet hole between his eyes.
What company?
I told you, Danny. Pay attention. The Acme Pharmaceutical Company.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr.
You didn't keep me waiting.
Well, you're quite resourceful. Yes, Miss Westfall?
It's time for your throat spray, Mr. Vaughn.
Oh, thank you, Miss Westfall. Pardon me, Mr. Now, Mr. Why the devil don't you tell me your name? Miss Westfall, come in here and throw this man out.
I can't. He's a policeman.
Stay at your post, Miss Westfall. I may need you. Hey, you're a policeman, sir. What can I do for you?
My name's Danny Clover. What happened this morning? How come $100,000 worth of narcotics was stolen from the Acme Pharmaceutical Company?
Let me tell you something. All that merchandise running around loose will play hob with it.
It's going to do just that, Mr. Vaughn, unless you decide to get off the dime.
Fire your questions at me, Mr. Clover.
What's the routine here? I mean, When one of your men is assigned to make a delivery, what happens? How does it work?
With efficiency and dispatch, like so. Our man is given a parcel for delivery to various supply houses and medical people. At the same time, he is given a route card.
Then he doesn't know the route until immediately before he leaves here.
Precisely. He goes downstairs to the garage. The dispatcher gets his car. The attendant hands him his keys. He drives out of the garage, picks up a guard at the corner, and proceeds.
I see. Now, what's your opinion as to what happened earlier today about the robbery?
One needs no great perception to know that. Wilbur Douglas shot and killed the guard Joe Mazurek and absconded with the narcotics. Yeah, disgraceful. And Douglas with a wife and 4 little... Yes, Miss Westfall?
Effervescent salts, Mr. Vaughn.
Thank you, Miss Westfall. One moment, sir. Yeah, now, that'll teach my stomach to behave. Now, we were saying, kids, Douglas, with a wife and 4 little kids. That's all I know, Mr. Clover.
Yeah. If you think of something real thrilling, have Miss Westfall buzz the garage. Tell her to ask for me.
Your car is ready. It's waiting for you at the loading platform. Mr. Tobin, your car is ready.
It's waiting for you at the loading platform. What are you doing in here? What do you want?
Danny Clover, police. You're the dispatcher?
Don't they ever run out of you guys? You're the 10th cop today. I'm so popular all of a sudden. Not that I mind. I like it. I really like it.
Then you know why I'm here, Miss...
Peg Toohey. Sure, I know why you're here, Mr. Clover. The robbery. It takes a $100,000 robbery to make me popular with the fellas.
Tell me about it, Miss Toohey.
Peg. We have to be formal just because a crime is committed. Call me Peg.
Run it down for me, Peg, from the beginning.
I already opened my heart to 9 other policemen, Mr. Clover. You'll make the 10th.
You dispatched Wilbur Douglas's car?
Permit me. I know it by heart already. At 11:15, the orders came down from upstairs to get Mr. Douglas's car ready. I gave the orders it should be ready. At 11:30, Mr. Douglas made his appearance in our garage. At 11:32, I spoke over the loudspeaker like this.
Mr. Douglas, your car is ready.
Excuse me. I'm so excited. I don't know what I'm doing.
You talked to Douglas?
Only over the loudspeaker here. You know, you're the first one to ask me that question.
Did you see anyone else talk to him? A stranger, a visitor?
No.
Did he go out of the garage at all, even for a minute?
No. You've got an entirely new list of questions. I like it. No, Mr. Douglas stayed here all the time, perusing his briefcase. But then Zach gave...
Zach?
The attendant here, Zach Bailey. Zach gave Mr. Douglas the keys to the car, and Mr. Douglas drove off to pick up the guard who was waiting for him in the front.
Where's Zach?
He's out there amongst the cars someplace. You can't miss him. He's the only human being down here, besides me.
Thanks, Peg. Thanks a lot.
Oh, likewise, I'm sure.
Zach?
Yeah. Another cop, huh?
Another one, Zach. But Douglas,
How long does this go on? I already told everybody everything I know. The general manager, the assistant manager, the detectives, the cop on the beat, the cook across the street, the barking dogs. How long does this go on?
As long as we want, Zach. Did Douglas talk to anyone while he was here?
When I handed him his keys, he said, "Thanks, Zach."
Besides you?
Nobody. Who else is there to talk to? He pasted the route card on his windshield, tooted the horn, and drove off on a mission.
Zach, get Mr. Lister's car ready.
Excuse me, Mr. Detective. I also got to work for a living.
From here on, it looked open and shut. Find Wilbur Douglas, the salesman with a wife and 4 children, who suddenly discovered there was more joy in $100,000 worth of narcotics. It's happened before. Men have killed men for that. So it looked open and shut. Wilbur Douglas had killed Joe Mazurek for that. But the teaser was not so simple. In another part of the city, another murder had happened. A little hoodlum had killed Max Wendell. The link? Narcotics. At headquarters, Sergeant Tartaglia shook his head and looked at me as if he were bewildered.
I'm bewildered, Danny.
Yeah, me too.
Even with outside help, I'm bewildered.
You got some talent on the outside, Tartaglia?
Yeah, where I eat across the street at the lunchroom. And today being Friday, Pinky McWatney is in town to have lunch with me. And Pinky is talented. I discuss such things as this with Pinky.
Oh, who is Pinky?
A truck-driving fellow who drives trucks. an upstanding prince of a youth who hauls produce and the goodies we eat from yon into the here, along highways and byways, who... Yeah, hey, the phone rang, Danny.
Thanks. Danny Clover speaking.
Oh, this is Peg Toohey, Mr. Clover. You know, the dispatcher.
What is it, Peg?
I forgot to tell you yesterday. I forgot to tell you that...
Well, what? What did you forget to tell me?
Sure, honey. You call for me tonight.
Peg.
No, you let me talk. Sure, honey, it's okay for tonight. Of course, I'm home now. Pick me up right away. Honey, right away. Goodbye, honey.
Peg, what happened? Peg.
Please.
It took me 20 minutes to wheedle Peg's home address out of personnel at the Acme Pharmaceutical Company. They finally favored me with it. It was a brownstone on West 18th Street, 4 flights up, room 6. Peg, it's Danny Clover. Peg. Yeah. Peg. What happened? Let me lift you up.
Oh, no. Nothing will help me now. Nothing. I don't want to die. I don't want to
Who did this to you? Who shot you, Peg?
I don't want to die. I don't want...
Spring comes to Broadway in many ways. The loudspeakers blossom and bear the fruit of the Charleston. The rainmakers dance their ritual dance and bear no fruit at all. And Broadway is diverted. Broadway is happy. Spring is here. You can stand under the shade of a papier-mâché papaya tree, drink papaya juice, pleat your newspaper, and read of murder. Double feature, Max Wendell, druggist, murdered in cold blood in his place of business. Should have caught that one. Peg Toohey, dispatcher, murdered in cold blood in a cold water flat. A person could cry. Yeah, spring is here. It's been in training in the summer camps, and it's opening the season in its old championship form. Or, as Sergeant Gino Tartaglia put it...
Oh, I will L-O-V-E love you all the T-I-M-E time. I
Tartaglia.
will...
Tartaglia.
Oh, Danny, I feel so good inside. This invention of spring, the things it can do to a fella.
Oh?
Yeah. Even Mrs. Tartaglia noticed it. Mrs. Tartaglia said to me, Sergeant Tartaglia, you have become so frisky, almost as frisky as the Tartaglia bloodhound Giuseppe. Have you perchance been heisting Giuseppe's Strongheart lately? She said to me.
Mrs. Tartaglia said that.
Yeah.
Now, you tell me about Peg Toohey's murder.
Oh, gladly, Danny. Seems that Miss Toohey was shot with the same gun that killed the Acme Pharmaceutical Company guard in broad daylight on Fifth Avenue. This means, obviously, that the killer of Miss Toohey is the same
What else, Tartaglia?
Well, let me finish, Danny, please. Is the same who killed the guard, who would be Wilbur Douglas, the salesman, who was still in the ranks of the missing.
See? I let you finish. What else, Tartaglia?
The Narcotics Division has put its hand in the pie, as indeed it has every right to say. And it has... Huh?
Mr. Clover?
That is indeed Mr. Clover, and I am Sergeant Gino Tartaglia. How do you do?
It's so much easier than I thought. I've come to give myself up, Mr. Clover.
You're...
Wilbur Douglas.
How do you do, Mr. Douglas? I am Sergeant... Wilbur Douglas. Hey, Danny, do something. This is the man
relax,
who...
Tartaglia. You're giving yourself up, Mr. Douglas. That means you stole the narcotics, committed the murders.
No. It only means that I'm tired and I'm sick. I'm sick of hiding, sick of running away. I'm a family man, Mr. Clover. Man gets used to a family, to a pattern.
If you didn't do these things, why did you run away, Mr. Douglas?
Why does anyone from anything? I was scared. I came out of a building and found the guard dead. He was sitting in the car, dead. It scared me, so I ran away.
It was stupid, Mr. Douglas.
Oh, was it? Was it? They all believed I did it. The management, you, my family. Yes, newspapers are wonderful, Mr. Clover. I read them all the time. People open their mouths, it's printed, and the man's life is measured and thrown away.
Peg Toohey, how well did you know her?
Only enough to say, I'm sorry she's dead.
Suppose we believe you, Mr. Douglas. Will you cooperate with us? Cooperate.
Will you let me talk to my family?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Clover. It means a
Let's go on the premise you're innocent. Then someone knew you handled narcotics for your firm. Someone knew you were to make a delivery. Someone knew your route. Who could that be?
Oh, no one. Only the general manager and myself.
Someone else knew. Someone who made contact with you without your knowing it. A stranger. Someone who asked for a light or a handout. Someone you talked to about yourself, about your job. Well, think, Mr. Douglas. Think.
No. There was no one. Well, there was only...
There was someone. Who, Mr. Douglas? Tell me who.
A girl. I was having a drink in a bar. She came up to me and talked to me. She liked the way I looked, she said. I've never done that before.
Do you know her name?
Yes, Evelyn Wade. At least that's what she told me. We were talking and the bar closed, so she asked me to come up to the hotel for a nightcap. And I went.
Where is it?
It's the Grant Hotel on West 67. Can I call my family now, Mr. Clover?
Yeah. Put it through for him, Tartaglia. Then lock him up.
Yeah. What is it? What is it, please? What do you want?
Miss Wade?
I'm very busy now. I'm busy. Another time. Come back again.
I'm from the police, Miss Wade.
Oh, thank you. I already bought my tickets. Have a nice ball.
I want to speak with you. May I come in?
All right. You may come in. I want you to know that I
won't take long. May I sit down?
You don't mind if the blinds are drawn, do you? The sun hurts my eyes.
It's all right.
Please.
All right, Miss Wade. Just tell me what I want to know and I'll leave. Tell me about Wilbur Douglas.
Douglas?
Wilbur Douglas.
Mm-hmm. I know him.
You knew he was married.
All right, I know him. There, I know him. I told you.
How did you happen to meet him?
We met. People meet. People get lonely. Meet.
Miss Wade.
It's not a good day for me. Times I gotta be alone.
You met Wilbur Douglas in a bar. Later, you came up here, the two of you. How much did he tell you about himself?
Nothing. I lied to him. He lied to me. We knew that. Smiles. Drinks. When he put his arm around me, he was polite.
You knew where he worked. You knew what his job was, didn't you?
He told me, but... Oh, pardon me. Clumsy. Knocking over a phone.
Here, I'll get it. Here.
Thank you. Hello? Oh, yeah. You got the wrong number. Of course, I'm sure. Wrong number. Fella had the wrong number.
What fella?
He had the wrong number. I wouldn't know what fella.
Miss Wade. Miss Wade.
Hmm? I wouldn't know what fellow.
Who are your friends, Miss Wade?
I don't get out much. Oh, please. Please.
Don't go out much, Miss Wade. I want to find you here when I come back. I went downstairs to the lobby. It bothered me about the phone call. There was a man reading a comic book at the switchboard. I asked him about it because it bothered me. I'd have to do more than that, he said. So I let him peek at my badge. That was all I had to do, he said. No, it couldn't have been a wrong number. A guy asked for Evelyn Wade, so he put him through. How could this become a wrong number? Who was it, I asked. He didn't know. Then I questioned him about Evelyn. All he knew about her was she made phone calls. He wrote them down in a little book because they were worth 20 cents apiece to the hotel. It took another peek at the badge to make him give me the list. And the next morning at headquarters, I put Tartaglia on it.
Explain it to me again what you want me to do, Danny. My brain this morning is in the foggy do.
This morning? You have the cross-reference phone book?
Yeah, that I have. You gave it to me.
Take these telephone numbers. Cross-check them against a name and an address. I'll phone them as you give them to me.
Oh, is that all you want? Why didn't you say so? Okay, Danny, will do.
Now.
Oh, yeah, now. Pennsylvania 60599.
Pennsylvania.
John Ainley. Business.
Supermarket, Ainley here.
Police Department, Mr. Ainley. Routine check. You know a Miss Evelyn Wade?
Yes, once a week she buys a pound of pork chops. Makes us deliver.
Stick around the supermarket today, Mr. Ainley. I may want to talk to you. Next to Tiger.
A moment, Danny. Butterfield 89970. Pierre.
Pierre what?
That's all, Danny. Just Pierre. 1976 East 70th.
970.
Pierre? Pierre, at your service?
Police Department, Pierre. Routine check. Evelyn Wade. Do you know her?
Evelyn? Of course. I would know Evelyn anywhere. The texture of her hair is a dream, and she would have...
Stick around, Pierre. We may want to discuss it.
Gramercy 38099. Myrtle Lance.
I'm busy. Another one, Tateglia.
Yeah. Atwater 97598. Acme Pharmaceutical Company.
What?
Atwater 97598. Acme Pharmaceutical Company. Yeah. Danny?
8.
Acme Pharmaceutical Company, garage. Hello? Hello?
Sorry.
Hello?
Wrong number.
Plaza 4396.
That's all, Tateglia. You did good.
I took so long. I know. But please come in. I was in the kitchen. Look at me with a towel in my hand. Please, have a seat.
Thank you.
You said you'd come back. I feel better now. A little. Would you like some coffee?
No. No, thank you.
I could make you some.
Miss Wade, why did you call the garage the other day? The garage of the Acme Pharmaceutical Company.
Acme?
Please, Miss Wade, I know you called.
Then why do you ask me?
It's all over now, Miss Wade. Can't you understand that? All over. I know why you called.
Then why do you ask me?
You wanted to get Wilbur Douglas away from his car at just the right moment. You were working with someone, and you had it timed when to call. After Wilbur Douglas had put his route card in the car.
I wondered why I had to call at just that moment. Is that why?
Who told you to call?
He knew Wilbur would have to come to the phone when I called. Wilbur's married. Wilbur couldn't afford to say no to me.
Who told you to call?
Me.
Oh.
I told her to call.
Hello, Zach. How come you're not attending cars at the garage at this hour?
Yeah, he told me to call. Zach did.
Now what, Clover? Now I have to kill you, too. Another bullet from this gun, another dead man.
Well, on your side, I'd congratulate you, Zach. You timed it neat. Got Wilbur's route card, knew where he'd be at what time, waited till he made his delivery, killed the guard, lifted the narcotics.
Congratulate me some more, Clover.
You killed somebody, Zach?
Out of the way, baby.
Oh.
Go ahead, Clover. Go ahead.
The narcotics, Zach. You needed a distributor. You sent a hood over to see Max Wendell because Max once was a distributor, only Max balked. Called police.
Then you know why Max had to die. Why I sent the hood back to kill him. Only you were there. You're a louse, Clover, messing things up.
Peg, a lonely little girl who suddenly remembered that Wilbur got in that phone call. She tried to tell me about it, and you killed her, too.
Yes. And you, too, Clover. You understand how it is, don't you? Congratulate me once more. Then you can close your eyes.
Where's the narcotics?
Zach has it. Don't you, Zach?
Sure I do, baby.
Oh, but you killed... Oh, I don't know. Now this man here... You think about it. A girl thinks about... Oh, Zach. Kiss me. Be nice to me, Zach.
Take your hands off
Wait,
of me.
watch out. Zach.
No.
He stood there, swaying, shaking his head against the recognition, against the knowledge that his life was almost through.
Oh, no.
And his eyes stared at it, spilling over his fingers. Then there was no more life. Evelyn Wade was silent in her pain. In a little while, a doctor came and said she needed a lot of help. He said he'd see she got it. Broadway's deserted now. The night has given up, and it's becoming another day. And for an hour, the Fury lies sleeping. Then an engine will start, and a horn will blow, and people will run out from under the earth to awake the Fury. And it starts all over again. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in the cast tonight were Sylvia Sims, Jeanette Nolan, Eddie Fields, Howard McNear, Clayton Post, and Paul McVeigh.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The story you're about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to narcotics detail. You receive information that one of your city's most fashionable hotels is being used as the clearinghouse for high-grade heroin. Evidence points to a narcotics ring, the center of distribution. Your job, break it.
You'll be amazed when you compare Fatima with any other king-size cigarette.
The size is the same. They now cost the same. But in Fatima, the difference is quality.
You see, Fatima is the quality king-size cigarette because it contains the finest domestic and Turkish tobaccos superbly blended. And Fatima is extra mild, with a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette.
So compare Fatima yourself. Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Buy Fatima. They're extra mild, with a better flavor and aroma. Smoke Fatima, the quality king-size cigarette. Fatima, best of all long cigarettes.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Tuesday, October 5th. It was foggy and rainy in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of Narcotics Division. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Kearney. My name's Friday. It was 8:47 a.m. when we got to 401 North Avenue 19, the main jail, felony section.
Morning, fellas.
How are you today, Pete? Morning.
What brings you up here so early?
We want to see Monty Wilkins, booked in last night on narcotics. Booking number's 906-351.
Okay, let me look.
Okay.
Here it is. He's in 103.
Thank you, Pete. I'll put it in the book here, Joe. Okay. Here's my gun. You want to check it with yours?
Yeah, right.
I'll put him away.
Okay, Pete.
Here's your check.
Thank you, Pete. All set, Ben?
906-351.
That's it.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
All right. We want to talk to Monty Wilkins. He's in 103.
All right, we'll get him.
Monty Wilkins!
Wilkins, 103 for interview.
Hello, Friday. Ben?
Hi, Monty. Better move out of the way there. He wants to lock that door, Monty.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go around the corner to the interview room, Monty.
All right. Man, this is awful.
What's the matter? Don't you feel good?
I feel awful. Pretty sick.
You look bad. I'll get the light.
Okay, Ben. Sit down, Monty.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, it's been about a year and a half, hasn't it, Monty?
About that long, yeah.
We got you for possession that time, too, didn't we?
Yeah, that's right.
How long you been in the stuff this time?
Well, I guess I've been hooked bad about a month.
How much you shooting?
Oh, about 2 caps a day.
When you were picked up down in Slauson last night, you had 7 caps on you.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we checked with the crime lab. They've run the stuff. It's not the usual Mexican, is it?
That's right.
You want to tell us about it?
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's not Mexican.
We know that, Monty. Where'd you get it?
Haven't had anything like that for a long time. Real good. Hadn't been cut. Real fine. Maybe it's coming in from the East Coast. Can't get nothing like that from Mexico.
Now, look, Monty, we ran the stuff through the lab. We know it's high-grade heroin. We know all about it. Now, I want you to tell us where you've been getting it.
Well, you know how it is. You want to ask the impossible of me? My life wouldn't be worth a penny. You know how it is.
We handled you a year and a half ago, didn't we, Monty?
Yeah.
You're still around, aren't you?
Yeah, I did time, though.
Well, you knew that going in. You're going to do time this trip, too.
So don't shoot us that line, huh?
Well, you guys know how it is with us guys. I can't tell you anything.
No, it isn't that you can't. You just don't want to. Now, look, we didn't come up here to spend the time of day with you, Wilkins. This is the only time around. If you want to help us, you can help yourself at the same time. It's up to you.
You mean you can clear me on this? You can give me a break?
We didn't say that. We can't make any promises to you or give you any kind of a break. It's entirely up to you how you want us to put it down in our reports. Cooperative or uncooperative.
Well, okay. You squared with me last time.
You helped us last time. We made a case.
But I'm not going to be able to help you very much.
Where you been getting it?
Well, I've only made a couple of buys on that good stuff. I just got it from some old mule I just happened to meet down there. Seemed to be pretty well loaded with the stuff.
Where'd you meet him?
Oh, down near 5th and Spring somewhere.
What's his name?
I never did know his name. I just knew that he was pushing the stuff. Some old mule, that's all.
Who's he pushing it for?
Now, you know they never tell us guys where they're getting it. You know how they do.
Yeah.
I never did talk to him very much. I did hear him say once he was getting his stuff from a new bunch of guys from the East. Said they were really going to open up this town. The way he talked, they're no small-time operators. I got enough out of it to know they're working out of the Plaza Royal Hotel. Never figured that, would you?
Anything else? Any names mentioned?
Yeah, I remember this old mule mentioned a couple names. I think he talked about somebody named Kirk and another guy called Smith. Now, you understand, this guy was just talking. I don't know how they fit in or what the connections are.
Yeah, we understand. Where can we get a hold of this old mule?
Well, I don't know where he's at.
How do you get a hold of him when you want to make a buy?
I just run into him, that's all. Down around Spring Street. You know, just around. The last time I was down, I couldn't find it.
Is that all of it, Monty? All you can tell us?
Well, I don't know too much anyway. You know how it is. I couldn't tell you any more. That's all I know.
All right, let's get on to this 510 if that's all you got.
Yeah, that's everything I got. Hope you fellas will write me up okay. I think I helped you quite a bit, haven't I? One of the best hotels in town, Plaza Royal. Never would have figured that, would you?
Maybe.
I've told you quite a lot. The rest ought to be easy.
No, you're wrong there, Monty.
Why?
You haven't told us the name of your mule. You haven't told us where we could find him. You haven't made it so easy.
Well, that's all I have. I've told you a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot you didn't tell. We continued our interrogation of Monty Wilkins. He refused to divulge any further information. What he had told us, together with information already compiled, seemed to check out. For the past 7 months, we'd been trying to localize the operations of what had come to be regarded as a well-running distribution center for high-grade heroin. We knew of the existence of this distribution point through the various users that had been picked up almost daily. These users would have in their possession quantities of high-grade narcotics. Unlike the cheaper, lower-grade quality common in the southwest part of the country, this type of heroin was more common to the eastern section of the United States. We had believed the local distribution point to be somewhere in our metropolitan downtown area. The information gained from Monty Wilkins had strengthened this theory. 10:25 a.m. We met with Francis Kearney, captain of the Narcotics Division.
Plaza Royal Hotel, what do you think?
Well, we've figured what we were looking for could be in that area, but we've never put our finger on that hotel.
How do you figure on working it?
Well, driving back from the jail, Ben and I were just kicking it around. Skipper, what do you think about putting a man in that hotel?
Anything's a great deal better than we're doing now, but I don't know.
Well, I'd like to give it a try.
You sure like a crack at it, Skipper?
You know how I feel about these kind of assignments. One man working inside, one outside. Brings the element of danger up kind of high.
Well, we know it's not going to be easy, but it looks like a good bet.
Sometimes these things are, sometimes they're not. You know what kind of a bunch they got to be. Been running their racket just about as smooth as it can be run. You know the kind of a risk a man would have to take if he tried to make contact with any of them.
Well, we think it's about the quickest way to get to them.
Well, maybe it might be worth it. You got any ideas how you'd like to work it?
There's just one thing. We haven't come to any decision who's going in and who isn't.
Well, I think I ought to be the one to work it from the inside of the hotel with Ben working outside as a contact.
I don't know why we can't just turn that around. Last time you had the rough end.
Joe, you just got back from your vacation about 3 weeks ago, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't you stay down in Arizona? Phoenix, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know the town very well?
Oh, we got some relatives down there, yeah.
If they started asking you any questions about Phoenix, you could fill them in, huh?
I think so, yeah.
That's probably the best way to settle it, Romero. Friday here will be in a better position knowing a little about Phoenix.
I don't see how you figured that way. I went on my vacation, too. Columbus, Ohio.
Well, because of the type of stuff that's been coming in, don't you think it'd be a little safer bet to have our man come from somewhere out this way rather than from the east?
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, you did it again, Joe. You beat me out.
All right, let's figure it this way. You're a local Phoenix hoodlum. Things got too hot for you down there, and you came up to L.A. to cool off.
Yeah.
How about Joe Edwards? How's that sound?
That sounds right to me.
We'll get all the necessary cards, identification papers, and a few letters to carry around with you, all under the name Joe Edwards.
All right.
I think the best way to work it is for you to hop right down to Phoenix. When you get in town, check with Roberts. He's in narcotics down there.
Yeah, I know him.
Have Roberts fill you in on what's been going on down there. Any of their current characters they've handled recently. Any that have been known to pass through, you know, so you can talk about it freely.
Yeah, I understand.
Joe, when you check into the hotel down there, why don't you wire ahead up here to the Plaza Royal for reservations? Might be a good cover.
Yeah.
Good thought. That's the way to handle it. You two have worked these things before. You know what to do. All the necessary precautions.
Well, how long do you figure out to lay over in Phoenix?
A couple days, maybe. Think that's long enough for you to get filled in, what you'll need?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Well, I'll go home and get packed. I'll start on it first thing in the morning, huh?
All right. Romero will stand by at all times, day and night, while you're on this thing. You know enough to call if things get tight.
Sure.
As soon as you get in from Phoenix and get located at the Plaza Royal, get in touch so we'll know which way to move.
Right. Anything else?
Oh, we want to break this thing, but we don't want to do it at the risk of a life. So if it starts getting warm, check out.
Okay.
I still don't like sending anybody on something like this, but it's got to be done. We don't know enough about it. We don't know how many are in the gang. We don't know what kind of a bunch they are, so be careful.
I will.
If you're not and I hear about it, this will be your last assignment like this.
Yeah.
If I don't hear about it, well, you figure it.
Yeah, either way, I lose. I went over to the photo room at the crime lab and picked up the identification papers that had been made out in the name of Joe Edwards. I went home and removed all Los Angeles labels from the clothing that I was to take with me to Phoenix, Arizona. I removed all my personal identification and Los Angeles Police Department credentials. I left my service revolver home and borrowed a .38 automatic from Ben. I packed it in my suitcase. The crime lab also furnished me with a package or a bindle made to resemble the usual form in which a person would carry heroin. I packed this in my suitcase. Before my departure, Ben and I went over the proposed plan as best we could. I was to arrive from Phoenix under the assumed name of Joe Edwards. I would register at the Plaza Royal Hotel in downtown Los Angeles and attempt to make arrangements to participate in a narcotics buy for the purpose of gaining sufficient evidence to apprehend the narcotics ring. I was to keep Ben informed as best I could of my progress. As outlined by Captain Kearney, I arrived in Phoenix and contacted Sergeant Roberts at the Detective Bureau down there. He furnished me with all the necessary information and assisted me in acquiring local Phoenix clothing store labels to have sewn in my clothing. I obtained everything possible to make it appear that I was a long-time resident of Phoenix, Arizona. Several dummy hotel bills were made up for me to make it look as if I'd lived there for a period of time. I was furnished with an Arizona driver's license, a membership in the local social club, and a voter's registration stub. These were all packed in my suitcase. October 9th, 10 a.m. I arrived at the Plaza Royal Hotel, the front desk.
Yes, sir?
My name's Edwards. I'm in from Phoenix. Did you get my wire?
One moment, sir. Yes, sir. Joe Edwards?
Yeah, that's right.
Would you sign the register, please?
Yeah, all right.
Thank you. What?
Yes, sir.
Would you show this gentleman room 211, please?
Yes, sir. This way, please.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you.
2, please. Not very nice weather to arrive in Los Angeles, is it, sir?
No, not too good.
I see by the stickers on your bags you've been through Arizona.
Yeah, that's right.
Must be nice weather down there, huh?
Yeah, it's all right.
This way, sir.
Thank you.
Let me open the window for you, sir. A little fresh air in here.
All right. Okay. Thanks. Here you go.
Thank you very much, sir. Help you with your bags?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Something dropped out on the floor here.
You better let me have that.
Sorry. Very sorry that happened.
That's all right.
Mr. Edwards, while you're in town here, if there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to let me know.
Yeah, okay.
I couldn't help but notice that little package there that I dropped.
Yeah.
Well, like I say, I know my way around here in this town. If you need anything, anything at all, sir.
I'll tell you what. Now, here's $5. You never saw anything fall out of my bag there, right?
Anything you say, sir.
Okay. Thanks a lot. See you later, huh?
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, that'll be all.
You remember what I told you, sir?
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing to you. I couldn't be sure, but it looked like I'd been lucky right from the start. The bellboy at the Plaza Royal Hotel. I didn't know if I could consider this an opening contact or not, but he seemed to show more than a passing interest in the bundle of narcotics that he had seen fall from my suitcase. I didn't feel it was the right time to press the issue any further with the bellhop, but I figured I'd wait and leave the next move up to whoever he might have been working for. During the next 3 days, nothing happened. I tried, without appearing to be too bold, to arouse some interest, but without success. October 13th, my 5th day at the Plaza Royal Hotel, 6 p.m. I went in the bar off the main lobby.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
Kirk Harding's my name. I noticed you here in the bar the last couple of nights. You up here to buy a little, or are you selling?
I don't believe I follow you, Harding.
Look, boy, we've had you tabbed since that first day you hit town, October 9th. We haven't been out here too long ourselves. We're in business, too. Same business you're in.
Well, I don't know what kind of business you think I'm in, but you got it figured wrong, mister.
You know, this entire matter'd work out much better for you in the long run if you'd level with me. You're just going to make it tough on yourself this way, Edwards.
Well, I'm sorry. You lost me way back somewhere.
All right, let's do it the hard way. You're up here from Phoenix. We know you've got some stuff with you. We know you're not a user. You're a member of the social club down there. You're a registered voter.
Well, you've been working real hard, haven't you?
Well, there's more. You got 2 pieces of luggage. You're carrying a .38 automatic.
Any more?
Yeah. There's a telegram from a friend of mine down in Phoenix.
Yeah?
We know all about you, mister.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic cases from official police files. Now, let's look at our Fatima files.
Listed under L. Lovett. Vice Admiral Leland P. Lovett, United States Navy retired. He says,
I smoked Fatimas when I was a midshipman. I still do, because they have a better flavor and aroma. Fatima is easily the best of all long cigarettes.
Friends, more smokers now insist on king-size Fatimas than ever before, because in Fatima, the difference is quality.
Quality of tobaccos. The finest domestic and Turkish varieties, extra mild, superbly blended, to give you a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Quality of manufacture. Smooth, round, perfect cigarettes, rolled in the finest paper money can buy, manufactured in the newest and most modern of all cigarette factories.
Quality, even to the appearance of the bright, clean, golden yellow package, carefully wrapped and sealed to bring you Fatima's rich, fresh, extra mild flavor.
So, if you smoke a king-size cigarette, compare Fatima.
You'll find they now cost the same. But your first puff will tell you,
Ah, that's different.
yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Buy Fatima. Smoke the quality king-size cigarette. Fatima. Best of all long cigarettes.
It was a tight moment as Kirk Harding fingered the telegram in the bar of the Plaza Royal Hotel. I'd spent many hours in consultation with Sergeant Roberts in Phoenix, Arizona, before undertaking this assignment. I felt sure that we hadn't overlooked anything that might lead to my true identity. Kirk Harding read the wire to me. It was from a man by the name of George Ferguson. He'd done some legwork for Harding and had not been able to furnish him with anything other than what had been found out in going over my room. I knew I'd found the contact that I was looking for. I told him that I was in the business of buying narcotics, that I was in Los Angeles for the purpose of making a prearranged narcotics buy with agents dealing in Mexican stuff. Harding immediately gave me a strong sales pitch, saying that he could furnish me with high-grade heroin fresh from the European market in quantity. At the end of the first week, I was introduced to Kirk Harding's two associates, another man called Smith, full name Horace L. Smith, and a woman by the name of Lucille Cosgrove. Ben had been unable to find records on any of the three. For the next 3 weeks, we became more friendly. We went places together, spent a great deal of time together. Monday, November 15th.
Well, we've had a lot of fun the last few weeks, haven't we?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, but I got to be getting back to Phoenix.
Well, now, don't get eager, Joe. You know how cagey you were. You made us wait. Preliminaries are over. This is the big buy for you or anybody else.
Yeah, I know all that, but when?
Just be patient. You'll have something to really set yourself up with down there.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me, Joe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hi, Lucille.
Hi.
Nice meeting you.
Hello, Joe.
Hi, Lucille. What's the matter, Smith? Don't you feel good?
I don't know. It's hotel food, I guess. I think I got an ulcer. My stomach's sore all the time.
Oh, that's too bad.
I don't know what it could be. Baking soda don't do any good anymore.
How about a drink? Joe?
Yeah, fine with me.
Lucille, you want to get some ice out of the kitchen, please?
Sure.
Skip me.
Smith, you ought to go see a doctor. You don't know for sure what's wrong with you. You might make it worse.
If I don't know what it is, how could a doctor?
I don't know. It works for everybody else. Might for you.
Hey, I can't get this ice tray out. Joe, would you give me a hand, please?
Yeah, sure. Okay, which one here?
I got the ice. Keep working on that other tray there. It's something to tell you.
Okay.
Listen, Joe, the big buy's tonight.
You sure?
Yeah.
How about it, you two? You need any help?
No, it's all right, Kirk. It's coming along fine.
Joe, as soon as you show your money tonight, they're going to kill you.
How do you know?
Look, we don't have time to go into it. I know. You won't have a chance. They're going to kill you.
What are you doing? Waiting for him to freeze? Come on, how about the ice cream?
Oh, they're right here, Kirk. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want? Lucille? Joe?
Coke high's all right.
Yeah?
I'll make mine bourbon, a little water.
All right. Smith, you sure you don't want one?
No, can't do it.
Joe, before I mix them, I got something for you.
Yeah?
Smith tells me tonight's the night.
Well, that's good, but why don't you tell me a little ahead of time? I got a date for tonight.
Well, I think you better break that one and keep this one, don't you?
Well, yeah, I do, but just wish you'd have told me a little sooner.
Well, there's the phone. You can take care of it.
Is it all right with you?
You know as much about this business as we do. Go ahead and use it as long as we can hear you.
Okay, fine. Just take a minute.
Want to sit here, Joe?
Oh, thanks, Smith. Yeah. Say, I wonder if you get my drink for me over there?
Sure.
She's probably going to be upset. I may need it, huh?
Romero talking.
Hi, honey. This is Joe.
Oh, yeah, Joe.
I'm sorry I won't be able to make it tonight, dear.
You can't talk, huh?
That's right, dear. No, I just can't get out of it.
I'll do the talking, Joe. Is it by tonight?
Yeah, well, it just came up all of a sudden.
Where do you know?
No, darling, I can't tell you where I'm going. You couldn't go along anyway.
Okay, we'll be with you 5 minutes from now all the way. Where are you now, at the hotel?
Well, that's the way it is, and I can't help it, that's all. Maybe we can get together later, huh?
We'll use one car, Joe. We'll stick as close as we can to you. One car ought to be safe, huh?
Well, it's better, honey. Now, that's the way I like to hear you talk. I'm sorry. And I'll see you later, huh?
We'll be with you.
Okay, dear.
Well, she still love you?
Yeah, she loves me. 15 minutes after I hung up, we went downstairs and got into a green Chrysler sedan. It was parked out in front of the hotel. I looked around. I didn't see Ben or any of our cars in sight. Smith drove, and Kirk and I got in the back seat. The woman, Lucille Cosgrove, remained at the hotel. I didn't know which of the two men was planning to kill me, but I felt sure Lucille Cosgrove told me the truth. Her information on the buy was right, and maybe this other was correct as well. We drove out Figueroa Street for about 16 miles. At this point, it became evident we were heading for the Los Angeles Harbor area.
You ever see a fog as thick as this, Joe?
No, never have.
Can't see 50 feet in front of me.
Yeah, well, just take it easy. Nobody's in a hurry.
That's right. Don't want to pile up anywhere.
Where are we going?
We're almost there.
This your car here? I've never seen this one before.
No, we rented it. Isn't that the way you operate?
Yeah, that's right. I just wondered if you played it as safe as I do.
We do.
I'm going to swing in this next alley up here, Kirk.
Somebody tailing us? Kill your lights.
Right. See anything out the back window?
Wait a minute. How'd they go?
How'd it look?
Two guys in the front seat. Could have been somebody. What do you think, Joe? How'd it look to you?
Well, whoever it was, we lost him anyway.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Look at that. Clear spot here in the fog. Don't see a soul anywhere.
Oh, it's fine.
We almost there now?
Yeah, just around the corner. This is a break, isn't it? Fog's clear right in here. All socked in back up there. Well, we're as safe as you'd want to be, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
This is it.
Over by the storage building?
Yeah, that's right. Come on, let's go. Over this way, Joe.
What's over there in that building?
We're not going inside, just over there in that alcove.
All right, this is it, Joe. Let's see the money.
Well, wait till I see the stuff, huh?
You don't trust anybody, do you?
What are you trying to prove?
Well, I didn't like what he said.
You're not going to like what I got to say either. Freeze, mister.
Drop it, you!
Watch it, Ben! He ducked in this alcove.
Yeah. Oh! Take care of that one there.
All right, easy, huh?
Yeah, you see him?
No, it's too dark. There he is.
That's enough! I'm coming on!
All right, throw your gun out ahead of you.
He's not going to throw that gun out, Joe. Watch it.
Come on. There's his gun.
Yeah, I got it.
You want to shake him down?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
On your feet. Where'd you get hit?
My shoulder.
Let me see. You're all right. Just grazed you.
You're a cop, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. Now, come on, let's go.
Where's the stuff?
On the back seat in my car. Now, you tell me something. Why'd you slug Smith?
I just wanted something I knew you'd never give me.
What's that?
An even chance.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On January 4th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 81, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial.
And now, here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you. Friends, let's compare Fatima with any other long cigarette. Now, Fatimas are the same length, 85 millimeters. Fatima has the same circumference, 1 1/64 inches around. And Fatima filters the smoke exactly the same long distance as other king-size cigarettes. But in Fatima, the difference is quality. You get extra mildness, a different, much better flavor and aroma. That's right. Fatima gives you all the advantages of extra length plus Fatima quality, which no other king-size cigarette has. Tomorrow, by Fatima.
All three suspects, Kirk Arthur Harding, Horace L. Smith, and Lucille Marie Cosgrove, were convicted for violation of the State Narcotics Act, a felony. Harding and Smith were convicted on one count of attempt to commit murder. They are now serving their terms as prescribed by law in the state penitentiaries. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet portions transcribed from Los Angeles.
Stay tuned for Counter Spy, next over most NBC stations.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Barkeep. Well, what'll it be, stranger?
Nothing.
What?
I don't drink.
Is that what you come in here for, to tell me you don't drink?
I didn't come in here to tell you nothing, Barkeep.
You won't be the first stranger in Dodge I've had to straighten out.
Which one of these men is the marshal?
Marshal?
The marshal. I was told I'd find him here.
He's here. He's sitting right behind you, so don't start nothing.
Oh. Is that him, sitting right there?
That's him.
Well. Marshal Dillon. Yeah. I want to talk to you, Marshal. Well, go ahead. Do you mind if I sit down? No. Huh. Now, my name is Ben Corder, Marshal. Ben Corder. This is my first time in Dodge. I know. And I want to be friends, Marshal. Why not? Now, I figure we can do each other a lot of good. A lot of good. Oh? Is that so? That sure is. That's why I came to talk to you. See, whenever I come to a new town, I always get to know the man that's running the place. That way I figure there won't be no misunderstandings later on. Misunderstanding about what? Well, I'm a gambler, Marshal. Dodge is an open town, Mr. Corder. Oh, sure. You see, I make money gambling. Sometimes a lot of money. Now, you must be pretty lucky. I'm lucky, all right. But now, you know how sometimes a player will go broke and start a fuss over it, maybe even run to the law about it? Yeah, I know. And when he does, he's usually been cheated. Oh, some losers always got to complain about something. Is that what you came to tell me, Mr. Corder? Oh, Marshal, you know what I'm talking about. Now, you take care of the troublemakers, and I'll take care of you. Say a quarter of the profits, eh? Let me explain something to you, Mr. Corder. If a man loses his money gambling, I figure that's his lookout. But I still don't allow any crooked games in Dodge because sooner or later they lead to killing. So you run your game straight, or out you go. That's not friendly, Mark. Now, you've made one mistake, Mr. Corder, trying to bribe me. You make another and you're through here. For good. Oh, you're one of the hard-nosed lawmen, eh? You'll find out soon enough, mister. Will I? Now, I've got an idea that I can persuade you yet, Marshal.
Too far to come by a coat. K-O-C-H-E-D-E-N-I. Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
did you ever hear of a place called Deming?
Deming? Well, that's in New Mexico.
Well, it's a nice place.
Oh, sure. Why?
Oh, this girl I know is going to move there.
Oh? Is she a nice girl, Chester?
She was.
What do you mean she was?
Well, I haven't seen her since she was about 10, and that was over 20 years ago.
Well, what are you writing to the girl for, Chester?
Oh, I don't write to her. I write to her brother, Welby. He tells me about everything.
Well, I better get out before you explain it to me.
He wants me to marry up with her, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yes, sir, but once a year, regular, I write and tell him I won't do it.
Yeah.
She's getting too danged old. That's what's the matter with her.
Well, don't forget to put the lamp out before you leave the office tonight, Chester.
No, sir, I won't.
Get out!
You see anybody? You want the rifle?
No. Crawl over and put the lamp out, Chester, but keep low.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll wait here a minute.
He'll get away.
Well, he had a rifle, Chester, and he was in the alley right across the street. That was mighty poor shooting. That's all he wanted to do was scare me.
Oh, then it was that gambler you told me about. Corder, huh?
Yeah, maybe. But I can't prove it.
Well, you sure ought to do something about it.
I am. Gonna get something to eat.
What?
Well, you go out and drop the word here and there about me getting shot at.
But why?
Just do it, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'll be around later.
Evening, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. You, busy?
No? Sit down.
Ah, thank you.
I heard about you getting shot at tonight.
Well, I've been shot before, Kitty.
Oh. And I suppose I shouldn't worry about it.
Now, Kitty, don't start that.
It's just luck you weren't killed years ago, Matt.
It stopped being luck, Kitty, when I learned how to handle a gun myself.
Sure. And anyway, somebody has to enforce the law, don't they?
Well, that's the way I look at it.
I'm sorry, Matt.
Good evening, Marshal. Hello, Corder. Ah, right pretty girl.
How long you been wearing shoes, mister?
Now, look here.
Say what you have to say, Corder.
You sure do make it hard to be friends, Marshal. I only wanted to say that I heard that you got shot at tonight.
So?
Well, I'm sorry it happened, that's all. I don't envy a man has to be a marshal. It's mighty dangerous. Besides that, it usually don't pay very good.
And what do you think I ought to do about it, Corder? Quit?
No. That ain't necessary, Marshal. Because if you were smart, you could stay right here and make good money and be real safe to boot.
I didn't know for sure it was you, Corder. But now I know.
What are you talking about?
There's a stage leaving Dodge about sunup. You're going to be on it.
Oh, no, I'm opening a new game across the street tomorrow.
Now take your gun, Corder.
Oh, wait a minute, Marshal. You can't do that.
I think I can.
Oh, by heaven, you...
Corder went to bed early that night, in jail. But I got him up next morning in plenty of time to make the stage. He climbed into it, meek as a bird, and then it left. And I soon forgot about him. Like so many others I'd run out of Dodge, I figured he'd keep going and make his trouble somewhere else. But a couple of weeks later, I found out I'd figured wrong. I was walking up Front Street one afternoon with Doc.
I tell you, Matt, I'm going to take down my shingle one of these days and let all these people find themselves a good vet.
Who's been souring your milk, Doc?
Oh, Miss Humboldt. That's her. She's been coming in every day for a week.
You're usually complaining about a shortage of patients, Doc.
Yeah, well, that woman's not a patient. She's a suicide.
Well, now, Doc, that might be said of anybody who comes to you.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, the price for cutting bullets out of you just went up, Matt.
Okay. Tell me about Miss Humboldt.
Oh, she wants to be bled all the time, and I won't do it.
A lot of people think bleeding's good for them.
Well, I don't, and I just...
Oh, hello, Doc.
Hi, Chester.
He's right inside the Alpha here, Mr. Dillon. I just saw him.
Who did you see, Chester?
That gambler, Corder.
What?
And he's got somebody else with him, some stranger.
Well, we'll see you later, Doc.
Oh, yeah, well, sure, man.
Come on, Chester.
There they are. At the bar, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I'll be...
There he is, Toke. That's him. Him? I'm back, Marshal. Brought a man with me to sort of look after my interests. You won't buffalo him so easy.
Hello, Toke.
You really the marshal here?
Didn't Corder tell you?
He didn't mention no name.
Here, what are you talking about?
Toke Moreland and I are old friends, Corder. We worked and rode a long time together. In fact, we went through quite a lot. Didn't we, Toke?
Too much, Matt. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
You're marshal now, huh?
And you've sold your gun to Corder here. Is that right?
That's right.
So you're here to kill me?
Yeah. I'm here to kill you.
It was a bad feeling to meet Toke Moreland again after some 15 years, and to have him standing at the bar of the Alafraganza, hired by a crooked gambler to kill me. Toke and I had run horses together over in Colorado, until the night we rode into La Junta and got taken by a drunken mob and beaten half to death. And the next day, when they found out we weren't the men they wanted, it was too late. By then, something had gone wrong inside Toke. And as soon as he could climb on a horse, he'd ridden off without a word. I never saw him again. Until now.
How long you been a marshal?
Quite a while, Toke.
I never figured a lawman for much.
A lot of people don't. Like Corder here.
Go ahead, Toke. Shoot him. I'll back you up.
I handle my own gunfighting, Corder.
I want to talk to you, Toke. Come on over to the table.
No, you don't, Marshal. You stay
Shut
right
up,
here.
Corder. Come on, Toke. Sit down. Well, Toke, is this your profession now? Shooting people?
I gamble a little.
Why do you do it, Toke?
I don't like people much. Not after what happened at La Junta.
Oh, you got over that beating? We both did. Anyway, that was a long time ago.
Maybe my memory is better than yours.
No, it isn't. We both changed after that, Toke.
We sure did.
But in different ways. Now you hate everybody. I just hate mobs. I guess that's one reason I became a lawman.
There was a lawman helping them that night at La Junta. The sheriff himself.
Well, there are good sheriffs and bad.
Like marshals?
Like anybody, Toke.
It's kind of too bad you're a marshal, Matt.
You mean you're going through with this anyway?
I never back off from a fight.
Well, suppose I won't fight.
I get paid all the same. But you'll have to get out of Dodge.
You think I'll do that?
No. But I'll give you 24 hours to worry it around.
All right, Tuck. That gives you 24 hours, too.
I don't change. Talk's nothing to me.
But money is.
It adds to the pleasure.
Tell me something, Tuck. You'd, enjoy shooting me?
You ain't Matt Dillon no more. You're a lawman. Same as the one who helped him half kill me. You too.
Oh, you're a fool, Tuck.
Maybe. But I'm a pretty good gunman.
Sure.
You can let Corder run his game here, or you can quit.
It's a crooked game. There'd be fights. Men would die.
24 hours, Marshal Dillon.
Okay. 24 hours. Your cut, Chester.
You sure you don't want to stop, Mr. Dillon?
Just because I've been losing?
It could be a bad omen, especially today.
That's like I told Kitty, Chester. I don't depend on luck.
Oh. Oh, well. You two still playing cards?
Oh, Doc.
Doc, how many, Chester?
One.
Mm-hmm. Matt, you've been hiding out in here all day long while everybody's talking about how you let that gambler come back to town yesterday after running him out. And I don't like it.
I'm taking 3, Chester. It'll all be settled tonight, Doc.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're saying you're afraid of that gunman he's got with him, that toque something.
It's your bet, Chester. Doc, don't get drunk too early today, huh? We might need you.
Oh, I quit. I can't even think to that, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, Chester.
If there's anything I hate, it's a paid gunman.
A paid gunman? Oh, so that's what he is.
Ain't there no way at all to stop him, Mr. Dillon?
How are you going to stop a man that kills just for money?
Just for money? Hey, wait a minute. Doc, do you know where he is now?
Well, he was in the Texas Trail a little while ago, Matt.
Good. I'll be back later. Hello, Toke.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Sit down, Marshal. You know Miss Kitty here?
Hello, Matt.
Kitty.
I've been talking about you, me and Kitty. And talking about me, too.
Good. That's what I want to talk about, Toke.
Me? Well, go right ahead. But don't stay too long. She's a real pretty girl, Matt.
Maybe I'd better leave.
If you leave, I leave with you.
Matt?
It's all right, Kitty. Stay. Toke, how much is Corder paying you to get rid of me?
$300.
Yeah. Well, what if I give you $300?
To shoot him.
You don't care who you kill, do you?
It don't matter much.
No. All right. I'll give you $300 to clear out of here and forget this whole business.
Why?
Well, we were good friends once, Toke, till you got mad and started hating everybody.
You've changed too, Matt. You sure never were a coward in the old days.
Is that what you think I am?
Well, so does Kitty. Don't you, Kitty?
Don't tell me what I think, mister.
He's full of vinegar, Matt. A girl like that deserves a real man. Yeah, I think I'll get my money from Corder so as I can hang around Dodge and get a little better acquainted with her.
No, I am leaving.
Well, I guess there's nothing more to say, Toke.
Nothing I know of.
See you in about an hour, Marshal. Unless you go hide.
I told him, Mr. Dillon.
Thanks, Chester.
He said he likes the idea of meeting you in the street.
So do I. There's less chance of anybody else getting hurt out here.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. There he comes.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, I wish you
Get out of the street, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I guess you ain't a coward after all.
Then get out of Dodge, Toke. And take Corder with you.
Corder don't mean nothing to me.
Does anything?
Just killing people. Especially lawmen.
Okay, Toke. Go ahead.
Watch me.
I'm hurt, Matt. Bad.
Yeah.
You hit me. Both times.
I had to.
Funny thing, Matt.
What?
I'm lying here, flooding inside, dying. But I ain't mad no more. I don't hate nobody.
Toke,
It's too late to do anything about it.
Yeah. It's too late, Toke.
Sure. Here it is.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Take care of him, will you?
You going after Corder?
Corder isn't the kind of man who'll stay around after this. No, I'm going for a ride. Alone.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Sick Shooter, just one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Later this evening, listen to the NBC Star Playhouse with one of your favorite stars. Hear Meet the Press, America's #1 newsmaking program. And be sure to keep tuned for the dramatic story of communism in America on Last Man Out. A wonderful lineup of great programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponset, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends. Now, in just a moment, you'll hear Act One of The Six-Shooter. But first, I want to be sure that all of you know that beginning next week, we change our day and time of broadcast. Instead of Sundays, we'll be on the air Thursday evenings. In other words, our next six-shooter program will be broadcast Thursday, April 1st, and every Thursday thereafter. For time of broadcast, please consult the listing in your local newspaper. We hope you like our new Thursday evening time. Now, Act One of The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart.
Oh, I hope. Wes? Wes!
What are you hollering about, Jim Cassidy?
I'm looking for Wes, Miss Singer. You know where I can find him?
Lockwood, maybe.
No, ma'am. He ain't in town this morning. I just come from there.
The jail in Lockwood. That's where he might be.
Now, Miss Singer, Wes ain't in jail no more. That's all over now.
All over?
Sure. And nobody's apt to try arresting him again, either.
They'll arrest him again, Jim, someday. Don't make no mistake about that. They'll arrest him or they'll kill him.
We all gotta go sooner or later, Granny.
Oh, Wes,
But if I was as close to my time as you are to yours, I wouldn't be talking about killing and dying so much.
Your time's closer than you think, Wes. Maybe even closer than mine.
Doggone it, Wes. She told me you wasn't even to home.
Granny's getting cantankerous in her old age, that's all. Well, what do you want?
Nothing special. Nothing special. I just thought maybe you'd like to know Britt Ponset's in Lockwood.
Ponset?
Yeah. He's staying at the hotel.
Well, why didn't you say so before?
Well, what's the difference? You wasn't serious the other day. Why, Wes, you couldn't have been. He's the six-shooter.
You'll find out whether I was serious or not. I'll be in Lockwood at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Maybe Ponset will be gone by
He won't leave. Not if he hears I'm coming in to pay him a visit.
You mean you want folks to know what you're aiming to do?
Sure, why not?
Well, Sheriff Hiddleman ain't going to like the idea. Well, he made that plain enough last week.
You think I'd let Ben Hiddleman get in my way? Well, I'll grant you it wouldn't mean much, killing an old geezer who should have been put out to pasture 10 years ago.
Wes,
But if he asks for it, I reckon I'll have to oblige him. Now, go on, spread the word. We ought to draw a good-sized crowd. The six-shooter and me.
Well, as soon as we'd finished fencing in the last couple of 1,000 acres on the Tip-Top Ranch, old man Jeffers sent me into Lockwood to get some signs printed up. He wanted everybody to know that he owned the biggest spread in this part of the state, and he figured posting these signs every quarter of a mile or so would do the trick. Of course, the wording had to be just right. He wrote it all down so I wouldn't forget it. Tip-Top Ranch, property of Rex Jeffers. Keep out. This means you. Trespassers will be shot at sight. If you ain't able to read this notice, keep out anyway. Rex Jeffers means what he says. Signed, Rex Jeffers. It's Thursday night when I got into town, and the office of the Lockwood Clarion was closed. But first thing Friday morning, I headed over to give Pete Drum the order. Pete was the owner of the Clarion.
What in thunder is Rex thinking of, Britt? Folks all know where the tip-top starts in and where it leaves off. Besides, I thought he had a fence around it now.
He has, but I guess maybe Rex feels that ain't enough.
Oh, 2,000 posters, just so we can see his name in print. All right, I'll do him. But it'll cost him $15. That's my price.
$15?
Can't be done for a cent less. Paper's expensive, Britt.
Well, how soon do you figure you can get at it, Pete?
Oh, I don't know. Got me a few more of these auction handbills that are off. Then I suppose I can shift over to your order. Well, it's a good thing you're coming to town today, Wendell.
Oh?
Monday, I start getting ready for next week's paper. That ties me up clear into Thursday morning. And the way things have been happening around here lately...
Well, what do you mean, Pete?
Now, don't tell me that you ain't heard.
No, can't say I have.
Well, sir, Lockwood's got a brand new gunfighter.
Oh, gunfighter?
Just a kid, but he's faster than greased lightning. The first thing you know, Wes Singer will be just about as well known as Sam Bass or Bill Longley or any of the rest of them dead eyes.
Wes Singer?
Uh-huh. 2 killings in less than a month. That's what he's got to his credit so far.
Mm-hmm.
Wyatt Barker. He was the first. Wyatt and Wes got into some kind of a mix-up over to Charlie Jensen's place. Well, sir, Wes beat him to the draw and pumped 4 shots into Wyatt's body before it even hit the floor.
You don't say.
And afterwards, he just stood around there and he waited for Sheriff Hiddleman to take him in for questioning. Why, he acted like he didn't have a worry in the world. And as things worked out, he was right. There wasn't nothing the sheriff could charge him with, seeing as how Wyatt was already drawing his gun when Wes cut loose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess that's enough of them handbills now. Yeah. Now, what happened to that paper you gave me, Brett?
How's that?
Well, you know the wording on it for your postage?
Oh, here it is. Right here.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see. I suppose Rex Jeffers wants his name in the biggest type I've got.
Yeah, I reckon he'd like to have it stand out good and plain.
Oh, yes, he would. Well, I guess this'll have to do. It was big enough for Lincoln's assassination. It ought to be big enough for Rex. Anyhow, like I was saying, folks just didn't know what to make of Wes Singer and the way he'd killed Wyatt Barker. They wasn't sure whether it was one of those times when a young fella just sort of flies off the handle and then settles down again afterwards. Or if Wes would take up gunslinging for a whole career. About 10 days later, they found out.
Uh-huh.
It was on a Wednesday when he come riding down Main Street again. And we was all kind of curious to see how he'd behave, so some of us sort of moseyed over to Charlie Johnson's place when he went inside. And we'd no more than got there before he was in a mix-up with Todd Apple.
That's so.
Britt, I tell you, if I hadn't seen it myself, I wouldn't have believed it. Wes outdrew Todd by almost a full second. Now, you got to give the devil his due. Wes Singer is a fast man with a 6-shooter. And I ought to know. I've seen the best. I've seen that gun of yours in action, Brett.
Well, that was some time ago.
Oh, you're still walking around on your hind legs? That's a pretty good sign you ain't completely out of practice.
Well, what about the sheriff? Didn't he arrest young Singer after the second shooting?
Oh, sure. He arrested him. Take a look at last week's Clarion. Let's see. Oh, it's right there on the counter behind you there.
Oh, is it Wes Singer acquitted? Jury finds Todd Apple killing was self-defense. Huh.
Well, I guess they had to rule it that way since both men was armed, but Sheriff Hiddleman, he sure didn't like it. He told Wes the next time he come into town stirring up trouble, he wouldn't be alive for no trial afterwards.
Well, Ben Hiddleman's a man of his word. Singer ought to know that.
Sheriff ain't as young as he used to be, Britt, and he slowed down some these last few years. He slowed down a lot. Well, you take last winter when he went after Jake Gordon. If Jake's gun hadn't jammed, Ben wouldn't be here now. And believe me, Jake couldn't hold a candle to young Singer. No, not a candle. Doggone it, what happened to that other cave? I was sure I had 2 of them.
Yeah, speaking of the sheriff, I think maybe I'll wander over and see how he's getting along. His office still around the corner here?
Yeah, same place as always.
I'll drop back and see you later, please.
Okay, Britt. But you take it easy.
Well, Lockwood never had been what you might call a real peaceful town. They'd had their share of gunfighters and shootings, no doubt about that. But Ben Hillman, he'd managed to keep things pretty well under control, so I figured he'd find some way of handling this West Singer. As I turned the corner, I got a little glimpse of Ben through the side window at his office. He was putting on his hat, getting ready to go out somewhere. George Pete was right. Ben had aged, even more than I expected. He was carrying some extra weight around his middle, too. Maybe that's what made him look shorter than I remembered him. His mustache had turned to kind of a brownish gray. Well, I opened the door and stepped inside, and for a minute or so, Ben didn't say anything. He just sort of stared at me, frowning. And then he sighed and took off his Stetson.
Hello, Britt.
Hi, Ben.
I heard you was in town. I'm just going to start looking for you.
Oh, well, I guess I saved you the trouble, huh?
Yeah. How long you figured on staying in Lockwood, Britt?
Oh, the rest of the day, maybe part of tomorrow. Depends on how fast Pete Drum finishes up some printing he's doing for me. What's the matter? You anxious to get rid of me?
No. If you was to run off now, that'd turn him into a holy terror for certain. You'd say you left because you was scared of him. Holding him back after that.
Well, now, just what the Sam Hill are you talking about, Ben?
You ever hear of a fellow called Wes Singer? Lives out east of town?
Yeah. Pete was just telling me about him.
Well, it seems he's spoiling for a gunfight with you.
With me?
Yes.
Why, I never laid eyes on the man in my life.
Well, he knows you, at least by reputation.
Oh.
He got to shooting off his mouth the other day, telling some of his pals how he could out-trigger any man in the state. One of the boys who was listening brung up your name, said he'd bet you could teach Wes a few things about slapping leather.
I see.
Of course, Wes had to back up his bragging. He told him if you was ever to come around Lockwood, he'd show him who was the best shot. He'd show everybody.
Oh, well, I imagine that's just so much talk.
At the time, maybe. But you're in town now. And if Wes don't do something about it, well, he ain't going to look like much. Besides, you're kind of a tempting target, Britt.
Well, what are you talking about, Ben?
You're the six-shooter, aren't you? Any young gunfighter who put a bullet into you, well, that'd give him a real claim to fame.
Oh, well, it's crazy, Ben. He doesn't have any cause to pick a fight with me.
They're all crazy, Britt. Gunslingers like Wes. The idea of getting killed themselves, it don't even enter their heads. If it did, they wouldn't be gunslingers. Well, you better get over to the hotel. The word is Singer will get to town around 4 o'clock. I want you out of the way until I've finished with him.
Until you finish with him?
I warned him the next time he come into Lockwood on the prod, he'd have to answer to me.
Oh. You going to shoot it out with him?
If I have to.
You sure you can handle him, Ben?
Of course I can. No, Britt. No, I ain't sure. He's young. He's awful fast.
Yeah, that's what Pete said.
But I gotta try. If it turns out that I ain't still man enough, well, I always knew that sooner or later one of them would come along who was younger and faster.
Now, listen, Ben, he's gunning for me, not you.
That ain't the point, Britt. I'm the one who laid down the law. Told him what I'd do if he ever tried to pull off another shooting spree.
Sure, I know.
So it's my job to stop him. Oh, you might be a better match for Wes. I don't deny that. And if he should get past me, not that he will, you understand, but if he should, well, then...
Yeah?
But I just couldn't step back and let you take him on first. Why, folks would never pay no heed to me afterward. They'd say I'd talk big to Wes, but it was your gun he'd listen to. You see my point, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I see your point, Ben.
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. Be sure you're tuned to NBC Radio Thursday evening, March 25th, for the Academy Awards. At that time, you'll hear the entire Academy Award ceremonies direct from the Hollywood Pantages Theater, where the finest artists in the motion picture industry will be assembled. Donald O'Connor will be your host, and during the evening, some 25 Academy Award Oscars will be handed to their new owners. It's Hollywood's most thrilling night of the year, jam-packed with glamour from beginning to end. And you can hear every moment of it when you tune to NBC. Right now, of course, the names of the Oscar winners are a highly guarded secret. A secret that any number of Hollywood actors, actresses, writers, musicians, and directors would love to know. Remember, it's a date with NBC Radio this coming Thursday evening. And that means be tuned to the station to which you're now listening for the Motion Picture Academy Award ceremonies directly from the stage of the Hollywood Pantages Theater. Act 2 of The Six Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
You sure couldn't blame Ben for feeling the way he did. He was the sheriff, and if Wes Singer came into Lockwood bound and determined to have another gunfight, well, Ben would just have to take a stand, that's all. And I sure didn't like the idea. A young fella I'd never even met up with was gunning for me, and somebody else was going to try to hold him off. No, that just didn't... Not that I was anxious to get mixed up with him or anything, but Anyway, as long as Ben had made up his mind, there wasn't much I could do about it one way or the other, at least for the time being. So I moseyed over to the hotel. The clerk stopped me as I was passing the desk. He pointed to a woman sitting on the other end of the lobby. He said she'd been waiting for me to come in. Elderly lady, white hair, wrinkled yellow face with a blue straw bonnet tied under her chin. Ma'am,
Yes?
My name's Ponsett, ma'am. Britt Ponsett.
Oh. Would you mind sitting down here, Mr. Ponsett?
Sure.
It's about Wes.
Oh, yes.
Wes Singer, that is. I'm his grandma.
I see. Uh-huh.
You know what he aims to do this afternoon, Mr. Ponsett?
Well, I'd heard some talk about it, yes, ma'am.
It ain't just talk. He means it. He means to kill you.
No, don't get too upset about it, Miss Singer. There's probably won't be any trouble between me and Wes.
What do you mean?
Well, Sheriff Heddleman will be waiting for him, and if Wes starts anything, he'll more likely land in jail.
There ain't no jail could hold him anymore. And Ben Hittleman won't be able to arrest him again, neither. He'll shoot Ben without batting an eye.
I'm afraid I don't understand you, Miss Singer. I figured you were worried about Wes. I thought that's why you wanted to talk to me.
Worried about him? Well, I'm worried about all the men he's going to murder if somebody don't stop him. Men like Wyatt Barker and Todd Apple. Ben Hittleman, he'll be next.
Uh-huh. Well, just what is it you want from me, Mrs. Singer?
I want you to kill Wes. I want you to shoot him down like you'd shoot down a mad dog. You're the six-shooter. You're the only one who'd have a chance against him.
Well, now, Sheriff Hittleman's the law in this town, Miss Singer. It ain't up to me.
Law? What kind of law is it that turned Wes loose after his other killings? He ain't fit to live, Mr. Ponsett. Maybe it's my fault he turned out the way he did. Maybe if his ma and pa had been here to raise him. But they wasn't. I done my best.
Of course you did, Miss Singer. Of course.
He couldn't have been born mean. The meanness wasn't in his blood. I don't know how it got into him.
Uh-huh. Well, sometimes it's pretty hard to explain a thing like that.
There's only one way he can end up. He'll be killed sooner or later. I'd even thought about doing it myself. Maybe it's my duty.
No, you shouldn't be talking like this, ma'am.
You've got to kill him, Mr. Ponsett. Today, this afternoon, before anybody else's blood is on his hands.
Well, now, I understand how you feel, Miss Singer, but my trying to kill Wes wouldn't... I just don't see how that'd be the answer.
Then what is the answer? I've racked my brain, asked God's help, done everything I could think of. What is the answer?
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm afraid I just don't know. It was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Mrs. Singer left the hotel. I watched her get into her buggy and drive off. She sat there stiff, tall, her eyes straight ahead, not looking one way or the other. And I waited until she dwindled down to just a little speck, and then I walked outside. There was a kind of a stillness in the air, like on a hot summer day just before a thunderstorm. Town was practically deserted. Nobody was in the stores, nobody on the street. Nobody but Ben Hiddleman.
Britt, I told you to keep out of sight.
Yeah, I know, Ben.
Now, you get back to the hotel before it's too late.
I'm not waiting in the hotel, Ben.
What?
No, I made up my mind. I've decided to take a little ride this afternoon.
A ride? What are you talking about?
Well, I thought maybe I'd head over that way, toward those hills over there.
And run right into West Singer?
Well, I suppose we might meet up if he's coming in that direction.
You know darn well he's coming from that direction. I told you he lives east of town.
Now that I think of it, I guess you did, yeah. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Now, you listen to me, Britt.
Now, I have listened to you, and I see your point, Ben. If there's a gunfight here in Lockwood, or if it looks like there's going to be one, well, it's up to you to do something about it.
Well, ain't that what I've been telling you?
Sure, yeah. But on the other hand, whatever happens outside of town, beyond the city limits, that is, well, I don't see that that's any of your business.
Officially, no, but...
Well?
Britt, I won't let you do it. I know what'll happen between you and Singer. If you do get the draw on him, you'll hold off. You won't kill him. But if he gets the draw on you...
So long, Ben.
Britt!
I didn't ride very far, just a couple of miles. Then I reined up near a clump of spruce. Whoa, boy. Whoa, Scar. Scar wandered around nibbling at some tufts of dried up grass. I settled down in the shade to wait. About 10 minutes later, I saw him coming toward me. Not hurrying, just plodding along, slow, easy like. Of course, I couldn't be sure that this was young Singer, but it seemed more than likely that it was him. And when he got close enough so I could see his face, well, there wasn't much doubt about it. He was young, all right. Appeared to be younger than his years, just a kid. Not a bad-looking boy, either. But there was something about his eyes and the way they kept darting from side to side like an animal on the prowl. Well, when he saw me, he reined up and slid out of the saddle.
Howdy. You right out here from Lockwood, mister?
That's right.
I hear Britt Poncett's in town. Is that a fact?
He was in town.
Was? I might have known he'd run out on me. You got any idea which way he headed?
Yeah. I'm Britt Poncett.
What?
That's right. There's something I can do for you? For a second, his eyes stopped moving and just stood there as if he didn't quite know what to do. But it didn't take him long to make up his mind. His right hand whipped down toward his holster so fast that it was all I could do to get hold of the shotgun before he finished his draw. And even then it looked like he might just go ahead and squeeze the trigger, but he managed to hold himself back. We weren't more than about 8 feet apart, just staring at each other. His revolver aimed right at my face, and the shotgun I'd borrowed from Pete Drum pointing straight at his belly.
What are you trying to pull, mister?
How's that?
That shotgun. What's the matter with your six-shooter?
Nothing. Nothing at all. All right, go ahead. You've been telling everybody around town you're going to kill me. All right, go ahead. You couldn't miss me. Go on, you couldn't miss me, not at this range.
Sure, but...
But I'd still be able to let go with a blast, too, you know. Is that what you're worried about, Wes? And I guess it'd tear a pretty big hole through you.
I ain't afraid. You think I'm a coward, don't you?
I'll tell you one thing, I think. You know, you never faced up to the fact that you might get killed in one of these gunfights of yours. As long as you got off the first shot, you figured the worst the other fella could do was just to nick you, if he was lucky. All right. Now, you can get off the first shot now. But if you do, I don't need to be able to aim this shotgun. I just couldn't help hitting you.
You're loco, Ponset. We'd both be dead.
Yeah. Well?
You can't expect a man to commit suicide.
All right, I'm waiting, Singer.
You know there's no way to... You know I don't dare...
That's right.
But what do you expect me to do?
I expect you to put your gun away and get out of here. And you'd better not come into Lockwood again looking for trouble, because this isn't the only shotgun in town. Well, after a minute or so, he turned and he climbed on his horse. And I don't know for sure what happened to him after that. I heard that he moved on farther west and finally got into a gunfight with somebody who outdrew him. I guess it was bound to happen, of course. I just don't understand what gets into a fellow like him.
During this month before Easter, crippled children are making their annual appeal to you. They are appealing to you to continue to support the medical, therapeutic, educational, recreational, and vocational services which are indispensable to them. The services which are given by the Easter Seal Society in your community. Won't you answer the appeal of crippled children by giving generously to your Easter Seal Society? You may be assured that your gift will be used to provide services that would not otherwise be available to crippled children. Mail your gift today. You may send it to your local Easter Seal Society or to crippled children in care of your local postmaster. The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture, The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Elvia Allman, Sam Edwards, Will Wright, Howard McNear, and Bert Holland. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam. And the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the six-shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking, and reminding you once more that next week, beginning April 1st, the six-shooter will be heard on Thursday evening. Listen to Jan Murray and Sunday at Home on the NBC Radio Network.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, it's time for another strange tale by The Whistler. Each Wednesday evening at this same time, The Whistler brings you an unusual story of conflict and emotion. Tonight, The Broken Chain.
The thought had first occurred to him 6 months ago. And of course, he'd shuddered a little and cast it out. Of course. Arnold Stanton, respectable businessman, citizen taxpayer, would be horrified at such an idea. So he went back to his routine and resolved never to let himself think about it again. But in spite of him, the thought did come back 2 weeks later. Then only a week after that. Then at more frequent intervals until he found it popped into his head at least once every day. It was worse on weekends, when he had to be with Evelyn all the time, when her helplessness, her utter dependence on him for everything rose up and almost smothered him. By now, the thought didn't seem so horrible anymore. It had attained a kind of normal, logical quality, and he found he liked to dwell on it, like a problem in mathematics. In short, Arnold Stanton was ready to murder his wife.
Is that you, Arnold?
Yes, Evelyn.
You're a little late tonight, dear. Did you miss the bus?
Sam Moore drove me home.
Oh, of course. It is Monday.
Yes, Evelyn, it's Monday.
Oh, you look so tired, darling. I think you've been working too hard. Kiss?
Of course.
That's better. You know, we ought to take a little vacation, a day or two. A week, perhaps. We could get a cabin
At Wilder's Cove, right?
What's the matter with Wilder's Cove?
Nothing. It's been good enough for the past 10 years. I suppose it'll do for the next 10.
Oh, you're a darling, Arnold. You always manage to see things my way. And Miss Roberts could look after things at the office while we're gone. Dinner'll be ready in just a minute. Oh, how is she these days?
How is who?
Oh, Miss Roberts, silly.
Same as ever.
You know, darling, we ought to have her out to dinner some evening. Not that I want to share you with another woman, but I think about Miss Roberts, and I feel sort of superior. She must lead an awfully dull life.
I don't know. She seems to have her interests.
Oh, such as they are. Poor dear, working so hard in your office all day, going home to that dreadful lonely apartment. Oh, darling, I'm so lucky to have you. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen, but we won't ever talk about that, will we, dear? We're so happy, Arnold. Now, you sit right down with your paper, and I'll have dinner on the table in just a second.
Very well, dear.
But there's nothing wrong, is there, Arnold?
No. Why?
Well, you've hardly said a word. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Ah, there's it, dear. Now, I'll call you in a shake. I have a special surprise. Baked beans, just the way you like them, and apple turnovers. Is that
Yes, Arnold, this Monday night is different from all the rest. 6 months ago, it was just a vagrant, horrifying idea. Now it's an obsession, isn't it? It's a terrible decision, Arnold. And there's no one to talk it out with. No one in whom you can confide. You sit there staring at the newspaper without seeing it. Thinking how you hate her and the senseless prattle you've had to listen to for 10 years across the dinner table. But you can't walk out, Arnold. That's the strange part of it. You've decided it would be too cruel to walk out. She leans on you. She's dependent on you for everything. No, Arnold, you can't walk out.
Arnold, come on, darling. The beans are on the table.
Yes, dear. Coming.
It's odd, isn't it, Arnold? How a random thought like the one that struck you 6 months ago can take hold and grow and finally solidify into something very real. As evening after evening of Evelyn's nonsensical prattle drives you closer and closer to it. Yes, you've decided it has to be tonight, haven't you, Arnold? And you're smart enough to realize that most murderers are tripped up by their own cleverness, that the plan's surest of success is the simple one. As usual, you help Evelyn with the dinner dishes. But tonight,
Careful,
your mind isn't
darling.
on your work.
That's my best Haviland china. I don't know why, but it struck me tonight that there's no use letting it gather dust in the closet. We almost never use it, and I said to myself, there's no use having nice things if you can't enjoy them. I think that's right, don't you, Arnold? Don't you think that's right? Arnold, aren't you listening to me?
Oh, sorry, dear. Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, here's the casserole. Be careful, dear. I was saying about using the Haviland for every day.
Yes, there's no use having nice things if you can't enjoy them.
Well, I hope you don't think it's wrong, Arnold. It is lovely china, but after all, what's the use of having
dear,
nice...
Of course.
Oh, do be careful with that casserole, dear. Aunt Leona gave it to us for a wedding present, remember? Poor darling. She'd be alive today if it weren't for that terrible accident.
What? Accident? I don't remember.
Oh, of course you do, dear. The bathtub.
Bathtub.
Arnold! Our best casserole!
You try and comfort Evelyn, but she's heartbroken. Her best casserole, Arnold. You do feel sorry for her, don't you? It's clear now that you could never leave her. Why, that would be more cruel than the other way. So there's going to be an accident, isn't there, Arnold? A simple, ordinary accident. Like Aunt Leona's in the bathtub tomorrow morning. Everyone knows she sleeps late. That you always have breakfast in town. That you're at the office working before she gets up.
10 o'clock, dear. Time we were in bed.
I suppose so.
I'm awfully sorry about the casserole, dear.
You probably think I'm being silly about it, Arnold. But after all, it's Haviland, and you just can't buy it these days. It simply isn't to be had, and it's the only thing Aunt Leona gave us. You do understand, don't you,
I'll try
Arnold?
and find another one tomorrow.
Oh, it's no use, Arnold. Haviland just
Let me
isn't
try,
to be...
dear. About tomorrow, I forgot to tell you that the coffee shop where I usually have my breakfast is closed for redecoration. I was wondering if you'd mind getting up early tomorrow and fixing me a little breakfast.
Why, I'd love to, dear. You know I love waiting on you.
Yes, I know.
Oh, it'll be fun, Arnold. We'll have hot cakes and sausages and eggs. Oh, my. I am sleepy. Well, I better run up to bed if I'm to get up with the birds. Oh, it'll be fun, Arnold. I think it'd be nice if we did it more often.
Perhaps it would.
Good night, darling. And you do understand
yes,
about
Evelyn, I do understand about the casserole.
It's a long night, isn't it, Arnold? The longest night you ever spent in your life. You lie there wide awake, looking up at the ceiling, at the shadow of the chandelier in the moonlight, the black silhouette of its chain against the pale gray of the ceiling. Yes, Arnold, a chain. That's what you're going to do tomorrow morning, isn't it? Break the chain. Smash it into 1,000 pieces.
Huh? Oh, Evelyn. Are you awake, Evelyn? She's gone. She's downstairs. Too late. I should have known she... Evelyn?
Is that you, darling? You see, I didn't forget. I'm just getting into the tub, and I'll have breakfast ready before you get dressed.
Don't hurry. There's plenty of time. Excuse me, dear. There's just one thing before I go downstairs.
With the prologue of The Broken Chain, CBS brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. You know, when you mix nitric acid and glycerin together, you get a pretty explosive combination. And when you add an unlimited supply of gasoline to that tired pre-war car of yours, the result can be just as dangerous. 15,750 people died on the country's highways during the first 6 months of this year. 40% more than the same period last year. And the toll is rising daily. Remember, the next time you get into your car, that it can't always happen to the other fellow. And don't take a chance. Have your lights and brakes checked regularly. And then keep a cautious foot on that accelerator, just to make sure. Now, back to The Whistler.
So the chain is broken, Arnold, after 12 years. And Evelyn lies dead where you left her, of an accidental fall in the bathtub. There won't be many questions. There can't be. There were no questions about Aunt Leona, were there? Lots of people fall in bathtubs, hit their heads, and drown. And it's so simple, Arnold. You take the 7:13 bus as usual, drop into the coffee shop for breakfast as usual, report to the office at exactly the usual time. The neighbors all know she sleeps until well after you've left, that she must have been alone at the time of the fall. All you have to do now is to carry on exactly as you always do, to be careful that nothing happens on this day that will distinguish it from all the other drab, monotonous days before the chain was broken.
Mr. Stanton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Roberts. Where was I?
Let's see. We will appreciate anything you can do to expedite shipment, since we are committed on delivery by February 1st.
Oh, yes, Merton Amalgamated Foods. Please add this, Miss Roberts. Paragraph. Incidentally, Mrs. Stanton wants particularly to be remembered to your wife and suggests if Mrs. Merton is accompanying you east, that you make it a point to stay with us. Regards, and I think that ought to do it.
I'll get it out right away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, how is Mrs. Stanton lately?
Well, same as ever. She was sleeping like a baby when I left this morning. You know how she is about getting up early.
Yes, I know. Oh, it's 11:45, Mr. Stanton. Remember, you have a luncheon appointment at 12:30.
Oh, thank you, Miss Roberts. I'll remember.
11:45, Arnold. Business as usual. They haven't found her yet. They'll call you as soon as they do, and it can't be much longer. 11:45. Who'll find her, Arnold? The grocery boy or the mailman, perhaps? No, they wouldn't go upstairs. It'll probably be Mrs. Bronson down on the street. Nosy old Mrs. Bronson coming around just about now, pounding on the back door.
Oh, it's you, Richard.
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Stanton? You nearly jumped out of your chair. Tuesday, you know, our day to go over the accounts.
Oh, yes, the accounts.
Business as usual, Arnold. Everything you do this day is going under a microscope. Richards will remember how you jumped just then. Concentrate on the figures, Arnold.
1944-45, our account with Great Western Stores amounted to $72,800.
But you can't concentrate, no matter how hard you try. Mrs. Bronson will knock on the back door and no one will answer. But how will she get in to discover Evelyn? Did you leave the door unlocked, Arnold? You were so excited that you might have forgotten. That would mean you'd have to find her yourself tonight when you come home.
No, I can't do that.
What was that, Mr. Stanton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard.
You said you couldn't do something.
Yes. I mean, I can't spend any more time on the reports right now. Would you mind leaving them here so I can check them this afternoon?
Is anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, Richard. Please go now.
There was a Mr. Weston Haverhill to see you while you were out to lunch, Mr. Stanton.
Haverhill? I don't know any Haverhill.
Well, rather nice-looking young man.
Was he here on business?
Well, he said it was personal and quite important.
I see. Anything else?
No. Were you expecting anything?
No, Miss Roberts. Nothing.
Oh, well, here's your letter to Mrs. Merton. I included that additional paragraph about your wife and... Oh, that reminds me.
Huh? Reminds you of what?
Oh, I'm sorry. There was another message while you were out to lunch, and I don't know how I could have overlooked it. It was right on my pad.
What was it, Miss Roberts?
Well, it was nothing urgent or anything like that.
What was the message?
It was from your wife. She said she's playing bridge at Mrs. Bronson's and may be late getting home this evening. She didn't want you to worry about her. That's all.
Don't faint now, Arnold. You don't want Miss Roberts to see you faint. What she said wasn't so remarkable, just an ordinary telephone call. Business as usual, Arnold. Wait until she gets out of the room. You better say something, anything.
Thank you, Miss Roberts.
Oh, not at all. If you'll sign the letter.
Yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you.
All right, Arnold, she's gone. You can let go now. She won't be back. That's it. Put your head down on the desk and let everything go black.
It can't be true. She's not alive. I saw her die. She's not alive. I'll go home and... No, I can't go home. I can't take the chance. Business as usual.
Miss Roberts might have made a mistake, Arnold. Perhaps the message came in yesterday, a week ago. Perhaps she looked at the wrong page of her book by mistake.
Yes, Mr. Stanton?
Miss Roberts,
Yes, sir?
I was just thinking... I was wondering...
Yes. Yes, sir?
No, never mind. I found what I was looking for. Never mind.
Well, if there's anything...
What's the matter with me? I can't make an issue with a phone call, stand out like a sore thumb afterwards. She... I know she's wrong. I know it. But I gotta rest. I gotta get myself together. Yeah, rest. Try to forget about it.
Why, Mr. Stanton.
Huh?
Are you still here? It's after 5.
Oh, I must have dozed off. I've been working a little too hard lately.
Mr. Stanton, is something wrong?
No, why?
Well, you acted so strangely all
What's
day.
so strange about a man getting tired and falling asleep?
I don't know, Mr. Stanton. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too, Miss Roberts. It's late now. It's after 5. You better run along. I'm going, too. I don't want to be late. Evelyn will be waiting dinner, and
I thought I told you, Mr. Stanton, she's playing bridge.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. By the way, Miss Roberts.
Yes?
Were there any other calls this afternoon?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Mr. Averill called again and said not to disturb you, that he'd see you tonight at home.
Mr. Averill. Mr. Averill. You don't know who he is or what he is, Arnold, and you haven't got time to think about it now. Perhaps he's a plainclothesman, a detective. Anything is possible, isn't it? You've been such an awful failure. Business as usual, Arnold. Nothing you've done today was usual. Barking at your secretary, jumping at open doors, falling asleep exhausted for 4 hours this afternoon. And they'll remember everything when the time comes, Arnold. But still, you can't run out now. You've got to go through with it. You've got to go home and find out once and for all.
I did leave it unlocked. Evelyn? Are you there, Evelyn? 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 Evelyn! Evelyn, dear?
You stop with your hand on the bathroom doorknob. Somehow you can't go in and face it. Not yet. Not until you're sure, Arnold. The answer is just inside the door on the right. But you can't take it right now. You stand there for a minute, not thinking, not moving, feeling the pulse pound in your temples. And then you find yourself fumbling for a cigarette.
Gotta take it easy. Cigarette.
You tear it to pieces, trying to get it out of the package. And then find you have no matches, so you skip the cigarette for the time being.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Bronson?
Yes. Who's this, please?
Arnold Stanton.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stanton.
I don't want to bother you, Mrs. Bronson, but...
Well, is anything the matter? You don't sound quite like yourself.
No, nothing like that, Mrs. Bronson. I just...
Yes?
There was a message for me this afternoon at the office. Something about Evelyn playing bridge, I think.
Oh, yes.
She isn't there with you, is she?
Why, yes, Mr. Stanton. She's right here. Would you like to speak to her?
Yes, I would.
Well, just hold on. Evelyn? Evelyn, dear? Hello?
Evelyn?
What's the matter with you?
Evelyn, I don't understand.
Wait a minute, Mr. Stanton. This is Mrs. Bronson again. Evelyn isn't here after all. I'm terribly sorry. She must have left while I was talking to you. Probably on her way home now. Ought to be there.
There she is, Arnold, just as you left her this morning. There's only one answer now. They discovered her and they're trying to trap you. Mrs. Bronson knows. Miss Roberts knew this afternoon. They all know. You run to the window at the end of the hall and look down onto the porch. A tall, serious young man is waiting at the front door. You know who he is, don't you, Arnold? You have to face him, Arnold. One thing more and you'll be sure. Slowly, you walk to the front door.
What is it? What do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stanton.
Get it over with. What do you want?
My name's Haverhill. I've come to talk to you about your wife.
I thought so.
It's a rather serious proposition, you know.
Well, can't you come back later?
No, I want to...
Listen. Just give me 5 minutes. That's all I want. Just 5 minutes.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Stanton.
Go away. Come back later. Go away. Go away.
It's a mile across the living room to your desk, and the pistol in the middle drawer. You'd given it to Evelyn, Arnold, because she was afraid while you were away at the office. Because she couldn't stand being without you alone. You take it out. Notice how cold it feels in your hand. Check the breech and find it's loaded, ready to go. You're tense now as you sit down in the easy chair by the fireplace. 4 minutes left, Arnold, and you won't need all of it. The heat of your hand has warmed the handle. It feels more natural there. You look at it for a moment, then raise it slowly. Your hand tightens on the trigger.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. You know, it's beginning to look like all predictions about summer travel this year are being topped by the actual figures. Mr. and Mrs. America are bundling the suitcases and the kids into the family car and taking to the woods for the biggest vacation season since '41. And, of course, we have it coming. But please remember this. Be careful with fire. Don't throw tobacco or matches from your car, even if you're sure they're out. Use the ashtrays instead. Build campfires only in areas where they're permitted, and make doubly sure they're extinguished before you leave. The forests are ours to enjoy, but they're our responsibility, too. So remember these simple rules, and do your part in helping to prevent forest fires. Now, back to The Whistler.
So the chain was broken, Arnold. Not in one place, but in two. Mrs. Bronson, of course, was the first to discover it. She'd been concerned over the way you sounded on the telephone and had hurried over to find you sprawled in the easy chair by the fireplace. A half hour later, Sergeant Cook was there, too, and the pieces began to fit together.
Now, Mrs. Bronson, you say you know something about all this?
Yes, in a way, I feel sort of responsible.
Responsible?
Well, you see, Mr. Stanton called me just before it happened, and, well, I told him Evelyn was at my house. Oh, I know I shouldn't have, but Evelyn was such a dear friend of mine, and...
Well?
Well, I don't think I was a party to it. I never really approved. But there was this other person, Mr. Haverhill.
Mr. Weston Haverhill?
Yes, Evelyn had been seeing him for some time. I told her she was very wrong. That the least she could do would be tell her husband she was in love with someone else. But she felt so sorry for Arnold. Said he was so dependent on her.
Yes?
Mr. Haverhill wanted to have it all out with Arnold, to be above board about the whole thing. But Evelyn couldn't face it. So I covered up for her.
What do you mean, covered up for her?
Well, Evelyn and Mr. Haverhill were going to spend the day together, something special. And I called Mr. Stanton's office and pretended I was Evelyn. Said she was at my house playing bridge. Then when he got home, found she wasn't there, he called me to check up on her.
And you told him the same thing?
Yes, I told him she just left. What else could I do?
It must have been a terrible shock when he found her there in the bathroom.
Yeah. Arnold couldn't stand it, poor man. He just had to be with her. You know,
Huh?
It makes sort of a perfect ending. He never would have been happy without her. He loved her so.
Next Wednesday at this same time, The Whistler will return with another strange tale. Featured in tonight's production were Elliott Lewis and B. Benaderet. This program is a featured production of the Columbia Broadcasting System and was directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Robert Libet and Frank C. Burt. Music by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.